all employees. I'm going to the platform. I am one of all employees. I'm going to the platform. All employees. All employees. Repeat. All employees. All employees. Repeat. I am one of all employees. I'm going to the platform. I am one of all employees. I'm going to the platform. All employees.
I know. Hold on. Hold on. I'm suiting up. I'm disgusted, by the way. Oh my god, here we fucking go. It's already begun. I didn't even get on camera and I'm already being called names. I know it's over. The Silver Shamrock, fuck yeah, Halloween. Halloween 3. But if anyone did claim the code, let me know. But thank you, Miss Bella, for providing the review. Excuse me, not the review code, but Persona 5 Strikers code. All hail the Goon Queen. Oh man, here we fucking go. Well, here goes nothing. I'm not gonna hear the end of it this entire fucking stream, brother. I came out? What the fuck? Clip it. Aw, man, here we fucking go, bro. I can't do nothing, man. It is a onesie. So, it happens to be the hottest Halloween ever, I think, in the history of at least the Northeast of America. So, oh man, here we fucking go. First off, shout out to Alex vs. Evil for the 20 months. Holy shit, brother. Thank you so much, man, for being a channel member for that long. Why I will never know, but I appreciate you nonetheless. And we have my man Disney Sheepherder, member for 14 months. Cult classic, baby. He says, love it. Screw the trolls on Halloween. Fuck yeah, brother. I respect it. I'll respect it. But, what's up, everyone? Scooby Pup approved. That's what all that matters, guys. I got the approval of Scooby Pup. Okay? Who cares what everyone else has to say?
What 9,000?
Aw, man.
Castle is a furry. IT hunting season, boys.
I am not a furry, damn it.
It's over 9,000.
Oh, here we fucking go.
9,000?
It's real, she's a furry smiling face with open mouth and tightly closed eyes.
Raggy, help! Holy shit, bro. I knew I wasn't gonna, bro. I'm never gonna hear the end of it. Shout out to Javi, nobody. Member for 5 months of the Cult of Cage. Appreciate you, brother. Oh no. Holy shit, bro. We got Disney Sheepherder with a massive fucking 10 gifted drop. Holy shit, dog. Thank you.
Over 9,000.
Fuck, bro.
What 9,000?
Do you have the extra holes in it?
Hey, yo. Butch, what the fuck? What kind of question is that? That's a Butch question. That's a Butch question. But fuck you, Butch. And Disney Sheepherder, thank you so much for the 10 gifted, bro. You totally didn't have to do all that, but I appreciate you, man. Y'all are sick. Damn keyboard. Oh man, y'all are too fucking much. Y'all are too excited over this. You guys need to stop. Stop it. Get some help. You gotta have the Goon oil compartment. Yo, someone put Butch under the prison. Shout out to Scooby Pup member for 1 month of the mainstream. Says, Scooby approved. Girl, you are the best. Yeah, I didn't want to give anything away last night when I was talking about having a costume. I was like, I'm not going to give anything away. We're just going to run it. Because I want to see your genuine, surprise. It's hilarious because me and Scooby Pup were just talking last night. Oh, man. Rambling. Come on, bro. We really going to run with this shit. I can't just be a fan of Scooby. I've been watching Scooby since... Shit. I can't even say how long I've been watching Scooby-Doo. I'm watching Scooby-Doo since I was a freaking infant. I can't just enjoy Scooby-Doo. I gotta be a furry. Where's your Scooby snacks? I ate a couple of them. I believe they were called Reese's. I was like, the kids can't steal all the candy. I gotta have at least a couple of them. Quiet Cry said, Scooby Gooby Goon. I'm fucking dead. Y'all are sick. I hope y'all are good. Scooby Goons? Jesus. Don't you dare sully Scooby-Doo's name, damn it. I guess it's Scooby-Doo, it's Scooby-Don't, it's Scrappy-Doo, and Scooby-Goon now. Holy shit. Gotta have the fun Scooby snacks? What kind of fun Scooby snacks are we talking about? Fucking weed brownies or something? First off, let me say hello to everybody in the chat, man. Cause y'all are sick. Y'all are sick, but I must acknowledge you all. So we got Xavier, that was the first to drop the Goon oil. We got Lindo, Alex vs. Evil, Lurch Troll, Sensor 2, Fuck Norris, always good to see you guys. Dragoon Knight, Leonard, good to see you, my guy. Day Reezy, always good to see you, homie. We got my man Silent Joker, said, what's up, Furry Queen? How dare you, sir? He was the first. He started it. My man Lowest Expectations, saying it's Goon time, baby. Scooby Pup, Disney Sheepherder. Philip Morgan, always good to see you, my guys. Gaming Wolf. Who else we got? We have, of course, my man Spectre, who I'm highly anticipating his next video, by the way. That's gonna be of a bit of a cult classic. I'm highly anticipating it, Spectre. I was kind of sad when you said you had to delay it, but hey, man, sometimes you gotta delay perfection sometimes, man. I understand. My man Hypnotic pulling up. Always good to see you, my guy. Appreciate you. Devastator. Miss Bella. Thank you so much, Miss Bella, for providing the code today. Always good to give stuff away when you can. I am trying to plan another giveaway soon. I've been trying to figure out ways to just perfect the giveaway. It's a little bit difficult on YouTube. It's a little bit of a pain in the ass. I've tried multiple different ways, but we're working on it. Blazing Silver, my man. Eastern Conference Gaming, good to see you, my man. Sensor 2. Man, you guys are amazing. Thank you guys so much for coming out to hang out with me tonight. Casualties of Gaming, Quiet Cries, Black Cobra. Thank you all, for real. My man Elliot pulling up, and of course, I'm in PJ. You guys love the, oh my god, I'm assuming, it seems as though you guys like my stupid ass onesie. Thank you. Retromania. Of course, Butch. Dante. Appreciate you, Dante. Irepa. Dax, my man Dax. Appreciate you, brother. Hold on, let me see something real quick. Yes, so I realized that Sunday morning, I'm like, holy shit, my live stream is on Halloween. What the fuck am I gonna do? And I was like, it's too late to order something and expect it to come on time. So I had to go, I went to 3 different stores, man. And I was like, man, I love Scooby-Doo. Fuck it. We're running with Scooby-Doo, damn it. If you got a problem with that, well, there's something wrong with you. So is Veilguard any good? I can't tell you for sure, Lurch Troll. I haven't played it. I can't give you an honest opinion. I do think that there's some hilarity to it. Absolutely 100%. Bro, guys, you have to understand what I went through to get this outfit. I walked into a party city, and unfortunately, I'm a human being, so I had to go use the bathroom. And when I walked into the bathroom, you know the scene in Daddy Daycare where, where Eddie Murphy's just the psycho music's playing, he's just looking around freaking the fuck out. Yeah, that was me. That was me. It was really bad. It was really, really, really bad. I ran for my life. Yo, my man Cannoli Sasquatch, what's up? Lady Foxfire, good to see you. Oh my god, Lady Foxfire said my Halloween costume is a PlayStation fangirl. I'm dead. That is hilarious. That is funny as shit. Oh my god, Cass was there gooning in the bathroom, bro. I would have caught something if I was doing that. Are you good, dog? Are you good, dog? But guys, happy Halloween. Hope you had a good day. And it is Cage Day. It's Halloween, but it's also Cage Day. Yeah, Miss Bell was that bad. It was scary. I was scared. I'm not used to such things. It's all good, no judgment. I've done a few strange things for change before. Oh no. Does it include wearing a Scooby-Doo onesie? Oh no, Devastator says, Cass, I have a surprise for Frit Brewing. Oh no. A surprise from one of you guys is a scary endeavor, mind you. A very scary endeavor. It tends to be some of the most horrifying shit I come across on the internet. Spectre said, I'm kind of mad I had to, I'm assuming, delay it. It'd be cool for you to react, but oh well. Shit happens, stuff came up, and procrastination is a bitch. Well, I mean, next week it's always a possibility for sure. I'd rather I'd rather your video sit for a while and, you know, get its own traffic and then react to it, you know.
It's over 9,000.
But I'll definitely, in the very least, I'll definitely check it out and support.
Who would you rather babysit, Ziggy at Cult Classic Cage? A Haitian or a furry? Also, happy Halloween Resurrection.
Oh
nice
my
costume.
god, bro.
Better than Velma.
Better than Velma, damn. You know how we take so much of a 5. And what you're asking is, would I rather my cat be eaten or sexually assaulted? Neither are good options, dog. I'm sorry to say. Are you good? Uh-oh. Where are the Scoopy snacks? Oh man, y'all are really on that, huh? I ate them. They were Reese's. The peanut butter cups, man. Shaggy had to give me some in order for me to come here and face my fears and sit in this fucking outfit in front of a camera. Does the tail work as a plug? Oh my god, bro. I need a water. Fuck you guys. And there is a tail. I'm sad to have to admit to it, but there is. And no, it's not a plug, damn it. Fuck you. I hate you guys so much, man. Holy shit. This is going to be an endeavor for like 4 hours, at least. Cass is lying, that's her pajamas. I mean, if it was colder, I wouldn't mind sleeping in this.
It's over 9,000. What, 9,000?
What's up? What do you think Scooby snacks taste like?
Yo, Tar, thanks so much for the 2. It tastes like dog food. That's what it is. It's dog food. It doesn't surprise me that Shaggy, you know, a fucking hippie that gets high all the time, would be willing to eat dog food when he has the munchies. So it's certainly dog food. Don't kid yourself. I do remember the kid snacks back in the day that were Scooby snacks. I used to get those all the time. They were like graham crackers or whatever. I need that. Oh my god. It's gonna be super hot in this outfit. It's like the hottest Halloween. I mean, it's dog treats technically. Exactly. There's a Scooby snack cereal. Rev, what is good, Rev? I never had the Scooby snack cereal. But I did thoroughly enjoy those graham cracker Scooby snacks. I fucks with it heavy. They also had gummies. You know what? I think I remember having those too. I think I do. That is what's up. Remember the episode with Jerry Reed? Y'all got high as hell. Made homemade cookies, cranberry oatmeal. Rev, that sounds really good right now. Actually, I'm not gonna lie to you. That's awesome though. But guys, what y'all been playing? What y'all been watching? What has piqued your interest as of late? For me, I've been obsessed with Call of Duty. Okay, I've been dying for a team deathmatch multiplayer game forever, and I finally have that. And it's pretty fucking good. Cass is a stoner. I've never done any like drugs that make you high. Yeah, I'm a fucking square, bro. I'm a fucking square. I mean, I do my little bullshit like occasionally, but nothing like no drug related stuff. Oh, Raggy? Yo, what's good, Adam? I make myself sick. Holy shit. All right. Devastator said Black Ops 6. Silent Joker said Satisfactory. War Tales. Bucknar said Cassie Stone would be surreal. Dude, I have zero drive to do anything in my life besides breathe. I can't imagine how much worse that would be if I smoked weed.
It's over 9,000! What?
Yo, Gara!
I knew Cassie was a furry. Glad you finally came out of the pound.
Came
LMAO.
out of the pound is insane. That sounds insane, bro. Gara, you are a sick fuck. Thank you so much for the 5.
It's over 9,000! What? 9,000?
You gonna play Quidward?
Oh, Vanguard? I'm not buying it. Whether I play it or not, I don't know, dog. I don't know. I was baiting y'all on Twitter for just to fuck with you, by the way. Gara has plans for Frit. I saw you had plans for Frit. What is, bro? That's gonna be interesting to say the least. Yo, my man Adam with the 5 gifted memberships, bro. Bro, thank you so much, my guy. Appreciate it, man. Thank you. Cass is straight edge. I wouldn't say I'm straight edge. I'm just not like, I don't really go out of my way to be all extra. Like, occasionally I have a drink. Occasionally I have a smoke. I like, to me, it's just like, I don't know, like sociable drinking, sociable smoking. Nothing ever more than that, really. Disney Sheepherder says, I finished Dead Island 2. Yes, it was awesome. Still waiting for the next thing. Dude, I'm so glad you got to check out Dead Island 2. I love that game. They have like new DLC out now and stuff, so I definitely am going to check that out before the year is up. But I'm glad you enjoyed it. Iman says Black Ops 6, Killzone 2, Silent Hill 2 is Astrobot. That is what is up. Drewski said, I just got a charger for my Steam Deck tonight. I'm going to go ham on this bitch. Hey, I love to hear it. Alex Recibo said, playing SpongeBob. That's what's up. Lurch Troll says, I smoke weed all the time. You know, I hear that so much now. There's so many people I know that just casually smoke weed. And shout out to y'all. Vaping. I've occasionally vaped. I've had like my little stints with vapes. But I don't, like, none of these addictions ever grab me, thankfully. Blazing Silver said, smoking my bong right now. Smoke one from my homie Shaggy, bro. Damn, Philip said, Cass, just got done with the Fortnite Battle Pass. You know how behind I am on my Fortnite Battle Pass, bro. It's over. I don't think I'm going to be able to finish it. You're slightly bent? Yes. Yes, I know I'm slightly bent. You know how hard it is to straighten this goddamn thing out? I like how Scooby has his little tongue sticking out, though. That shit is funny. I sent you something on Discord, General. I got you, brother. Let's see. Oh, no. What is this? What is this? What are we doing, bro? Oh my god. This dude says Forspoken's dialogues, Concord's graphics, Dustborn's preachings, Anthem's gaslighting, Suicide Squad's disrespect of source material by your powers combined. Are we really doing some Captain Planet bullshit here? Are we really doing some Captain Planet bullshit? Cass eats a lot? Do I? I don't really know. RTU plus. Oh man, we gonna really coin the applause, the RTU applause. Come on, dog. Give me a break. I just yeeted him off my soundboard as it is. I won't do weed or drink, honestly. Hey, it's best not to. If I can communicate anything to you, just avoid addictions. Too many people have addictions. Like, for me, I fuck around because I fall off so easily of anything. Does Ziggy feel betrayed by you dressing up as a dog? Probably. He hasn't come by me at all. Cast Deadline 2 got new 3-player mode and new game plus. Okay. New game plus, I'm in. And I know that they have that horde mode. That sounds cool. Dragoon Knight says I gotta finish Agatha all along. I got caught up in Daryl Dixon waiting on the next episode of Dragon Ball Daima. I checked in on Fortnite and ate the season. Still working on Final Fantasy VII Remake. Nice, nice. Ghost lore is fun. Spectre says, I'm hoping to see if I can find Condemned 2 at some point, then get back to Space Marine 2 and Black Ops 6 once the videos are done. Dax is hitting from the bong. Yo. The weird thing about Condemned 2 is that it's really different from the first one. It falls into some really weird shit. And I never played it because I heard about it. And I was like, I don't know. So, I mean, it could be interesting. It could be interesting if you have an open mind. I'm a closed-minded prick. So, I mean, there's that. But, hey, if you do play it, let me know what you think. Repa, what's good, fam? Bought Nightmare on Elm Street collection, Friday the 13th collection, Beetlejuice, Gremlins 1 and 2, Addams Family 1 and 2, Addams Family 1964 show, Beetlejuice cartoon, and Wednesday season 1 ready for Halloween. Bro, what a fucking beast. Shout out to you. Holy shit. Love to hear it. Oh man, Goons. What's good, homie? Yo, Red Clouds. What's up, fam? John Bond Zombie. Good to see you. It's good to see you guys, man. I really appreciate y'all pulling up. But, yeah, I was really just playing y'all with the whole Veilguard shit. I played a little bit of Potato because they had an expansion, so that was cool. I ended up watching the original Texas Chainsaw Massacre with the homies in Hypnotic's Discord server, so that was cool, especially watching. Everyone was just like everyone was just making fun of Marilyn Burns just screaming for that entire last act of the movie. And I'm just there crying silently. Oh yeah, absolutely. Like Texas Chainsaw Massacre, love it or hate it, man. It just is so fucking interesting for so many reasons. Isabella said I played a little horror game called Dull Mare last night. It was fun and creepy. That's what's up. Definitely in that season. Yo, Alfredo, good to see you, my guy. Appreciate you pulling up. Appreciate the homies pulling up. Yo, we was clowning on everyone in that movie. Yes. Yes, I was just like casually reading chat while watching the movie, and I'm just like, oh man. Honestly, I thought you guys were gonna hate it. Because like some films are just a product of their time, especially like cult classics that are super low budget. And those are the type of films that I enjoy, genuinely. I like older 70s films that are sort of low budget-ish. Like, I love exploitation films, like all that kind of shit. I eat it up. But I know that a lot of other people would probably hate it. So, it kind of just is what it is on that front. We're at 50 likes already, guys. Thank you all so much. If you haven't hit the like button, if you're new, subscribe to the channel. Now, Halloween 1978, I don't like it all. Quiet Cries, are you trolling? Like, you're trolling, right? You're just fucking with me. Just fucking with me for the sake of fucking with me, right? You hate Halloween 1978? This is a troll. Yeah, this has to be a troll. Like, I'm not gonna fall for the troll. I'm not gonna ban them. I'm not gonna kick them. This is just to make me feel some type of way. Dude, Red Clouds, I am hyped for the Thing remaster. I never got to play it. I never got to play. So it's so exciting to see that. It's so exciting to see that not only is it coming back, but it's being taken care of by a reputable game developer. Texas Chainsaw is better than Halloween. I mean, I'm not mad if you feel that way. Personally, I like Halloween a little bit more, but I think Texas Chainsaw Massacre has some amazing imagery, some awesome iconic moments, definitely inspired future, horror films for sure. I think Halloween takes a little bit from that low key. So I'm not mad at that. But to be like Halloween 1978, don't like it, huh? All right, I'm not going to be too judgmental. If that's your bag, that's your bag. I ain't going to be mad at you. I'm sad for you. But I'm not going to be mad. Javi, get the fuck out of here. First off, Javi. Javi gets me into so much trouble. Everything is just Javi's fault. Let's just blame Javi for everything. Let's just blame Javi for every fucking thing, because everything is Javi's fault. I will judge for you, young Disney. Bro, political. Bro, look, man. So I decided to upload a little segment from my last stream. It was just, I thought it was an interesting conversation. I put it out there in a video because I wanted to hear more people's feedback on just the thought process that millennials are just cancer when it comes to entertainment. Like, in terms of creating it. Like, I think genuinely millennials are the most uninteresting generation to ever exist. And I explained why. And if you didn't watch the live stream, you didn't watch the video, please go watch it. Yo! Powered by Flow, what's good with you, fam? So, I explained why and all that, and I happened to add like a little bit of context to the beginning of the video by including some comments before I got to the main part of the video. And it happened to include reading Javi's comment in chat. All right, so I read Javi's comment in chat. Javi said the best grifter is Andy Pants in gaming. The things he says is so ridiculous, it's hilarious. Watch it while smoking a joint. So I read that comment, and guess who pulls up in the comments? Allegedly, I did all of that allegedly. Look, guess who pulls up in the comments, bro? Look what we got over here. We got a little Andy Pants here. Andy Butthurt Pants. Holy shit. And this is the dude. Like, I checked the, his YouTube account. It's actually Andy Pants. Homie says, sorry you have no views. Maybe get better content. I actually don't care about my political ideology being in a game. So he thinks that the entire video of my discussion applies to him. Hilariously, when all I did was happen to read a comment that talks about him to acknowledge chat, because I like to acknowledge you guys. And he says, I'm not trying to make Christian games. I want games like most people to return to what they always have been. I think what you're confusing about is that I frequently share my religious views and political views on things. That doesn't mean I want my politics in a video game. Larry, what's good, fam? He says, thank you for the acknowledgement. I try my absolute damnest to acknowledge you guys. Hey, Raiden Cage. Appreciate you pulling up. So, yeah, he's really upset. And he says, sorry you have no views. Well, can't be so bad. It got its way to you, I guess. And I just hope that he knows. Maybe he's listening. He's probably not. But it's hilarious that my video is just a little drop in a bucket on the internet. And he felt as though he should go out of his way to not only watch the video, but comment on it on a channel like mine where He acknowledges that I apparently get no views. Yo, my man Dax, welcome to the Cult of Cage, brother. I appreciate you. I just found it really hilarious. I can't be that much of a drop in the bucket, I guess. I think that Andy Pants, he got fucking railed, all right, by the Act Man so fucking hard that now he's just like, let me go after the small guys. I think that's what's going on here. I guess it's more safer content or just safer to engage in because Homeboy got annihilated. He got the fucking, bro, he got the fucking Uzi pulled down on his ass once he went at the Act Man. That shit was funny.
It's over 9,000! What,
You're
9,000?
up,
Andy Pants definitely uses a plug, always but hurt.
Absolutely. It wouldn't surprise me at all, man. And bro, just, you know, get a smaller plug, bro. Like, enjoy it. If you're gonna do that, I ain't here to judge you, all right? You know, I ain't here to judge you. Enjoy it. Get a smaller plug. Have fun. Just don't post it on the internet. That's all I ask, brother. Like, it's really not that serious, dog. The whole video wasn't referring to you. I do think that you're a clown for your engagement with the Act Man, but I don't watch Andy Pants enough to even really give an overall assessment of what I think about his views and how I think that he wants his views to be incorporated in media. I just think I've just seen like 2 videos on him and he's just laughably like clownish. That's it. That's it. I don't have an issue with him. I don't know if he thinks so. Whatever, bro. I just think that you're an idiot, and I think that you really do hurt people really being able to have honest discussions about some of these social political issues in gaming. But hey, man, grifter's gonna grift, I guess. Hobby says I don't hate Andy Pants. He's a useful idiot for my politics, but games still recognize game. I mean, hey, he's gotten pretty far changing and becoming a grifter, so shout out to him, I guess. Can we pet the doggo Alfredo? You want to get your hand bit off, sir? I'm here to judge you. Send a clown my way. He's an interesting guy, to say the least. So I'm surprised that he actually went out of his way to waste his time to comment on this. But hey. Hey, man, it is what it is. But shout out to Andy Pants. Hope he's not so miserable. But it sounds like he is, so. I boop Cassie Snoot. Oh my god, here we go. And he's definitely making up for something small. Yeah, that's the crazy thing. It's like, really? Grifting ain't easy, you ain't lying. Alright, I got some good shit for y'all, by the way. I got some good shit for y'all. I was watching Gatos play air hockey, and it was funny. Gatos playing air hockey, let's go. Andy's in love with you, oh god, please no. And they look like Ziggy, that's what made me like it even more. They look like Ziggy! And then, from the meme bastard, he says, fellas, okay guys, hear me out. Alex Receivable says base, yo. Y'all are sick, man. I swear, y'all are fucking sick. Crazy work. I was crying when I saw that shit, man. I was fucking crying. Are we down that bad? Oh man, Alex said get the goon oil. Holy shit, brother. Are we really down that bad though? Who would it? Aw man, Arepa. Aw man, bro. The Gooners have come out to play. Gooners come out to play. Cast down bad? How am I down bad? What did I do? Rambling, are you good, brother? Veilguard's DRM free. Rambling says, Cass looks like a delicacy in China.
Oh, fuck! Everything that guy just says is bullshit. Thank you. Put him in the fucking bathroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Are you good, brother? Cass is a doggo, so she always down bad now, bro. Can't just enjoy Halloween, dog. We gotta really be on some crazy shit. We really gotta be on some crazy shit. The Gooners come out at night. You ain't lying on, man. That is a fact. The Gooners and the Freaks. Oh my god, I see a black dude dressed up as Johnny Bravo. I'm crying, bro. Oh my god, bro, this is hilarious. Hold up. This is amazing. Like, this dude is a fucking G. Look at him.
No, but I got these guns. I'm too pretty to be late.
These cigarettes, firearms, anything.
No, but I got these guns.
You can't bring that mirror.
What do you mean? How else am I going to see my beauty?
You just can't.
You're just jealous. I'm too pretty.
Oh, no.
Hey there, pretty ladies. You're gorgeous.
Oh my god, that's amazing.
I'm too pretty to be late.
These cigarettes, firearms, anything.
I love it. What a beast, bro. What a fucking beast. That's sick as fuck. Absolutely, Dex. Oh, man. Yo, Yamoto, what's good? Oh, man. I look adorable. You know what? Fuck you, bro. Being called adorable is like... It's like you just threw a whole bowl of holy water at me and just started melting. YoCast for Tanga is streaming Dragon Age Veilguard tonight. YouTubers be prostitutes. I mean, hey man, money's money. You know. I mean, I'd say that his money requests are quite low. I mean, if you're gonna give blowjobs, at least ask for more money. I'm just saying. Just Cass want a bone.
Put him in the fucking bathroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Cass should have been DSP for Halloween. Bro, do you think I really want to fuck up my hairline like that? I would have to do like what James Dean had to do in Giant. He had to like shave the sides of his fucking head to pull up his hairline because he was playing like his younger and older self. Cassie is Scooby-Doo. Yes, Silent Night. Yes, I am. Whoever said that needs to go to the pound. Oh my god. Yo, Astro, what's good, my guy? Should have been Wings of Redemption for Halloween? How does that work? I would have to shave my whole fucking head. That's crazy. That's too fucking much. And ban... I would have to not only shave my head, but I would have to fucking ban all of you. That's what you want to get banned? Take off the wig, bro. Bro, I ain't Noah's Alex, dog. Snafu, relax, brother. I ain't Noah's Alex, all right? I'm like 10 years younger at least. Cass would need to gain at least 200 pounds. Yo, son. That's crazy. Could have been Boogie 2988 and get fake liar tattooed on your cheek, bro. Was that fake Blazing Silver? I didn't even realize it. You love Johnny Bravo? Absolutely. Johnny Bravo was either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out. Exactly. Yo, you guys are too much, man. Y'all are sick for this. I'm mad y'all really co-signing this tweet. And then we have the memes. Minxie accepted a furry game. Oh man, Lobo. Why you be doing this shit, bro? Bro. You got Minxie gooning over furry games? Like, Kim Belair goons over this shit. Yeah, it's crazy. Dressed as Sailor Moon. I hate Sailor Moon. I was always a Sailor Mars stan, even when I didn't like the show very much. I didn't like the show, but I was always like, well, I kind of relate to Sailor Mars. And then this shit. She's like, nah, to seeing guys liking beautiful women, but reptilian penises, she's like, fuck yeah, brother. Oh man, bro. Shit like that is just funny as fuck, bro. I'm trying to figure out what the hell. I got so much shit here. Princess Pooch. What? Kim Belgooner. Oh my god. Sailor Mars was my favorite as well. Like, I was always a Sailor Mars fan, but Sailor Jupiter though. Like actual, legitimate, true tomboy. I gotta stand Sailor Jupiter, man. Scooby Gooby Goons. Oh man. Cass as Princess Daisy. Would you really want me to dress up as Princess Daisy? Rambling says if we get Cass to 10k subs for next year, she has to dress as Sailor Moon, bro. That wouldn't even be cute. Like, that would just be terrible. Like, garbage. Garbage. Scooby Weed
It's over
snacks?
9,000!
Jessica Rabbit?
What, 9,000?
Come on, bro.
Check Discord real quick.
Alright, Black Cobra, I got you, brother. Alright, let's see what Black Cobra got going on. Oh man, everyone's getting their hands on this meme. Like, you guys are trying to turn this image into a meme, and y'all need to stop. Y'all just need to stop. Oh my god, bro. Y'all are too much, man. Scooby-Doo gets with Velma? Play the music. Well, you got it, brother. This is not a meme. Y'all can stop it now. Just stop the cap. Stop the shit. Stop the bullshit. Alright? It's over. Alright, my boy Lawrence. Shout out to my boy Lawrence, but him trying to get this meme started, he's the one that clipped it.
What,
Yo,
9,000?
Tart.
Preferred Samurai Warriors over Sailor Goon.
Alright. Samurai Warriors. Let me see. I know that name. I'm pretty sure I know what you're talking about. And not... Oh, I was thinking of Ronin Warriors. Are you talking about Ronin Warriors? Because I do recall Ronin Warriors. Samurai Warriors is like the game. Unless you mean like a series of the games.
It's over 9,000!
Thank you so much for the too.
What, 9,000?
Ember Heirloom skin from Warframe is better.
Oh shit, I don't even know who that is. Hold up, let me see. Let me give you my genuine, honest thoughts here. From Warframe? Oh, so she's like a fire bitch, like the chick, the Skyrim character? Yeah, that's kind of interesting. Excuse me. Yo, Hector, what's good, homie? Hector said Ronin Warriors and Toonami. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I remember Ronin Warriors. When you streaming Dragon Age Veilguard. Oh, man, bro. I'm not streaming Dragon Age Veilguard. I'm not streaming it, bro. Oh man. I'm just saying, dog. Like y'all got freaking Vertanka out here doing the most
It's
for
over
no real money.
9,000! What, 9,000?
Yeah, Ronin Warriors.
I got
picked
you.
up.
Now you good, Char. Thank you so much for the 2. Yeah, I remember Ronin Warriors. It's been a really long time, and I don't remember much from it, but I do recall. I thought you meant that. When you said Samurai Warriors, but like when it comes to Sailor Moon, it's one of those that took me a while to appreciate. Lobo said for 10K subs, her next Halloween dress up will be Diddy.
Put him in the fucking bathroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Oh, fuck!
All right, put Lobo under the prison. Sailor Moon was an acquired taste for some. It's just like cozy comedy, really. It's just silly, cozy comedy. Is no one's favorite character Tuxedo Mask? All the bitches love Tuxedo Mask. Like, bro, there's so many fangirls. Like, it's not just Sailor Moon that's the fangirl. It's so many women that are fangirls of Tuxedo Mask. Raiden says, how about this? If you get 10K subs, you have to dress up like Kagome from Inuyasha. I know, I see what you're doing. And Cage, Raiden Cage, fuck you, bro. You just want to see me in a schoolgirl outfit. All right, I see what you're doing, and no. 10K and you dress up as Tuxedo Mask.
What, 9,000?
Jesus.
Hollywood will make a live-action Sailor Troon.
Oh God, please no, not a live-action Sailor Moon from Hollywood. Bro, if I dressed up like Tuxedo Mask, it'd be a requirement that I flirt with like fucking 14-year-olds, and I'm not doing it. I can never quite get over that. Like, he's definitely grown as fuck. And it's like, well, the girls in this anime are damn near children. Oh my God. You know what? Fuck you guys. Fuck you guys, man. I ain't trying to hear all this about me getting to 10K. I'll be lucky to survive, let alone hit 10K, all right? That's just what it is. That's how YouTube is. Like, bro, my videos done fell off, so who knows whenever I'll hit 10K, but we still grinding nonetheless. Holy shit. Dress up as Asuka? You mean like the wrestler? I mean, I like Asuka, but I don't think I would dress up well as her. Dress up? Oh my God. Yeah, see, like, you guys just aren't happy to see me look shamefully
It's over 9,000!
in a furry
What,
fucking
9,000?
Dress up as Buff Pup the VTuber in wolf form, smiling face with heart-shaped eyes.
Oh my God, Aripa. Buff Pup? What is Buff Pup? The VTuber. Now I have to see this. You guys aren't happy that I'm dressed up as Scooby-Doo, all right? Scooby-Goon, I guess. Y'all just want more and more and more. It's like feeding an abyss. Buff Pup. VTuber. What is this? What the hell? Are you good, brother? Buff Pup is a muscle mommy? Bro. Alright, I'm done with y'all. Get cast to 10K. I mean, shit. If it happens, whatever happens, happens, right? To quote Spike Spiegel. I do not get, I mean, I have goals and shit, but I don't really get ahead of myself by any means. But Arepa, thank you so much for the 2, brother. Alright, we got shit to do, guys. I don't know if you noticed, but
It's over 9,000! What, 9,000?
yo, Snafu!
Andre the Giant.
Y'all are just sick. No, Snafu, you're a sick fuck, bro. You're a sick fuck, bro. I don't know what that even means. I'm supposed to dress up as Andre the Giant. What am I supposed to do? Be fucking 8 foot overnight?
It's over 9,000! What, 9,000?
You sound like Krish.
Krish? Krish? Hold on. Thank you so much for the 2 chart. Let me look that up. I have a lot of shit to look up. Holy fuck, brother. You guys are making me discover all new worlds that I'm scared. Who is Krish? Oh, YouTuber. All right, let me see what they let me hear what they sound like. Oh man, I can't hear them. I have to like switch over to a different. Hold on, let me see. I sound like Krish. Oh my god, I don't know what that is.
I don't know, man. I don't.
You want to start with that one?
Oh, we can start with that one.
Probably take the big one off screen, and then as we're drinking them, we'll.
Oh, okay. All right. Okay. All right. This one, I'll make it bigger again. Yeah. Well, maybe
well
not
that's
that big.
the other one is the big one. That's the. This
I
is the
sound
one.
like
You
her?
have to scale them appropriately, or the audience won't understand.
Okay.
I sound like
her. Down. It'll be tiny.
Yo, Super Smash, what's good, fam?
Okay. Oh no.
Krish is based.
What is?
I mean,
what
she's based.
flavor is that
I'll,
one even?
you know,
I don't know, there's
I'll check
several
him out.
yellow ones.
Oh, that's the
Krish and
yellow-
Pippa?
it's
This is what
chili
y'all-
mango.
Chili mango.
What are they selling their own goon oil? Like, what is going on? Mango goon oil? Chili mango goon oil. Let me find out. Cage is a VTuber behind the scene, bro. Do I really sound like that though? Yes, but in the costume. Dress up as Alyssa, bro. Philip, I would have to be like. First off, I would have to make you all hate me. That's like a requirement. I would have to like fangirl over Hassan Piker. I'd have to get those really big, goofy, wannabe 70s fucking glasses and shit. Silent Night says, I'm just over here playing Killing Floor 2 and listening to all this. Silent Night. Save me, bro. Save me. Y'all are sick as fuck. Who stole our goon oil? I didn't know that we had chili mango flavor, bro. Dress as Camilta Fox from Sly Cooper. Oh man, I think I know what you're talking about. Nah, it's booze. Oh man. Lava oils. Britney Spears costume from Toxic. Oh my god. Which one? Because I believe she was dressed in multiple outfits, if I'm not mistaken. You talking about the one where she's the fucking... the airline waitress? Watching Mommy Creesh, I see. I Unforgiven, I was just told that I sound like her, and I don't... I mean, my ears suck, but... Yes and yes. Oh my god. Y'all are gooners. Y'all are like super gooners. Alright, so we gotta get to the news, guys. Alright, you and your gooning can all wait. But we have some interesting details from Capcom. And the news is Capcom has sold more units on PC in the first half of FY 25 than on Nintendo Switch, PlayStation, and Xbox combined. Miss Bella said I'm too old. I'm too old for this. Keep saying chili mango. My first thought is a chicken dish I like to prepare from time to time. Oh man. Hassan Groiper. Oh man. It said Capcom has shared its sales in the first half, and it appears that the big winner here is the PC platform. According to official graph, Capcom has sold more units on PC than on Nintendo Switch, PlayStation, and Xbox consoles, to be more precise. Capcom has sold 20 million units so far this fiscal year. From those sales, 54% of them were on PC, whereas 40 were on the consoles. Again, the console percentage includes all main 3 consoles. Compared to the previous fiscal year, PC digital sales have grown from 48 to 54%. This right here shows how profitable the PC platform actually is for the Japanese company. A look at SteamDB graphs can give us an insight as to why Capcom's doing so well on PC. Resident Evil 4 Remake was a huge success, and as was Dragon's Dogma 2. Despite the performance issues, Dragon's Dogma 2 has 228,000 concurrent players at launch. That's huge. Things like will most likely be even better for Capcom in 2025. We know that Monster Hunter is huge on PC Steam, and in February 2025, the team will release Monster Hunter Wilds. Monster Hunter World has a peak of 334k concurrent players. Wow, that's crazy. Like, dude, Monster Hunter just keeps growing a fucking massive audience. Like, it's crazy. There's a lot of fans of that franchise, so shout out to y'all. It says, so I won't be surprised if Monster Hunter Wilds hits 500,000 concurrent players. I wouldn't be surprised too. This may also explain why Capcom tried to somehow fix the performance issues on PC. It could also explain why it added support for DLSS 3 frame gen. The more money Capcom makes from PC, the more it will support it. It's as simple as that. Open beta actually already started. That is wild. A lot of people don't think that PC will be a major player in the future, but I think it is the major player of the future. It's gonna take time. It's gonna build up, but like the reality is, I do not see people going from PC to consoles. Like, it's such a rarity. It's such a minute number of people, but I constantly see, and this is anecdotal, but I constantly see console gamers choosing to go to PC. I think that a lot of console gamers realize that they peak on console, and that they don't really have much they could do. They can't make too many changes. There's far less. They have far less control over their gaming, over what they're into in gaming. And I think that they realize that at some point that, hey, I've peaked with console gaming, and then they want to go to PC because, bro, the peak is almost limitless. PC is the future of gaming. I think that PC will definitely play a far more major point in gaming than really ever before. At some point, I just see it. Yo, Phantom, what's good, my guy? Why do you scare me like this? Because I'm a dog. Wolf, wolf, motherfuck. PC Master Race, absolutely. It just keeps happening. We keep seeing the PC community growing, and people can continue to ignore it. They'll think that forever consoles will be, games will be completely designed for console. First and foremost, forever. And I think that that's going to change within the next 10 years. Power to the furries. Oh my god. All right, guys. Fuck you guys. Fuck you and your clipping and your bullshit. Cassie, the lazy tomboy goon furry queen, confirmed. This tagline just keeps getting longer and longer and longer. That is insane. But it's interesting to see. Capcom is one of the most popular companies right now. Love them or hate them, they're one of the most popular. They're constantly referenced. They have so many beloved franchises, and they have been putting in work this generation. They have been the workhorses of 9th gen, and PC happens to be the winner over all the consoles put together when it comes to, people buying their games this year. And I don't think that's gonna change, besides just getting more and more distinct in the difference in sales. Alfredo says I play on both. And that makes sense too. I think either you play on both, or you just play on PC, or you just play on console, but a lot of people I think are gonna make that leap. Sometimes it's easy to just be like, hey, fuck it, I just want to play on my console and not have to worry about shit. I get that. I'm lazy as fuck. Like, I understand that. But then there's gonna be people that's like, man, I can't do this, I can't do that. PC has a better version of this or a better version of that. All these great features are what is drawing more people to go to PC. Yo, Big Cloud was good. Raggy? Frog Princess? Just wait until Monster Hunter Wilds releases. Astro, I think that's going to be big for PC, man. Massive. Absolutely fucking massive, bro. I play on PC. I've tried to play on console. I end up turning it off after 10 minutes. I mean, it varies. It's more so just what you prefer at the end of the day. And I get that. I don't think consoles are ever going to go away unless there's something to properly replace them, like wholeheartedly replace them. And I don't think that's coming anytime soon. A lot of people want to act like plugging a little Amazon Fire Stick into, your TV is going to replace consoles tomorrow. I mean, I really don't see that being the case. Not a lot of people have very good internet. Raiden says the only time is good to switch from PC to console is under two conditions: dedicated technology or portability. Yeah. And honestly, the portability, there's so many fucking PC handheld options. Like, there's such variety in PC. You can go for the PC handheld. You can go for the laptop. You can go for the rig. You can go for like a PC build that is like a console box. Like, there is variety. It just depends how much you want to spend or really what you're okay with, or what games you're trying to run specifically. That's all it is. What I'm waiting for is just improved battery technology. Like, I think that will go so far. We got 60 likes. If you can, hit the like button. Really helps me out. If you're new, subscribe to the channel. Yo, Karen's Raisin says, are you reviewing it or are you taking on the situation? Reviewing what exactly? Even then, I don't even play on Windows. I play games on Linux. I'm getting Monster Hunter Wilds and I'll be playing on Linux. All right, bro. Phantom over here has been a Linux user. He switched to Linux. He apparently has used Linux in the past, so shout out to you for that. But you've been on Linux for 2 weeks, brother. Relax. All right. Damn you and your Linux. I'm gonna be a straight hitter. I'm assuming maybe you meant Dragon Age? Yo, Faded Blaze, what's good? Where's the Scooby snacks? I ate them. What you think? I was gonna pull up as Scooby and not eat the Scooby snacks? Come on, dog. I had to eat the Scooby snacks to get the courage to come here. Okay? When you put on this outfit, you're just more of a coward. It was disgusting, so I just had to eat all the Scooby snacks to say fuck all that shit and then pull up. But that was a cool little article that I found interesting. What flavor of Scooby snacks? Dog flavor. All right, here was an interesting little tweet. So this is from the art designer for Bayonetta. She says, yes, it's a female, by the way. Bayonetta's always gotten so much shit for being too sexualized, and like, a lot of those weirdos like Anita Sarkeesian always glanced over the fact that Bayonetta is visually designed by a woman. Yo, Xavier, my guy, what's good with you, homie? Scooby Simps rise up. Oh man. I need someone who's gonna play Scrappy Doo though. That's what I want to know. Would have traded for Shaggy Legendary Sandwich. Oh man. So Bayonetta's Designer says, congrats on the 15th anniversary of Bayonetta and the 2nd anniversary of Bayonetta 3. We could have left Bayonetta 3 the fuck out of here, but hey, man. I drew this on my spare time, so I'm sorry. It's a WIP drawing. I wanted to make it a soft and beautiful drawing, but I realized that the contrast is too strong. I wanted to use the symbolic colors of 1, 2, and 3, red, blue, and purple. I didn't have enough time, so I'll finish it by the 15th anniversary. Dude, I love it. It's fucking awesome. I love it. What a beast. Like, honestly, she's an amazing artist. Ziggy can be scrappy. Oh man, he'd be big mad if I dressed him up as a dog. Get this goon a doggy back, bro. Big Cloud, you're probably the biggest gooner here. What are you talking about? Ultra Instinct Shaggy? Oh man. Yo, those memes were hilarious. How that shit actually came to fruition too. Definitely cool art. I do like it. What a beast. Shout out to Mari Shimazaki. I'm really bad with the names, I'm not gonna lie. I'll be trans Velma. Oh man. Scooby Sims, Shaggy Sims, that's where it's at. Aw. You know, man, how you gonna throw Scooby under the bus for Shaggy? Are you good, brother? It's a playable character in the PC Budokai. Yeah, I saw that. That's crazy. That is kind of wild. But it's crazy to think Bayonetta's 15 years old. What the fuck, bro? The time just goes, man. I don't know what else to say. Oh man, fucking Astro posted me. Y'all are sick, man. It's over. It's fucking over. Bro, how rambling? How dare you say Cassie came out of the cage doggy style? That's fucking wild. So throw this motherfucker in prison. Just no. You know what? Pick up the prison and throw it on him. Y'all are sick. Y'all are fucking sick, bro. How dare you? And then here was an interesting picture. Yes, Rambling, you are wrong as hell. How dare you? Hope you liked my TED onesie. You have a TED onesie? Dude, this is Xbox in 2001. It says over 150 games with more being conceived every day. That is insane, bro. That is fucking crazy. Hector, can you let me live, dog? The Jets are just being stomped out on a weekly basis. Let me see. What's the score for these motherfuckers? They're in the second quarter. And still no score. Amazing. Gotta love it. I don't have any real updates. I don't really know what's going on with the game. I kind of fucking fell off of watching football. For good reason, as you could see. Given how the Jets fucking season fell to shit fairly quickly. But yeah, I thought this was a hilarious fucking ad. We need this Xbox back, all right? The sexualization in video games. Let's go. Let's go. All right, let's see what else we got here. Oh man, we got some Dragon Age Veilguard bullshit. Bro, we gotta fucking trounce on Grummz real quick. Bro, this dude is a fucking clown. Not for nothing. He's acting silly right now. Is he still on his fuck shit? Cause like, bro, how do you fuck up and then try to defend that shit? Extremes in the culture war and some bullshit. Absolutely. Like, Grummz, bro. How does he fall for this shit? Bro, how do you fall for this fake NDA? And it's like, dude, you were once a game developer. I mean, you're clearly not developing video games now because you won't finish your fucking game you asked money for, by the way. He keeps bro, how do you keep defending this shit? Like, Grummz says, leak, BioWare and EA caught red-handed. Mr. Matty Play's agreement supposedly leaked. He got played so hard. It wasn't a conspiracy theory. It was true. He literally assumed that this was real. Bro, the fucking cursor is at the top of the fucking picture. Oh my God. It's so wild. Shout out to my man Phantom Wars for the 3 months being a cult classic baby. He says, when it comes to Grummz, I take everything he says with a large grain of salt. The fact Hypno and Smash back him up is beyond me. Like, I'm a fan of them, but fuck Grummz. I mean, look, man, and here's the thing, and when it comes to Grummz, bro, like, he does bring up some shit that's like, okay, like, viable, you know, but, like, for example, I have this tweet up. Right? Like, when Grummz posts shit like this, okay, like, this shit, like, yes, please let us know what is in these fucking games. You know what I mean? Like, this is, like, fact. You know what I mean? Like, this is provable fact. But when he's posting shit like this, and it turns out to be fake, then any of his supposed leaks, nobody's gonna believe them. No one's gonna believe that you properly vetted them. Nobody's gonna believe that what motherfuckers are telling you is true. Because, first off, it's going through you, and your vetting process is a joke. The fact that you couldn't see that this was bullshit, like, goes to show that your vetting process is not reliable at all. At all. But, stuff like this, like, showing off, like, these weird-ass scenes in Dragon Age Veilguard or all these other games that are sus as fuck, like, yeah, that good on you, Grummz. Like, I think that is, good to show people exactly what they're getting into when they do play games like this. And look at this scene. This scene is insane.
Pounding that snake's nose. She's still holding the ruby in her other hand. Maker's panties. I was so proud.
Oh,
Ah, shit. They're still holding it. Sorry.
what are you doing?
Pulling a barv.
Oh, okay. A barv?
Tradition in the Lords of Fortune from one of our old members, Barv. Good guy, but like most of us, his plans went sideways a lot. Bad blood among your crew's not good for morale, but there's not always time for big, drawn-out apologies. So, when one of us screws up and we know we've screwed up, we do a quick 10 to put it right. Pulling a barv.
This is beyond fucking retarded. Like, the fact that we actually fucking give this bullshit the time of day is fucking not only just fucking garbage, it's sad. Like, it's genuinely fucking sad. You could tell that this game was made, at least narratively, by people that are desperate to be acknowledged in a world that doesn't give a fuck about anybody. The world does not give a fuck about you. The world doesn't give a fuck about me. The world doesn't give a fuck about they, thems, or anybody anywhere else. The world doesn't give a fuck about you. And to sit here and demand to be fucking acknowledged, people are just going to easily lose respect for you. I don't know if it's because you were raised, a single parent household and that single parent didn't have enough time for you. I don't know if I don't know if you got bullied at school. I don't know, I don't know what it is that got you to this point where you're desperate for validation. But making stuff like this adds nothing to the discussion besides making people cringe and making people disinterested in your work. And who knows, maybe Dragon Age Veilguard, maybe a lot of other parts of this game are actually fun. I don't know. But when you show shit like this, you immediately disenfranchise a lot of people from being interested in the game, and you date your game to one of the most pathetic points of entertainment history. Have you seen the Steam reviews? They are insane. Oh, really? Yo. So I think it's important that Grummz or people that actually get traction on Twitter post shit like this. So at least people know what they're getting into. Because there are lines drawn, and people are going to have to live with that shit. There's a lot of motherfuckers that aren't going to touch games that have this bullshit in it. And it's their fucking right to not fuck with it, to not put their money towards this stuff. And if you choose to want to pay for this kind of stuff, this kind of entertainment, then go for it. I'm not here to fucking tell you what to do. But to sit here and to be the type of person to support deception, you're a piece of shit. Like, honestly, you are a fucking piece of shit. Just lay it shit out the way that it is. Let reviewers review the game. Don't withhold reviews. Don't support access journalism. All right, where you gotta fucking glaze these companies and glaze these bullshit ass games to get review codes. Like, stop supporting this shit. Let people choose their lines. If people want to sit here and make fun of this shit, then it is what it is. If you want to sit here and play the game, you support it, and you're gonna glaze it, shout out to you, man. You do you. But stop sitting here and actually supporting these fucking billion-dollar corporations hiding how fucking retarded their game is, or parts of their game is. Miss Bella said, remember this, everyone is so busy worrying about their own lives that they're not worried about other people's lives, especially not people they've never met or heard of. Exactly. It's nothing against the they, thems, or whatever have you. It's nothing against them. I just don't give a fuck. And there's nothing that you're going to do that's going to make me give a fuck in any positive way that you're looking for. In any way of getting the validity that you're seeking. The only way people are going to respect you is through how good your work is. Like, the sooner you stop pulling this bullshit and just make good entertainment that doesn't include self-insert bullshit, the sooner people might actually stop making fun of your work and making fun of you. Sorry to say, but people are just going to make fun of you. Like, I think that you look like a clown when you're desperate out here for validation. Yo, the Lemonade King. What's good with you, my guy? But yeah, I think Grummz needs to do more stuff like this and stop fucking up like this. Stop doing this fuck shit. Like, anytime Grummz comes out with a so-called leak, I will not take it seriously. I will not take it seriously. And mind you, I haven't taken Grummz seriously since before Gamergate 2 stuff even popped off. Like, when he doubled, tripled, and quadrupled down, and that's Grummz's biggest problem. When you guys correct me, and I'll be like, oh, really? And I'll go look it up real quick, and I'll realize, oh, I was wrong. I'll give you guys kudos. Like, hey, I respect that you corrected me. And I could take the L gracefully. This motherfucker has no idea how to take a graceful L. He is a fucking retard. Every time somebody challenges him, it doesn't matter how right they are. So Grummz is a World of Warcraft developer. He ex-World of Warcraft developer. He was involved with Activision Blizzard for many years. And he was a prominent game developer for Activision Blizzard at one time. And since then, he's gone on to do other things. And now he just sits on Twitter and tweets all day. Essentially, he's the right-wing Dave Jaffe. That's Literally. And the fact that David Jaffe just thinks Mark Kern, Grummz, is retarded, it's just like, bro, this is hilarious because y'all are the same, just on different sides of the political spectrum. Who the fuck? Yeah, that was sarcasm? Oh my god, bro. I love inserting myself. Hey, yo. Well, in that way, go for it, brother. But even these types of people even hate heterosexual engagement, so. People who say they are non-binary and use pronouns are just crazy people who have nothing in life. I don't know. I don't know what it is. Really, at the end of the day, it's just a fad. And people want to act like it's more serious than that. It's going to take prominence. But it's like, world history says otherwise. World history certainly says otherwise.
9,000! What
Never heard that comparison?
Check
Rippa!
Discord. Dragon Age VG scene is horrible face vomiting.
Oh no. Let's see. Let me see. Oh no, Rippa. Oh man, it's a romance scene. Okay, so no matter what, guys, no matter what, I'm going to find a romance scene to be cringe. Because I'm super fucking immature. Like, there's just there's no going around that shit. I'm so immature that a romance scene is just always gonna come off as cringe as fuck to me. All right, let's see how cringe this shit is. Let's see what levels of cringe we got here. We got from Burnouts, S3, Dragon Age the Veilguard, Lance Harding. The homie's name is Harding. Romancing First Kiss from Mr. Maddie Review. Oh man. I'm scared, y'all. I'm fucking petrified right now.
Just listen. You're not alone. Whatever's out there, we'll face it together, I promise. Together.
I could kiss you right now. I'm going to kiss you right now.
At least there's something we might need to. It's your magic.
Rook?
You make the world spin, Lace Harding.
Rook! Lyrium. It's like I'm infused with lyrium.
I noticed it when we touched that night when we talked about your dreams.
You knew? You knew and you still kissed me?
Wow, I feel drunk.
Yeah, it's because I turned your head into mush.
Or it's love.
You boob! This is not funny! Okay, I'll fix it. I promise. I will find a way and I will fix it. Okay? Okay? Damn it! No, don't touch me!
Am I?
How? Just how? Like, the writing is so fucking strange because it just feels like they're writing dialogue that should be expressed in actions instead of being dialogue. Am I the only one that feels like that's what they're doing? Like, Rippa, fuck you for that, by the way. That is so god awful. Why? What? Oh my god. Philip said it's so beautiful. Stunning and brave. Stunning and brave. Alright, there's so much wrong with this. It's just the idea of acting out something without just making it into dialogue. Yeah, that should have been done a lot differently than how it was. The fact that your character is kissing a fat, tiny person, I take issue with that. Who the fuck wants to do any of that? I certainly don't. At least there's options, I hope. It is an RPG, so I hope there's options. But, are you guys really turning me dressed as Scooby into another meme? How dare you, Jordan? Oh my god. Y'all are sick, man. Y'all are fucking sick, bro. Philip says, I feel sick after typing that. What? Typing so beautiful? It's stunning and brave, sir. Stunning and brave. Oh no, Dex. We have, you have a comments issue? I mean, if you want, I can mod you up. I don't know if that'll make a difference, but... Yeah, I don't have any, like... I mean, for the most part. There's like 2 words that I have axed from the comments. But other than that, normally I just let y'all have at it. But, yeah. Cass, is your fault. You make it too easy to meme you. Oh my god. All good. Thank you, though. No problem. Yeah, I just hate, hate that people's comments disappear. It's kind of fucking stupid. But, yeah, that's horrible. That is, meme worthy for sure. Like, there's no other way around it. Like, you can enjoy the game for being a complete joke. At least, like, scenes like that being a complete joke. You could find entertainment in how bad it is, but it's still bad. Yo, Grizzly, what's up? It's nice to see Cass embracing her furry set, bro. Got the Monster Hunter Wilds beta to launch on Linux. Shout out to you, Phantom. I hope you do enjoy it. He is a $2 billion company and is making this. Yeah, that's the crazy thing about it, because a lot of people are celebrating like the sales on Steam. And let's look up SteamDB. And so we got, no, I'm just gonna leave it that way, fuck it. So we got, right now, 61,000 people in-game. And the peak was 4 hours ago at 70K. That could change. But, people are fucking celebrating these numbers, and it's like, I mean, it's not terrible by any means, but this is what you expect from one of the most iconic 7th gen franchises, being Dragon Age. That's wild behavior, man. I don't know how people are championing this. This is like that of a more popular, like, AA sort of game, and that's the vibes that this, Dragon Age Veilguard is giving me. It's just like it's a AA level game that happens to feature a lot of cringe shit to it. I mean, if this is what people want to celebrate in terms of numbers, whatever, I guess. Yo, Copa, what's good, homie? Says, and here I thought Rage Cage was going to dress as Vasquez, the best girl from Aliens. I wouldn't mind, that's for sure. It's high for Dragon Age. Irepa says Dragon Age 2 sold over 1 million copies in less than 2 weeks of its release in 2009 and over 2 million copies by May of 2011. Cass, Dragon Age never sold high compared to BioWare's other games. And I would like to see in comparison to like Mass Effect, just out of curiosity. But you have to also understand, guys, like, when Dragon Age came out, like, those 7th gen games specifically, now Inquisition was like an early fucking PS4 360 game, so, I mean, take what you will from that. Like, back 7th gen, there wasn't nearly as many gamers as there is now. Mikey! What's good, my guy? My face is tired from everything. And Dragon Age 2 is hated. And that's true, too. A lot of people for a long time thought Dragon Age 2 was the worst Dragon Age. Bet Rage Cage can do more pull-ups than all this chat combined. I don't know about all that, bro. These is puny. You know that fucking meme? You know when Bugs Bunny goes to fight that big fucking dude in the boxing ring and he flexes and then his muscles just collapse? Yeah, that's pretty much me. Dragon Age Origins sold over 3.2 million copies. That's not bad by 7th gen standards for sure. Dragon Age 1 was the last RPG from BioWare. That's a bit of a hot take. That is definitely a bit of a hot take. All right, now I'm interested to see these I'm interested to see these Steam reviews, by the way. All right, let's see what Steam reviews have to say about this. And mind you, the fucking game has only been out for a few hours. So, I mean, like, I'm not here to fucking defend the game by any means, but it's not like people actually played the game to any serious extent unless they got an early code. Oh no. All right, let's go to Steam. Let's see what the reviews are. The reviews are mostly positive. Hold on to your butt. The reviews are something else. Seems fine so far. Combat is much more intensive. Writing is painful. Actually painful. Damn. And this is like a recommend too on top of it all. But they're just like, yeah, the writing's just doggy doo-doo bullshit. And look at how many people are giving him the jester emote. Steam doesn't include EA, Epic Games, or other platforms. Yeah. Said very initial impressions, bad first character you meet. The bad first characters you meet are a little goofy. It's more bad. They're just a bit Pixar. It's not bad. They're just a bit Pixar. I don't hate them or anything. I have heard from others that's a common opinion, but they grow on you. Only bug I've seen so far is my character's makeup didn't carry in to the game from creation. Not a big deal as you can change the character at your base. Combat might be a little easy. I'm playing on Nightmare and it feels like it should be the standard difficulty. If it even wants to play again, I don't really have anywhere to go up from here. I mean, I think that a common thing for this game seems to be that they're just trying to make it as accessible to everybody as possible, so that isn't surprising at all to me. They said, that being said, I'm finding the combat to be pretty fun. Playing as a rogue, if it matters, lots of dodging, lunging, and to exploit windows. Overall, works pretty good. You could bring up a window and tell your minions or friends that you want them to cast. And there are combo spells. You played any Souls games or Elden Ring or other ARPGs, I'd recommend starting at the hardest difficulty. Story's kind of generic, but it's not bad. There's baddies that got released and you need to stop them. Not unique, but that's all right. They've definitely moved back from Dragon Age Origins feeling like an RPG to more of combat or oriented ARPG game. So expect that. Game's beautiful. Each zone is scenic and impressive. Their physics are amazing. Seems to run very well too. Fritz playing Dragon Age Veilguard. Oh no, that poor bastard. Shout out to him. Apparently it costs $169 and a free copy for him to do so, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know. Frachenga's just a cheap whore. What can I say? What can I say? Shout out to him, though. This dude, let's read the negative review here. Combat is worse. Targeting is absent and mage class felt horrible. Cameras could use work as well. Gear upgrades seem to feel meh so far as well. So far, so good. Combat is fun, engaging, and character creator is expansive. Dialogue so far has been good. Return to form? What form? This is not BioWare at its best. This is the worst. Mid-repetitive combat, art style is jarring, horrible animations, facial expressions are non-existent, atmosphere is light and playful, opposite of the first Dragon Age games where characters look like Disney Pixar characters, dialogue holds no real meaning. You can be good, neutral, or very ever slightly ticked off. Yeah, the fact that like you kind of can't be a piece of shit is somewhat disappointing because I would definitely like to go through the game. If I was to go through an RPG, I would definitely like to go through it being an asshole. You cannot say mean, rude things or anything close to Renegade. Damn, that's sad. Yeah, I heard that a lot actually. Very clear agendas being pushed and promoted. If only they spent more effort into gameplay, story, characters, and combat. I have played all the previous Dragon Age games. This is not Dragon Age. I'm seeing a lot of mixed opinions, man. This person said 3 hours in, so still first impressions from someone who's enjoyed many hundreds of hours in previous Dragon Age games. Performance, a few stutters here and there. I think this is just down to my PC. I really need to clear up the Windows install, to be honest. But playing at, damn, 1440p? Oh, super ultra wide. Holy fuck. Everything is max, and I'm extremely happy with the overall performance. So performance, from what I've heard, has generally been good. Can we quit with the Disney, Pixar, Fortnite look? It's overused. Little Miss Anonymous, a lot of people keep buying into it. So that's what's going to continue to happen, sadly. Alright, so graphics. I'm seriously impressed by the quality of the graphics here, especially the lighting. Really sets the fantasy tone nicely. You can argue about the look of the individual characters and stylizing as much as you like. That's entirely subjective to you. I don't mind it so far. Some of the lip syncing feels a little weak as well, but mostly has been so far passable and could easily be patched to improve. Also, the hair, best in any game, maybe. Audio is good if you could expect, as you'd expect or need. Writing, my first major negative. Everyone feels like they don't care and the world is basically ending. There's a lot of jokes, quips, and funnies. Not enough seriousness. I guess this balances out the absolute seriousness of Dragon Age Inquisition, Cassandra lighten up chick. But I feel like there needs to be a middle ground. The overall storyline is so far feels okay though. Enough threat and intrigue to keep me playing for sure. Also, your player character seems to know way too much more about the world and previous things to have happened in some instances and then absolutely nothing in others. Gameplay. The world adventure is fun and engaging and the combat feels fast and intrusive. With plenty of options to tailor it to how you like. I feel like a few points could be improved trying to activate some objects require you to be in very specific areas. It could be a little more forgiving. Character creator is good as any previous games, plenty of options and all sorts of things. Oh, and you reply saying anything about wokeness, then you are the problem, not the game. Grow up. Oh my god, here we fucking go, brother. Overall, I'm fine. So far, I'm intrigued. Anything to play more and see where the story takes me back to the depths of the Hades. Careful, even tough. It's listed as Steam Deck verified. It does not work. I have all settings at minimum, but the game always crashes on first cutscene, unplayable. Damn. That sucks. That sucks when there's a fucking game that says Steam Deck verified and it's fucking not. That shit is annoying, and that happens a lot, actually, from my understanding. Or more than it should. Mass Effect and Drama, Inquisition, you can't really be evil. Yeah, that's kind of sad. I can't... or at least be a dick. Like, you don't have to necessarily be evil, but like you can be more, you could feel more like an anti-hero than evil. You know, that would be cool. We hit 69 likes. Let's fucking go. Can we hit the big hundo? The big 100? We shall find out shortly. But I appreciate you guys. Thank you all so much. I'm a diehard Dragon Age BioWare fan. I've been playing all their games since Neverwinter Nights and Jade Empire. Dragon Age Origins was a masterpiece, and the sequel was great. I don't mind the action gameplay, and I enjoyed Inquisition. But I'm 2 hours in, and a few problems already arise. The world has disappeared from the game. Every character feels like they went to the same school, same village. We're just running on Crash Bandicoot tracks. Every companion is joking, even though the world is ending and people are supposedly dying everywhere. I hope this gets more Dragon Age-y, but initial impressions is bad. The immersion is not there yet. I feel out of place with this character, a nobody who just happens to make friends and meet every NPC from previous games. Feels like cheap cameos in a railroaded movie rather than characters you can have a meaningful interaction with. What's this starting out as an all-knowing hero when every Dragon Age game has been a game about slowly being introduced to the world through your character and feeling like Rook might as well have been the Inquisitor from Dragon Age 1 since he/she is so determined to save the world despite having no real connection to it. At this point, I feel like Assassin's Creed has better dialogue options and choices. Damn. You're waiting for a sale, Sofa King? Yeah, it seems to be very mixed. It's going to be interesting seeing other reviews come in for the game as time goes on, because the reality is access journalism definitely took place. A lot of people were not allowed to actually get a review code early for the game to give an honest opinion. And so it's going to be interesting to see how the next couple of weeks pans out for the game. Sofa King says, I'm interested, but at less money. And I don't blame you. I think that there is some fun to be had here, if it be like just laughing at how fucking garbage some of it is, or if you think that, you know, the adventure of it, I could see that people would be interested in the adventure of it. Now, if you're like a diehard Dragon Age fan, you really like that sort of old school, dark atmosphere, like, yeah, this is definitely like a fucking, like a different turn entirely. But yeah, I just find it, I don't mind playing I actually prefer playing a character that's a nobody and then just being thrusted into a situation sort of deal. Like, I think that shit is actually, like, I prefer that rather than being like the chosen one sort of deal. But if you don't explain, like, if you don't show through story, like, why someone should care, then yeah, it's corny as fuck. Yeah, exactly, like Oblivion. You're literally you start off as a prisoner in Oblivion. And then, like, you know, you just happen to be in the right place at the right time and shit goes down and you as a character feel compelled to help in the situation because the world is at stake. Hector says, I hate the term woke as much as the next person, but it's hard to ignore when current year social political elements are shoehorned constantly. It becomes a serious issue of quality and intent. Exactly, Hector. I feel exactly the same way as you. Like, the thing is, people don't want this shit in their games. Keep your social political ideology the fuck out of it. And people are just trying to act like, oh, this is just the normal now. No, go fuck yourself. Like, you can't fucking beat people down for not wanting this shit. It is a fundamental issue of whether you want it or not. Stop trying. My thing is, stop trying to browbeat people into playing these games or browbeat them for not supporting it. Like, stop supporting the industry fucking hiding this shit from us. Let's start calling it Tumblr slop. That's what it is. It is Tumblr slop at the end of the day. Damn. The ones that are deemed the most helpful are all the negative ones. Holy shit. Yo, that's crazy. Yo. Origins, Mass Effect is like that. Your character was a nobody, but they got involved in the main conflict. Yeah, like, I think that shit is pretty cool. Yo, that is wild, though. The most helpful is all the negative ones. Homie says, it's not Dragon Age. As a game, it's decent, but the atmosphere and the previous games is gone. It's like playing Guardians of the Galaxy, which can be fun for some, but it's not Dragon Age, and that's what I personally wanted. Yeah, like, I could totally see why someone would feel that way. You know, I could totally see that. I think that's probably a fair assessment. Like, a lot of people who love the original, series, I could see why they feel like, yeah, this ain't it. Miss Bella said, rolling on the floor laughing, my roommate just came and asked if I wanted to see his costume, then turned around, bent over, and said, I'm dressed as an asshole. Yo, that's crazy. Yo. YouTube's being a pain in the ass. Why? That's crazy, bro. Your roommate is something else. Have you been on the Hollow Knight Silksong Reddit? No, I personally haven't. I don't really deal with Reddit very much. I know that I should, but yeah, 72 likes, baby. Let's fucking go. Less than 30 away from 100. Mikey says, Dragon Age Origins got me into RPGs. This hurts to see it die right in front of me. And I get that, But there's a lot of people that like that Marvel slop. And I don't. But if you're into Marvel slop, then maybe this is your thing. You know what I mean? Like, I think that this probably has an audience, but it's not for the audience that values the franchise. This person said, this game spent nearly 10 years in development, and it shows both in good ways and bad ways. Visually, it looks really good until we get to the characters. Character design is one of the most important parts of a traditional BioWare game, in my opinion. He said, if I don't find the companions appealing, then the game doesn't hold much value for me as a BioWare title. The heads are oversized. It's a baffling design choice. I'm assuming that there was some sort of broken logic behind it. Something along the lines of the face is a canvas for emotions. So let's give everyone a massive canvas. Whatever the reason for it, it doesn't land. The design is somehow between DreamWorks and Funko Pop. Damn, that's crazy. The comparison to the human characters in Shrek is absolutely perfect. That the world itself, though, it looks amazing, and it runs surprisingly well on launch day, which is rare in the 2020s. That is fair for sure. When it comes to combat, it's a win for me. I've been enjoying the aspects a lot more than expected. Forewarning, I did not like the combat in any previous Dragon Age game. I always enjoyed the writing, the characters, the RPG mechanics, but the combat always felt like a chore and was trudging through in order to access the fun part of the games. And that's kind of what made me never get into Dragon Age to begin with. I was never really into the combat. Yo, Side Strike, what's good, my guy? Said my favorite childhood character is on one of my favorite homies. Fuck yeah, bro. You and me both. Yes, apparently I am the furry goon queen now, or some shit like that. That's what they were calling me. When they saw me for the first time, the chat just was on some other shit. How dare you guys, by the way. I'm still holding it against you. Where's the wheelchair character in Dragon Age Veilguard? Oh my god. Y'all are too much. Furry goon queen who likes women named Cassie. Bro. Are you good, Phantom? Spreading these lies? I want to see rant some venomous vitriol wearing a Scooby-Doo suit. Seeing the rage in Scooby's face would make me laugh for hours. Oh my god, RJ. Cass wanted us to goon. So what you're saying, Philip, is essentially that you are in fact a furry because I'm wearing this suit, and you apparently are saying that you're being encouraged to goon to it. She's on the Belle Delphine vibe. All right, I'm ignoring you guys. And to be honest with you, I don't think that, like, to me, the combat looks really basic. But honestly, I would prefer this combat as opposed to the Dragon Age combat of other games. Like, first off, the less I'm babysitting other characters, the better. That's one of the things that kind of turned me off from Inquisition. Like, I felt like I was having to babysit, and it just, yeah, I'm not into that at all, personally. Oh, fuck. I fucked this up. He said, in Veilguard, it feels like the opposite. The combat feels like a very simplified blend of Souls-like and one of the Arkham games. It's not difficult by any means, but it's engaging enough to be enjoyable, especially in comparison to something like Dragon Age Inquisition. Yeah, I was not feeling Inquisition's gameplay at all. Cass, if it's any consolation, I have no plans to goon to you. Yo, I appreciate it. But the main part of BioWare games to me is the character writing. And this is the tipping point to me that dropped a downvote. The actual stylistic design of people in general is bad, but then you have this specific design of the companions making it all even worse somehow. Then you have those bad designs and slap a terrible personality on top, burrow to life by abysmal writing, and voiced by what might as well have been AI from 2020. All the forced diversity of a McDonald's advertisement, yo! And you have the entire roster of companions summed up. That's crazy. If y'all actually goon to her, we're gonna have to have a talk. Oh my god. Frostfang? No. Big fucking no, sir. But yeah, like when you're playing sort of games like Western RPGs, I think it's fair to say that the mass majority of Western style RPGs, the combat is usually the least important. It's always the story and the characters more than anything else. And that's been like that for decades now. Like most Western RPGs that I can think of, like Elder Scrolls Oblivion or Skyrim, or even stuff like Avowed that's coming up, for instance, or the Outer Worlds, like all those games have pretty mediocre combat. But the thing is, people love it not for the combat, but for the overall story, the character development, and the options that are allotted to you, and the side quests, if the side quests are good. Like, I just want to have like good choices and to make my character, be something like that feels like there's options and side characters that are not fucking abysmal, and an overall story that's engaging. They love the fake overpowered laser bow. But that's just how Western RPGs generally are. People don't really play them for the combat. Because the combat is never like phenomenal. It's usually just okay. Give or take. The writing feels like it would be at home in a rated E version of Fable. Wow. Nothing is sincere, nothing strays too far from dark territory. The only time it gets serious is when characters turn into sock puppets for the writers to preach their sermons at you. Oh, man. If you align with the propaganda then they've been peddling during the marketing campaign over the past year, then you'll probably enjoy the game. Go for it. It has all the colorful, safe, friendly, sterile content that you could ever want. If you were hoping that this game was as nuanced and dark as the previous entries in the game, like I was, then you'd be disappointed. The game is exactly what I expected when it comes to characters and writing, and that's unfortunate. I was hoping that it was just a rage bait mob, exaggerated severity of how bad this is, but it truly is irredeemable. Once you've engaged in any of the writing characters and world, this isn't Dragon Age, dude. This is Forspoken with dialogue options. Damn. Damn, bro. Rip. Ziggy. I think I accidentally kicked Ziggy. But, I'm surprised there's any men in this game at all. Yeah. Check Discord, dude posted a worse romance in Dragon Age history. Oh, man. I'm scared, bro. Where'd you post it? For broken? Oh, man. Not for broken, bro. I don't see it, Super Smash. Yeah, Forspoken with dialogue options is insane. So there's just, I read some positives, I read some negatives. It just seems like if you want like a Marvel fucking story, then maybe this is for you. But if you actually want something that feels depthful, good luck, it seems like. Which is kind of a shame for a game that's been in development for like fucking a decade. Like you would think there'd be more to it, right? But it just feels very surface level. And some people don't mind surface level. And shout out to them if they do. I mean, but yeah, if anything, like this game just doesn't look like a game that's been in development for a decade. It looks like a AA game. It doesn't look like there's very much money put behind it. It looks like maybe sort of higher end-ish on AA scale. And it really just doesn't look like a game that's been in development for half as long as it is, let alone how long it actually was. I love how Cass uses Marvel Story as a substitute for shallow cat piss. I mean, they are the same. As much as as motherfuckers want to pretend otherwise, they are one and the same. I'm just saying, brother. Yo, Lindo was good. What goonery did I wake up to? What do you mean goonery? Oh man. To my own I'm trying to get y'all to sub to my only goons. Look, man, I'm trying to shill myself, but not only goons. Come on, bro. Drop a channel membership or something. Only goons though? God damn. Are y'all good? Oh man, here we go. Now I gotta hear shit from society, man. What's up, Jacob? Are we gonna drop some jokes? Are we gonna drop some jokes? Is that what we're doing? Only furries? That's crazy. So yeah, Grummz is a fucking retard for this. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. The fact that he went out of his way to also defend it, and people defending him, like, the problem is he's made too many errors, and it's hard to take this dude seriously. It's very hard to take him seriously. And instead of just, being like, yeah, I fucked up, my bad, and just acknowledging that he fucked up, he doubles down. He wants to fucking argue over shit. And it's like, bro, you got caught fucking sleeping at the wheel. Like, you literally got caught sleeping at the wheel. Take the fucking L, dog. Take the fucking L. Do more shit like this. Just show us what is in the actual video game. Stop. Any leaks from Grummz, I'm not taking it seriously. We could talk about it and have a discussion, but overall, am I going to take it at his word? Fuck no. No. Anytime Grummz exposes himself, pause is a good day. Yeah, I'm sorry, bro, but you are a fucking grifter, and you continue to lose your fucking validity every time you fuck up like this, and then not just fuck up, but don't own up to it. The camera's still on. Oh man. Where are the Scooby snacks? I ate them all. So yeah, here's some other weird shit. It said Dragon Age Veilguard is the most obvious virtue signal of any DI hacks could possibly force in a game. Instead of working on gameplay and fun, they're more concerned about building a story around gender and ideology politics. Gender and identity politics. They were keeping it hid long as possible. It says here, non-binary, I just said, and I'm going to use they instead of she for now on. And there's kids that are going to be playing this game. If
and
not
while
already.
We've been asked by the devs not to spoil specifically who I'm talking about here, as a non-binary person myself, Veilguard includes some of the most authentic representation of coming to terms with general gender stuff, and having to navigate your family's reaction to it I've yet to see in a game.
This is
It doesn't feel like an after-school special or like I'm being pandered to. It's quite well handled, and finding out that the writer for this character is non-binary themselves did not surprise me at all.
A damn good-looking hero, if
9
I do say so.
out of 10. Hold on a second.
Totally doesn't sound like, hey, I'm going to just give this game a really good score just because of my own personal biases. Totally doesn't sound like that at all from IGN. Oh man, what's good, Golden Apples? It's therapy simulator? Oh my god. No, apparently you can offend your entire party, Mikey. They don't really give you options to be much of an asshole. They're very rare moments, they said, generally speaking. Literally the wolf guard. Yeah, this is fucking gross. So gross. Just a huge cope, exactly. And they don't even make it like subtle that they're just full of shit these days, man. I'll go back to Mass Effect 2 shit. They said, take a long hard look in it, kid. Take a long hard look in it, kid. That's choice language, huh? Very choice language. It'll always show the face of a hero who can get it done, establishes transgender ideology, and unlock new dialogue options in future conversations.
Expose. Expose. Ooh. Expose.
Yeah, that's fucking crazy, bro.
You exposed, bitch.
And people don't think that this shit is weird. They're actually defending this shit.
You exposed, bitch. You exposed. You exposed. You exposed.
Yeah, why can't people just make normal games like they used to back in the day? But Sofa King, people will tell you that there's nothing wrong with this. This is completely normal. Nothing has changed. Nothing has changed over the years. They'll gaslight you. Oh, this shit always happened, bro. What are you talking about, Sofa King? It's always been like this. It's always completely normal. Yo, this is so fucking lame, bro. Yeah, they definitely ain't hiding it. They're not hiding it. They'll hide it so that they can get the reviews. I feel bad for modern gamers, PS3 for life. I mean, I feel bad that you just stuck playing at 25 FPS, brother, but hey, you do you. You do you, dog. But that's crazy, bro. I don't know how people can not have an honest conversation. People are just and I feel like there's just a lot of fucking cope around the game. There's a lot of people out there that really genuinely wanted to be excited for the game, and I understand that. A lot of longtime Dragon Age fans were really looking forward to this. 10 fucking years coming. I get it. But you know, you could play the game, and I support you playing what the fuck you want to play, but can we at least be honest that this is like a little fucking ridiculous, man? 12 FPS if he's playing Resistance, damn. At least I don't have to deal with faggotry on the PS3. I mean, you could just not play it. You could just not play that kind of stuff. Concord, Dustborn, Doctor Who, Veilguard. Sounds like they were all written by the same writer. And you're not lying, bro. And what's crazy is people don't want to have the honest conversation that if Veilguard didn't feature Dragon Age on the cover, then it would have flopped. We all know it. We all know it. Going to dust off your Genesis this weekend? Shit. At least there's some 60 FPS games there, brother. Have fun. A little ridiculous is an understatement. Yeah, like, and there's so many people like out here that are just, they aren't even involved in the ultra woke discussion bullshit. You know what I mean? Because like, even I don't really like to engage in that to any like insane extent. Like I try to just, I just walk my own path at the end of the day. But even a lot of people that hate those types of discussions, even they're just looking at this shit like, what the fuck, bro? But people want to gaslight you into believing that you're the one that's different. The games haven't changed, you have. Sister 2 said, not wrong. They're from different people, but definitely have the same insecurities and same projections. Exactly. I mean, I said, imagine having the nerve to flex on modern gaming with a PS3. I mean, are you really? If I remember correctly, I mean, you was stuck on the PS3 for a long time before you got that PS4. If I'm not mistaken. A lot longer than most, mind you. If I was to try and identify as anything, I want to be a clean towel rack in the WWE women's locker room, bro. Bro, are you good, bro? Are you good? Are you good? Yo. Yo, son, that's crazy. That's crazy, bro. You know what I'm going to play on the PS3 tonight? Mortal Kombat before it went gay. Yo. Ooh, shit, brother. Enjoy. The J-Tech scream, you got it, brother. Yo. But yeah, like, to sit here and act like there's nothing wrong with this, you're a fucking piece of shit bullshit artist. I'm sorry. Like, there's nothing else to say. There's nothing else to say. And then we have this Laura Kate Dale person. They said they worked on Dragon Age Veilguard. I've been sat on these secrets for nearly 4 years. For good reason. Yeah, we know why that you had to sit on these secrets. Look at this motherfucker. Yeah, there's a reason why you kept that hidden in your back pocket. Let's be real now. These are the people that make our video games now. This is a motherfucker that wrote a book called Gender Euphoria. Stories of Joy. All right, dog. From trans, non-binary, intersex writers. Amazing. Because people like this can't get the fuck over themselves. And yeah, it is kind of creepy when it looks like, yeah, this shit is really made for children and discusses some insane shit. That's clearly not for children. And it said, "My name is Laura Kate Dale, and I am an author, accessibility, and queer representation critic and consultant." So yeah, we have one of these weirdo ass consultants involved in the game. Streamer and all-around content creator below is the thread of my various projects.
Can't make a busty, but I could make an ugly trainee.
Oh no. Yeah, apparently the whole roleplay thing stops at, "Hey, can I make a sexy female character?" Oh no, you can't. But thank you so much for the 2, Javi. Oh my god. Ugh. Like, dude, they're a fucking meme. Like they live up to the jokes and they think that they should be taken seriously. Like the whole blue hair shit, bro, I swear. The blue hair shit is so fucking funny now. Let's check on who was hired to write for Dragon Age Veilguard. Oh. This dude is like your standard, like, fucking baby boomer that is trying to act hip. Yeah, exactly, Javi. Fucking beta. And then this fucking guy. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. What could go wrong? It's totally not gonna be, you know, fucking agenda-driven bullshit, right? Right? According to Smash, this creature is a groomer. I mean, look, man, accusations are accusations. I don't have any proof of it. But when you look at shit like this, and it looks like, what does this look like it's for? Sadly, it looks like it's for children. I could be wrong. This is all alleged. I haven't looked into this person. I just see what they look like and their blue hair, and it's like, oh my god, well, shit is fucked. But when I look at this, it's like, oh yeah, gender ideology bullshit that seems to be made for children. Totally doesn't look off by any means. About to stream a cult classic, Clock Tower. Oh shit. Yeah. So yeah. I'm gonna go to the bathroom and go vomit real quick because this is just fucking disgusting. And I have to find a way also to get out of this this Scooby outfit for like 5 minutes. So I'll be right back. Bear with me. Alrighty, guys, I'm back. Go get a Scooby snack? Oh my god. A Goon break? You think I could be that fast? Holy shit. I mean, what? I mean, what? Casualties, man. I can't help it if you smell, bro. Not my problem. Thank you, Philip. Oh shit. Y'all clippers out here, man. How dare you guys? That suit is what? What? Yo, y'all are sick. So, I was thinking of wearing this outfit to troll my friend when we hang out tomorrow because we're supposed to go to the movies. Because, let me see. Because I had told her, like, oh, I'm actually going to dress up as Scooby-Doo. And she was like, oh, you look cool. And then I was like, oh, so you won't abandon me if I show up dressed like this to hang out with you? She said, well, that's a tough question. And then she chose not to answer. So I'm wondering if I should troll her by showing up in the onesie, in the Scooby-Doo onesie. Or as you guys want to call me, Scooby Goon, apparently. Who wants a Kaggy snack? Oh my god, what are we doing? The not answering is your answer? So that means I should show up as Scooby Goon. All the more reason to, especially since she chose not to answer the question. Oh, that's a tough question. And then goes on to change the subject. I see how it is, bitch. A Goonie snack. Chiefest said a Goonie snap. That is insane. A Goonie snack? Really, bro? Scooby Goon? Yo. Kaggy snacks? Oh man. Goonie snacks. Chat, are the Goonie snacks? I should get new emotes. I should get new emotes that are like one Goonie snack, 2 Goonie snacks, 3 Goonie snacks, like 5 Goonie snacks. Then like maybe like a small box of Goonie snacks, then like a fucking big box of Goonie snacks. Yo. Oh man, y'all are sick. One that says zoinks. Oh man. We got some Goon to do, bro. Snafu, get the fuck up out of here. So yeah, this person made me sick. Not gonna lie, they're fucking sickening. And the kind of content that they make is definitely questionable as fuck. It'd be interesting to see what this person's content that they create, where they're deliberately aiming this content toward in terms of age demographic. But I feel like we already know the answer to that. I would just like to see them be able to justify this in any you know, in some type of way, or how pathetic the attempt would be. Lock them up. I agree with that. And if anyone thinks this is bigotry, they could suck cock in hell. I don't give a fuck. Sorry, not sorry. They can't justify it. Leave the kids alone. Yo, that shit still boggles my mind till this day. Dude, kids' minds are so fragile. When I was a kid, I thought I was all types of shit. Imagine if like adults actually fucking, how do you say, like, played into it? keep it ages 18 and over. Let kids be kids. Exactly. Let kids find themselves naturally. Stop trying to go out of your way to essentially poison the well, poison their fucking brains. You validate stupid shit, and next thing you know, a fucking kid thinks they're really a fucking antelope. And then they got fucking Kim Bel-Air knocking on their door. Joking about gooning is one thing. This shit is sick. Bro, I feel you, man. It is disgusting, and to pretend that it's not, you are the fucking problem, not for nothing. You are the fucking problem if you pretend to think that this shit is not a problem. But we can't have these honest conversations, yo, because you're deemed as evil and whatnot. Even though the general consensus is just, please leave me the fuck alone. But we're the bad ones, right? What a fucking surprise. You know what? I want to be bad. Fuck them. It is what it is. I'm a bad person because I want to act like the fucking adult in the room. When I see a person groomed that way, I get very mad. As you should, RJ. As you should. I mean, it is, I try to be level-headed about it. I try to control my temper. I really try to communicate. The thing is, you know, this is a more serious thing, so it's not, I'm not here to be like a character and play a character and get super raged out and fucking be mad as fuck on the internet for you guys. I genuinely want to reach out to people and sound level-headed to convince anybody in the middle that, hey man, like, you know, it's sad that we have to try and convince you, but this is a cult of weirdos. You know what I mean? You want to kick him in the... Like, this is really a cult of weirdos, and you should really consider, like, what you're doing and defending them, you know? That's why I try to be level-headed about it. And really, that's the reason why I try not to come off, like, super angry. You know, it is aggravating. Don't get me wrong. Absolutely aggravating. But I feel like that aggravation, like, you guys may find it entertaining, but really with a serious topic such as grooming children, I would rather do my best to be level-headed and convince people like, yo, you really should think about this a little more than what you are. Scooby-Doo and Sleepy-Doo? Who's sleepy? I'm not sleepy. My ear won't stay fucking. But shout out to King David talking about the Concord situation, and he brought up a tweet by Epic Treasure, and Epic Treasure used AI to essentially make one of the characters look visually appealing. Okay, because I think anybody with a fucking brain that, you know, head meat that actually has, you know, blood being pumped to it, like, I think anybody that has any fucking sense at all would say that, yeah, this version looks way the fuck better than this, whatever the fuck this garbage is. Like, you'd have to be mentally deranged if you think that this is somehow worse than this. Sleepy-Doo? Sleepy-Doo is Diddy's dog? Yo, son. Well, I'm Scooby Goon, so yo, son. I could talk to the therapist doing some awful shit. But that would be traumatizing for for this chat. But in seriousness, geez, some people just don't see the flags these days. Yeah, Sensor Tube, exactly. Like, it's sad because we're the ones that's like, hey, look, there's something fucking wrong here. And motherfuckers is just like, hey, shut the fuck up. No one wants to hear it. Stop bitching and whining about shit. Stop fucking bringing up issues. Stop bitching. Stop complaining. Just go along with it, bro. Just go along with it, bro. And it's like, no, I'm not going to go along with it. I don't care how many of you motherfuckers just hate me. Fuck you. Like, people would rather, they want the romantic lie. They'd rather deal with the romantic lie than face the hard, difficult truths. And it's like, sorry, bro, we just don't have shit in common. Sorry. Too bad. Sorry, not sorry. Don't give a fuck. I'm sorry. I'm not gonna step down from this. Like, it is what it is. Too fucking bad. Too fucking bad. They always eat their own. Yeah, sooner or later. Because as this continues to happen, more and more people are going to notice that there's something wrong here. And people will encourage them, hey, fall in line, bitch. Fall in line, bitch. Just pretend everything is normal. Just pretend that this has been the norm forever. Oh, man. So we got King David here, who was reacting to Epic Treasure's tweet. And he had this to say.
I want to give a shout out to my girl Epic Treasure and what assessment is true. This could have saved Concord. You see? That right there could have been the saving grace. But this is what they put out. Man, you're bugging. I want to give a shout out to my girl Epic Treasure.
Oh, snap.
And what assessment is true.
I mean,
this could have saved Concord.
Exactly, Philip. Where's the lie?
That right there could have been the saving grace.
And it doesn't even have to be that level of crazy, bro. Just make a character you know people are gonna like. Like, having a fat, dorky looking motherfucker like this. Like, dude, this is not a character people want to play as. It's like these characters belong as like Lester from fucking from GTA 5. Like, not playable type of motherfuckers. You kind of just laugh at them sort of deal. Yeah, like this is what that character's supposed to be at best. The Concord shot itself. Yo, Dismal Dave, what's up? I mean, I don't like the first Descendant, but look at them skins. Sex sells. Absolutely, Dismal Dave. Yep. Or just like fucking have style. Like, this isn't style. This is like a fucking 5-year-old that is overfed by their parents, and their parents should be fucking investigated. But also, a 5-year-old that dressed himself and thought he was cool. Concord had bigger issues. I mean, to an extent, yes, but I think the visual design overall, not just the characters, but also that world, is one of the biggest issues. Like, a lot of people point to that $40 price tag. Bro, people bought Overwatch for $60 fucking years ago. Like, I don't think that the price tag was an issue. It just didn't look worth the price tag to everybody almost. And that's the issue. I think there's plenty of people that would have paid $40 for a fucking shooter that looked fucking awesome. But it doesn't look awesome. It looks like trash. It didn't even look like a game that should be brought forward even at free-to-play. Mortal Kombat, as of late, doesn't know what style it is anymore. Exactly, Hector. I feel you on that. The only thing good was the gunplay. And I heard that the gunplay was decent. But even that, it's like, there's nothing necessary. Like, here's the thing. You're asking for people to buy a game, and there's nothing phenomenal about it at all. There's nothing even remotely like, oh, this is actually, you know, pretty fucking good. A lot better than the rest. Like, you're asking people to drop games they've been playing for years with collections that they fucking paid for and accumulated for years to play this game. And to pay for this game. And there's nothing exceptional or interesting about it. Like, the gunplay looks about average. The general gameplay, like the fucking hero shooter, looks like average. The style just looks disgusting. Modern games have characters looking really uncanny. Yeah, yo. The First Descendant is a looter shooter live service slop, but is widely successful. Guess the reason. Yeah, exactly. There is something genuinely fucking grabbing about First Descendant, right? All right, let's see what else we got going on here. I'd be forgetting. I have so many tabs up, bro. Oh my god. Oh my god. We gotta get into some fucking COD discussions. Holy shit, brother. We got fanboys to talk about. Holy shit. First off, we gotta laugh a little bit. We gotta laugh at these ponies a little bit. A little bit. Equal sexualization or none at all. None at all. Your favorite game? Well, as of late, it has been. That could quickly change, though. We gotta get into some fanboy stuff, man. Because, shout out to Jay Barria Persona. They were shitting on Call of Duty before it came out. Like, I really think that PlayStation console gremlins were actually thinking that Call of Duty was gonna be widely rejected across the board just because it's now a Microsoft game. Like, they're delusional in thinking that, hey, man, everything Microsoft has no chance of being good or successful. And look, man, Microsoft has put themselves in this hole where that is the general perception amongst a lot of different groups of people. But, it's just fucking hilarious watching these PlayStation console gremlins before the game came out, thinking like, yeah, it's gonna fail. Not as many, like the sales are just gonna be shit. Just because it's going to Game Pass. Just to end up fucking buying it. So shout out to Joey here. Says, Your Honor, I rest my case. He said, can someone check what's he up to on his PSN? Said Call of Duty's dead to me once Xbox fully owns it. And homeboy streaming COD. He ends up streaming COD. I'm dead, bro. Fucking hilarious. No, Call of Duty's not a perfect game. Call of Duty's never been a perfect game. Like, don't get me wrong, there's some Call of Duties I fucking love. And this one, I do love it. Now, is there cheating going on? I suspect so, in some instances. There have been a couple of games that I was like, man, how the fuck did he just know where I'm at? And I don't like to chalk it up to cheating, because then I just sound like a fucking, like I'm butthurt or something. But I suspect there was like a couple of fucking games where people kind of had some of them cheats running. I'm just saying. A couple, not a lot. I played a lot of games so far. There are days when I want to believe that Reforge and MBG, J Barry and company are just characters and not the real deal. Yeah, man. And Persona is doing the same shit too. They were giving serious criticisms. They said that the beta was ass. Even though, honestly, bro, I played the beta and I was like, oh, wow. Like, the skill-based matchmaking isn't miserable. Like, it isn't making me completely fucking miserable. What a fucking shock. What a shock. Let me see. Let's bring up Unleashed real quick. Because this dude has been on such a fucking tangent, bro. Dude, let's scroll down on this tangent, bro. First off, he outright genuinely believed that Call of Duty was gonna fail. Like, he really did think that. Like, he was retarded enough to actually convince himself of that. Fucking hilarious shit, bro. So, Unleashed here.
It's over 9,000!
Yo, Elliot!
What, 9,000?
COD now has 15 studios working on the franchise.
Really? So now they upped it from 3 or... Well, technically like 4. Because I know Raven is included in that too. Elliot, thank you so much for this too. Yeah, this is a way better Call of Duty than the last Call of Duty I played. Black Ops 6 is way the fuck better than Modern Warfare 2 Remake. I played Modern Warfare 2 and it was miserable. Now, I can't compare it to Modern Warfare 3 because I normally kind of skip Call of Duty every other year. But I think I'm just going to go for Treyarch Call of Duties for now on. Wouldn't be surprised, Cass. I've heard a few run-ins with cheaters. I mean, it's to be expected. It kind of just is what it is. You're going to play the Monster Hunter beta? I'm actually not really into Monster Hunter. I've tried, but I just feel really confused by the thousands of items that seem to be in the game. But I know a lot of people are looking forward to the beta, and I hope you enjoy it. I really do. Fortnite mostly. Dreamcast guy gave a positive review to Black Ops 6 except for the online requirement in campaign mode. Yeah, that's kind of silly. That's kind of shit. Yes, I prestiged the first 2 days of the game, and someone messaged me to go outside. Can't say he was wrong. Damn, Dismal Davio. But yeah, Unleashed just had such a hate boner, obviously for Microsoft primarily. But at first he thought that Call of Duty was going to be a flop. Like it was going to fucking not sell nearly as much just because it's now a Microsoft-owned product. Forget that Call of Duty is the most widely known, the most popular, the highest selling game like every fucking year just about. Forget all that logical shit. This motherfucker really thought Call of Duty's dead. Yeah, he's a schizo. Likely. He said, rip Call of Duty, cause of death, banana. He's comparing it to banana. And just because of that, apparently in his eyes, it's a failure. He said, Activision invested millions in development of Call of Duty Black Ops 6 first banana devs. We just slapped a fruit on the screen, called it a day, banana absolutely decimated Black Ops 6 at launch. Like, really, bro? We're comparing a free application or like a really cheap application?
The beta is what convinced me to play COD this
Yo,
time
Day
around.
Rizzy.
Who's ready for Nuketown Remastered?
Fuck yeah,
I'd
bro.
like to see more BO1 maps come back as well.
Hey, I'm down for it, man. What's surprising to me and what wins me over is that I think most of the maps are actually pretty fucking decent. Like, some are better than others, but most of the maps that are in, call it like Team Deathmatch specifically, I think are actually like, if I'm not crazy about them, I can at least find the right guns to make it fun and make it work. Yo, Mo Chocolate said, what's new, Scooby-Doo? We're coming after you. We're going to solve a mystery. See you, Scooby-Doo. The Trailie's back to you. Singing the song. I got you, dog. I got you. Oh, man, that's a classic. That's a bit of a throwback right there. The OG one, too. The OG song. Meant gooning after you? Oh, my God. Apparently, I'm not Scooby-Doo, Mo Chocolate. The chat has said that I'm Scooby-Goon. So, yeah. But, yeah, the beta also convinced me to get, to want the game, to be excited for the game. I was gifted the game, but I was going to buy it. Either way, I was going to buy it. The fact that I was gifted it's like awesome. But like when I played the beta, I was like, oh my God, this is actually really fun. I'm really looking forward to this because I miss playing TDM, like good TDM. But I'm definitely ready for Nuketown. It's a classic. It's an always go-to. I'm down for it. And if we got some old school maps, like I like the maps that they're doing right now, but I feel like the more of their own new maps they add, the more likely they are to add duds. So just add some old shit. I'm happy with the old shit. At least I know what to expect with some old shit, you know? I mean, I guess that's kind of stupid of me to say because, you know, it's like, stop putting old shit in the game. But I don't know, bro. I think they're on such a good track in regards to at least the maps that they put out there. I'm just scared that we'll end up with like fucking... We'll end up with like a Piccadilly or a Modern Warfare 2's fucking highway stage. Like, I'm afraid we'll end up with one of those and it's going to be cancer. And then I'm going to want to stop playing the game because I end up playing on that shit. Like every fucking third or fourth match. Like, ugh, disgusting. I jam to that all the time. Fuck yeah, bro. I love Scooby-Doo. I saw this. I'm like, man, fuck it. I'm running with some Scooby-Doo, man. I got to stick with a classic, you know? A oldie but a goodie. That's what Scooby-Doo is. I'm old school as fuck. You already know, Mo. You already know what it is, man. But Unleashed said, Call of Duty Black Ops 6 failed to pass Helldivers 2's peak count, Helldivers 2 domination. Meanwhile, it's only like a difference of like a few thousand, like 20 or 30K, some shit like that, give or take. And it's like, bro, like you're comparing a $40 game in Helldivers 2 to a fucking $70 video game. The base copy is $70. And it's hilarious because it's like, bro, who's playing Helldivers 2 right now? Who's playing Helldivers 2 right now, man? Said another mid Call of Duty entry with 67% rating on Steam. It's like, what? When doesn't Call of Duty get bad ratings? Jabberjaw, yeah. Scooby clones, baby. I love them Scooby clones too. Jabberjaw, Speed Buggy, what's it called? The chicks, the singers, the female singers. That was another fucking Scooby clone. It's like, bro, when doesn't Call of Duty get a bad fucking rating? And there's just more Xbox hate. Like, this dude should just, instead of calling himself a PlayStation fanboy, this motherfucker hates Microsoft more than he loves video games. Yes, Josie and the Pussycats. Well, the Hex Girls, too. The Hex Girls are kind of like, so there was a Scooby clone that was Josie and the Pussycats. It was his own series. And then the Hex Girls were created in, Scooby-Doo. So there's a little bit of a difference there in terms of, like, you know what I mean? But the Hex Girls are kind of just like goth Josie and the Pussycats. Like, if Josie and the Pussycats came out in, like, the 90s. Remember asking to stay home from elementary school from one of the Scooby-Doo movies premiering Cartoon Network 20 years ago? Shit. Dude, I remember watching. What was wild is, bro, they were playing Scooby-Doo on Zombie Island Christmas morning. Like, really, really early. Like, I'm talking like 4 a.m. sort of deal. I remember watching that shit like 4 in the morning. Waiting so that we could open up our presents. That was my favorite one, though. Scooby-Doo on Zombie Island. That shit was fucking heat, bro. If anyone says otherwise, they're lying. They don't have real opinions. He said, my goodness, Black Ops 6 already lost 100K players at its peak yesterday, combined with a pathetic 58% rating. Call of Duty's on a downward trajectory under Microsoft. Yo, shit is hilarious. Black Ops 6 sales going down after launching on Game Pass? Laughable. Like, yo, I swear, bro, this dude is fucking, he's such a clown. And he was comparing the game to Wukong's fucking peak. Fucking hilarious, bro. This dude is a fucking meme. Love it. What a fucking loser. He has L in his shit on purpose, but instead of directing it at Xbox, he should direct it at himself. Yo, talk about having a hate boner. I bet you that motherfucker playing COD, though. He probably playing it. Homie's literally upset that motherfuckers can play it on Game Pass without spending an immense amount of money, and he has to sit there and spend $70 to play it. Like, imagine being this fucking upset. They play Twitter instead of video games, you ain't lying. Zombie Island Terror Time, again, is one of the best songs. Yo, for real, though. And dude, watching Reforge fucking take a massive L. Look what he was saying before the game came out. Look at this shit he was saying.
Already on Game Pass. Now, they're not all on Ultimate, so you have, I don't know what the total is. Somewhere, I think, around 15 to 17 million was one of the figures I saw for how many people are on Ultimate. And all of the people that are on the old school Game Pass still get day and date, but if they fall off and jump back in, they'll need Ultimate to get Black Ops 6 day and date. So that's an awful lot of people that don't have to buy the game. I mean, that's a lot of people who would have had to buy this game.
And I don't understand why. Like, the thing is, they want to hold Xbox to PlayStation's, like, standard. It's like Xbox has deviated from that. Like, they're doing their own thing. Like, they're really happy to see Game Pass numbers go up. That's what they fucking goon off to. But they, like, PlayStation console gremlins, they refuse to adhere to that. It's a dub either way for them. Now, will they lose more money? Who the fuck knows? But they want more people on that Game Pass. At least Xbox is making games. Oh shit, Hector. Like, bro, it's sad because it's like, I don't want to defend Xbox. Xbox forsaken me last generation. Like, they threw us to the wolves. Do I want to sit here and defend Xbox? It's like, no. Like, I really don't. I'm not here to defend Xbox, but you're fucking choosing to create a narrative that doesn't make sense because you refuse to actually acknowledge Xbox's strategy. At the end of the day, an active player is an active player. And both PlayStation and Xbox have acknowledged that it's not necessarily even about sales anymore. It's about engagement. They care about the engagement more, which is sad. But that's what it is. That's the future. Yeah, like Hector, I was an Xbox 360 gamer, bro. And once I heard that shit with that fucking Xbox One, I spent the entire generation just dogging them. And they deserve the smoke. Now, do I think that they changed things up to where it's like for me, I'm just indifferent to them now. If they got good games, I'll fuck around with their games. If they don't have good games, bro, I'm good, dog. I'm just indifferent. I spent a whole generation hating them. So when it's hilarious because PlayStation console gremlins, they're upset when I rip on PlayStation because PlayStation is having their same falling out that they had with that Xbox had with the Xbox One. There's a lot of similarities there, especially with the fan base. And yeah, of course, I'm going to spend a whole generation ripping on them unless they get their shit together. It is what it is.
At full price, and I think Microsoft, not Xbox, I think Microsoft is just thinking very differently about the role of Game Pass and game sales now that they have acquired so much content. So, very least.
Exactly. So why don't you actually fucking acknowledge the change? It's not about what you want, it's about what Xbox is aiming at, what their goals are, and how they're setting up to achieve those goals. So has fucking Call of Duty set up to help them achieve those goals? And he doesn't want to acknowledge that. So that was Reforge before Xbox, before Call of Duty dropped.
More for Game Pass, and they're going to have to sign up for Ultimate. So those changes, I do believe, were made in anticipation of protecting against revenue loss, because putting Black Ops 6 on Game Pass will lead to less sales. I mean, you have 25 million.
Yeah, so all he cares about is sales, and he thinks that Call of Duty is going to significantly suffer from lack of sales. And so here's Reforge talking about Call of Duty after it comes out.
Spend money over here and try to make as much money as we can. That's why that Black Ops 6 doing so well, you can celebrate that as an Xbox fan, but it's not going to do anything for your Xbox platform.
You are coping.
He's so mad, bro. He's so fucking mad, bro.
Yes, you're coping and seething. The truth it is scalding, and now you are molding and coping so hard.
Fucking retarded, bro. Look, the only people that actually care about the Xbox platform are the console gremlins, are the fanboys. That's the only people, and honestly, it's not even Xbox fanboys that care more about the Xbox platform. It's PlayStation console gremlins that care the most about the Xbox platform. All actual gamers really care about that aren't involved in the whole fanboy war bullshit. What are you doing for me? What are you giving me? What do I get out of this? And how much do I have to put in to get what I get out of this? That's all they care about. The fact that there's options on how to play Call of Duty, one of the most popular franchises ever, the fact that they don't have to pay $70 to try out the game, to play the game, that's a big deal for them. You're literally upset that gamers have options on how to play one of the most popular games to ever exist, if not the most popular franchise ever, period. You're literally upset, and you demand that Xbox gamers also be upset. How fucking pathetic of a human being are you? Reforge, I'm sure, wishes that there was options on how to buy Call of Duty on PlayStation. I wish that there was options for motherfuckers to buy Call of Duty on PlayStation. You know how many Call of Duties I got burnt on? I hated 2019. I hated Modern Warfare 2 remake. I wish that I could have paid $20 to try out Modern Warfare 2 for a month. I would have only wasted $20 instead of $70. Because I played that game for 60 hours within that month, bro. I was miserable. That game was shit every step of the way, Modern Warfare 2. Fuck that game. I wish I wouldn't have spent $70 fucking to figure out I hate this fucking game. Yo, my man Xavier with the gifted membership. Thank you so much, brother. I appreciate you, man. And with that, Yo Joel 123 is now a channel member. Appreciate it. Guys, I expect to see new channel members in the Discord, by the way. I expect to see more people pulling up to the Discord. All right? So by tomorrow, I better see some new faces. That's all I got to say about that. Striker says, also don't forget Dune Buggy. Oh, yeah. Speed Buggy, you mean. Yeah, Speed Buggy was my shit. I remember the crossover, too. The crossovers were cool. I own a PS4, and I could never condemn people for wanting options that suit them the best. Exactly. Bro, anything to play with your friends. Especially your friends that you're really cool with, but they don't have as many means as you, right? Like, dude, the fact that my boy can fucking get Game Pass to play with me. You know, like, that's fucking awesome. Like, there's way more people playing Call of Duty right now than otherwise would have. Yo, Legend, what's good, homie? Appreciate you pulling up. What's gonna be your next movie review, G? I'm thinking Nosferatu. I'm actually going to see a movie tomorrow. It's The Wild something. I don't know if I'm going to do a review on it because it's already been out for like a few weeks, but I've heard a lot of good things. So I was like, hey, I don't know what the fuck we're doing tomorrow, but want to go see this movie? I asked my best friend. She was like, yeah, fuck it, let's go. So it's like, all right, gonna see what's up. Yeah, The Wild Robot. I heard really good things. So I definitely want to check it out. So why the fuck not? Tomboys go wild. But yeah, he's literally upset. He's upset that motherfuckers have options on how to buy Call of Duty.
It isn't. It isn't. But Black Ops 6 doing well, selling well, charting, whatever it's doing, that's actually counterproductive if you were hoping for Xbox to really change things or to really pivot back to you and the platform.
What?
Black Ops 6 doing well, selling well, platform. Rate that as an Xbox fan, but it's not going to do anything for your Xbox platform. It isn't. It isn't. Black Ops 6 doing well, selling well, charting, whatever it's doing, that's actually counterproductive if you were hoping for Xbox to really change things or to really
The Wild Gooner? Bro, he wants Xbox to play PlayStation's games so badly that Xbox has no chance of ever outcompeting PlayStation. Like, bro, it's so sad. It's so sad. He's literally like, hey, the fact that Call of Duty's doing well is actually a bad thing. Like, talk about the mental gymnastics with that. Fucking crazy, bro. Like, this dude is a fucking mental midget. There's no other way to go about it. He's a literal mental midget.
To pivot back to you and the platform, Black Ops 6 just put the gas pedal to the floor to say, like, let's take one of the recent rumors.
Like, Xbox, they took a chance and they were successful. Therefore, it's a bad thing for you somehow who has an option on how to play and engage with Call of Duty. Somehow, you having more options and Xbox being successful and Call of Duty also being successful is somehow a bad thing. Fucking ridiculous.
Right. Why are you so bothered about Black Ops 6? I'm not bothered. I'm saying that
you're literally upset that it's doing well. You lying sack of shit. But anyway,
it's doing well. That's not bothered. It's
you
doing
are bothered.
Well.
You're upset
it's getting
by
good
it.
Response. The community seems to like it. There was an internet provider in the UK that said they had like 144% surge in activity, and they attributed it to Black Ops 6. Like, it's seemingly doing very well. But if you want to celebrate it as like an Xbox loyal fan, all it's going to do is push them further down the road that the Xbox fans don't want them to do, which is just, they're just going to publish
How does he know what Xbox fans want? It's not what Xbox fans want. He thinks that Xbox fans don't actually exist. It's just what he wants. He wants Xbox to just fail. He wants Xbox to die. Like, them going third party means more games, more accessible to more platforms. Like, everybody wins by this. Like, I really feel like he would have wanted Call of Duty to be exclusive to the Xbox console, and then Call of Duty would have inevitably failed. Like, there's a lot of people that would have bought an Xbox Series X, sure, but is it going to subsidize all the millions of players on PC and PlayStation? Fuck no. So he would have preferred that just to watch Xbox die. That's what he wants.
Day and date. Why hold back at this point?
Yeah, and who cares? Let them do it. Because you know what? What's awesome is, like, this past week, I've been playing with gamers on PlayStation when it comes to Call of Duty, gamers on PC, and gamers on the Xbox. All of which are my homies. I've been playing with some people in the community. I've been playing with my personal friend group. And guess what? We're playing and we're on all different platforms and we're playing together. What the fuck is wrong with that? Come on, bro. Grow the fuck up, man. Grow the fuck up. If you're not asking, and look, man, I was ignorant once too. I admit it. Back when I was a PlayStation console gremlin, I thought, I was like, crossplay is dog shit. Who cares about crossplay? And then I played Fortnite. And then I realized, wow, I'm playing with motherfuckers on Nintendo Switch, PC, I'm on my PlayStation, and I'm also playing with motherfuckers on Xbox. And then I understood. But he doesn't want to have like a period where all gamers can just play together and have fun. Like, no, it's got to be like this surface level competition that really all it does is hurt gamers. But Cass is not exclusive to PlayStation, yeah.
Do you understand what I'm saying? Like, Black Ops 6 being a huge success isn't a win for you if you were cheering for Xbox this gen. If you wanted Xbox to do things for you this gen, then this is not a win for you.
How is it not a win? Gamers are getting to play with all of their friends. Call of Duty is not a $70 fucking lock. Okay, you don't have to pay $70 to play Call of Duty. You get to play with more fucking people. More of your friends. What the fuck is he talking about? Like, how fucking full of shit. This only, like, bro, he's talking exclusively through the lens of, like, Xbox console gremlins. Like, the sad, depressing, stupid motherfuckers that really do believe that Xbox should keep their games off of all other platforms. And what does that do? It just divides us. It just divides us and it sells less games. And not for nothing, also, my issue is game preservation. The more games on more platforms, the more preservable they are. I don't think that's spoken of enough. Yeah, it is insane levels of mental gymnastics. And it's like, I just don't see, like the only thing that really he's talking about is this, like, the smug dick face feeling of, well, I have this game on my platform and you can't play it on your platform because you don't have an Xbox, bitch. Like, that is so fucking immature at this point. Like, get the fuck over it. Like, those days are done. Those days are being phased the fuck out. Like, the only positive you get out of that is, hey, other people can't play this. So therefore, I'm better. Like, how much of a fucking retard? Hold on, bro. I need a Coke. I need a Coke. And I have a special one, too. I need fucking cocaine. That's what I need. Over, Ziggy. Uh-oh. I'm fucking shit up over here, by the way. Hold on. I have wires like all over the place. It's disgusting. Need a Scooby snack? I think he needs a Scooby. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Dude, I'm such a stan of Oreo Coke. I stan Oreo Coke, and I don't care what you guys say. I don't care what you say. You know how many people are just like, you're nasty for this? I don't care. It's so good. It's genuinely good. It's like subtle, very, very subtle Oreo flavor. Doing Coke on stream, absolutely. That's the real base. That's the most base thing to do. Tried it and it's all right. Yeah, like, you know, I could understand if you're like, it's whatever. Because it's very subtle. A lot of people are just like, oh, it's nasty. No, it's really not that different. I'm just happy it's a Coke Zero. If it was regular Coke, I would have never drank it. Haven't tried it yet. Sounds interesting though. Well, I know it's a limited thing. Like at some point they're gonna stop. Yo, Powered by Flow says it turned into a Fratanga stream because I'm doing Coke. Bro, this is more hardcore than a Fratanga stream, right? He just, you know, he smokes them tweeds and shit. Now I'm over here doing Coke, okay? The taste of Goon, absolutely. I support the taste of Goon. Oreo Coke, it must be a regional thing. I don't know. I'm not sure. I mean, I'm in the Northeast. I know a lot of people that got it, you know, that are in different places from me. So I'm not too sure though. But I recommend at least trying it once. Fuck it, why not? So let's continue with this reforge fuckery.
It's the same thing that a lot of us tried to say when they bought Activision Blizzard. It's like, you think this is a win for you? It's not a win for you. They're going to close studios.
That's
no,
wrong.
they're not.
You're just fucking wrong. You're 100% like you are just a failure. Like you are a lying sack of shit. There's no other way about it. Reforged Gaming, you are a lying sack of shit. You're a lying sack of shit. The only thing your argument appeals to is to this tiny group of Xbox gamers that are fringe fucking Riris and need to get the fuck over themselves. That's the only thing, the only people that your argument appeals to. Other than that, your argument is fucking garbage. Have you had the Coke Oreo cookies? I have, and it was crazy to taste it. I haven't. I'm gonna try it because of the sugar. The reason why I bought the Oreo Coke is because of 0 calories and the 0 sugar, and it's not too much of a hit. You know what I mean? Here in Missouri, oh man. But yeah, all Reforge is a fucking bullshit artist.
They already have. They're going to lay people off. No, they're not. Record layoffs this year. Twice.
Layoffs are happening everywhere across the entire industry. The industry is catering. It is cratering, excuse me. The industry is literally cratering. This isn't exclusively a Microsoft thing.
They've done it twice. They're going to lean into publishing. No, they're not. Yes, they are. Like, all the things that you thought weren't going to happen are now happening. So even as you celebrate Black Ops 6, you're quite literally celebrating them doing the thing that you don't want them.
Nobody gives a fuck, bro. All the things that he's bringing up, what does that have to do with video games? As a gamer, why should I give a fuck? You know, it's sad that people lose their jobs, but at the end of the day, I don't give a fuck. Oh, Xbox is going into publishing? Well, what does that have to do with me and on this platform, theoretically? I don't give a fuck. Like, all these arguments is just made by a motherfucker that doesn't play video games. And the last thing he seems to care about is video games. It's all about the little fucking politics of the gaming space and the console gremlin bullshit. That's all he cares about. It's not about the video games. And the idea, bringing up the idea like, hey, more people get to play video games together, like he doesn't care about that. Oh, that's not important. Or oh, well, you have to sacrifice so much for that. Well, if you don't sacrifice for that, then what the fuck is the point? What? Why are you even a gamer? Go watch fucking movies, bitch.
Them to do. Black Ops 6 coming out and being a commercial success, even with being on Game Pass especially, is not a win for Xbox fans. It isn't. Now,
he can't say it's not a win for gamers because he knows he sounds insane. And not for nothing, if you're an Xbox fan that actually believes that, hey, we should go back to exclusivity and lock down all the games, you're a problem. You genuinely are a problem. And then if you are choosing to play Call of Duty, if you are choosing to play Call of Duty crossplay with anybody on PC or on PlayStation, then you're also a fucking hypocritical bitch too. Yo, Lawrence, what's good, homie? Hope you're doing well. He said, funny, I was just playing Black Ops. Oh, we're listening to a PlayStation console gremlin telling Xbox dudes that they should be upset that Xbox is doing well. Amazing, right?
it's especially not a win for you if it convinces them internally to stop this day and date Game Pass stuff. They'll turn the frickin' heat up. They'll raise Ultimates to like $30.
If it's not worth it, the market will dictate that. I've heard of him, don't care for him. We love making fun of him, Lawrence, because he is a deranged fucking PlayStation console gremlin. And what makes it particularly entertaining to make fun of Reforge Gaming is because he genuinely, by the sound of his voice and how he articulates himself, he genuinely feels like he's better than everyone else, which makes it even more funny to make fun of him and point out how he's wrong. PC Master Race is great. Fuck yeah, brother. Fuck yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, this is a hypothetical, obviously. I'm not like, oh, here comes the pony fear-mongering. No. I mean it. If they internally realize we don't want to keep doing this, especially with titles like Call of Duty, they'll turn the heat up. They'll raise the price of Ultimate, and they'll just start basically making people, you'll just drop off a Game Pass and buy games at full price then.
Well, if the market dictates that it's more worth it to buy the games, then just do that. You could fucking just not subscribe to Game Pass. Like, he's ignoring the reality that you still have options. You could do day and date Game Pass, or you could do the non-day and date Game Pass, which is cheaper, which I think to me is bullshit because Game Pass was inception was, hey, day and date games. So I think that's bullshit personally, but you at least have the options there. You could do the non-day and date Game Pass and you just get like a set of games. You could do day and date Game Pass, but it's more money. Or you could just buy the whole game, which is a lot more money. Especially for games that you're unsure about. I'm unsure about Call of Duty every fucking year. Every year. Just because it's made by Treyarch doesn't necessarily mean it's going to be a good one. I've literally play whatever I want. Absolutely. More people get to play Xbox games. How terrible. Exactly, Astro. It's insane. Finish unloading the truck early. Let's go. I'm racing home. Yes, be safe out there. Amen. Get home safe, bro. He says it's a success, but not a win. When is being successful not winning, huh? Dayreezy, it's just that what he wants. It's all about what he wants, which he wants Xbox to die. Like, that's what it is. Just be open about it. Stop pretending you're Xbox's best buddy, their confidant. Hey, you know, this is what you need to succeed. Like, no, you don't know what the fuck that they need to succeed. And he doesn't bitch. Like, what's hilarious is he doesn't bitch about PS Plus. How often does he talk about that shit? He talks about Xbox more than he talks about his own platform because he doesn't play video games on his own platform. It's funny how this dude talks about a platform that he doesn't play on. And then he doesn't. He talks about a platform that he doesn't play on. He doesn't play on his own platform. And motherfuckers want to bitch at me because I want to play exclusively on my PC. That's what I want. I want to play all my games on PC. And motherfuckers get at me for this shit. Man. Y'all be getting at me because I want to play my games on my platform of choice. And the reason why I could wait for those games to come to my platform of choice is because I have so many other games to play until it comes over. And apparently people think that that's wrong. Like, I endorse this platform. I think it's better than everything else. But for some reason, I'm wrong because I want to play all my games on my platform that I think is better than everything else. This is stuff I have to deal with, guys. Just play it on the PS5. No, I don't want to play on the PS5. The PS5 is in fucking inferior. Inferior. Raggy? Yo, Raggy can have the PS5. I don't give a fuck. The way you said, man, killing me.
Or you'll just switch platforms and then they don't care because you're still going to have to buy it if you want to play it.
And how is that a bad thing? If you want to go over to PlayStation, fucking go ahead. Guess what? Like he said, you could still play Xbox's games. Yet again, how is that bad for the consumer? The fact that the consumer has options. Everything he's saying just sounds stupid. And he actually thinks that he should be taken seriously. This is what kills me. This is what fucking kills me, y'all. He thinks that he should be taken seriously. Everything he just... Bro.
Everything that guy just says is bullshit. Thank you.
Literally. Fucking literally, bro. It's almost like... honestly, it's so aggravating how stupid he chooses to be. But hey, man, we're the crazy ones, right? We're the fucking crazy ones, apparently. Oh, we got some funnies and shit. We got some fucking videos to run. Bro, holy shit, we got a lot of shit to go through, actually. Oh, no. We have an Endymion recommendation? What are we doing here? Are y'all good? Are y'all good? Well, we got a video. Shout out to Man. Since I threw him under the bus, we have to watch his video. Also, I'm interested in the video that he did post, by the way. It happens to be a Halloween-themed video. Okay, so we got to be in the season, baby. This is where the fun begins. Absolutely. I do like the different variety. I have a lot of shit to pick from, actually. So we got, It's Real 85 Vids. And it says, Jason in the Hood, a GTA 5 skit. All right, let's see what's up.
The hills have eyes, the hills have eyes.
I wasn't expecting it to start that way, I'm not gonna lie.
Gotta get something to eat.
Is it OG Loke? Is it OG Loke? That would be kind of funny. Mask isn't bad. The character playing Jason, he needs to be bigger. He needs to be balder. I mean, I like the mask. It's not a bad mask.
Fuck? Who the fuck is you and why you in my hood? I know what this is. You trying to take over my territory. Nigga ain't shit moving these streets unless I say so.
Bro, this dude has uncomfortably light skin to be saying the N-word. I'm just saying, dog. I'm just saying. I feel like I'm gonna get punched in the face for just playing this. No, I'm playing.
Let the light skin fool you, boy. I'll fuck your ass up. Oh, shit. Hey, my nigga, did I tell you I was a comedian? Yeah, I was joking, bro. Yeah. Hey, if you want to sell weed on my block, do what the fuck you want to do. I don't care. If you need me to write up a referral to my plug, I'll do it, okay? Hey, call the money. Help me. Hey, y'all stop looking pretty and get this nigga. He's selling weed and cocaine and everything on your block. Oh, that Ronald McDonald looking ass nigga, man.
Yo, Ronald McDonald is crazy. What the fuck? Yo, Nissan, what's good? He said a decade with this shit game. Fortnite and GTA Online have ruined the majority of gaming. Damn, yo. Nah, the majority of gaming has chosen to just be shittier. That's all it is, man. Stop playing Fortnite and GTA 5, bro.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Hey, help me! Help me!
Yo. It's not their fault that everyone else doesn't choose to do better.
Somebody help me! Oh, this nigga crazy! Man, get your dog ass off my oh, oh my god! Oh, you got me fucked up! All American hurdle jumper, nigga! Motherfucking competition and came over here trying to take over my son. Oh. Excuse me.
Excuse me.
Sir, white man.
Let me guess. You gotta catch the bus and you need some.
No, I don't want no fucking change, man. Look, this nigga back there. He killing. Oh shit! Oh.
Yes! Beast Jason, let's go! Let's go! Yes! Killed the fat man, let's go.
Somebody help me!
Yeah!
Bitch, run! Oh! Oh! Oh!
Screaming like a bitch is crazy.
Hey, this nigga coming. He killing
Alfredo,
everybody.
welcome back, sir.
You got some crack. What about he got
Minced chunks of meat. Damn, extra fatty.
Shit. This nigga done killed one of my best customers. Oh shit.
My best customers is crazy. Damn, already better than when Jason was in New York. True.
Get out of here. Where'd I go? Oh, here we go. Right here. Jay Money, where you at? Why you behind that thing over there?
I just need to see him get his head uppercutted into a fucking dumpster.
Shit. I know he's seen it. I know it. Damn it.
She called him a pussy.
Fucked it all up. Ah! Oh shit! Motherfucker, you walk like 80 miles per hour. What the fuck? Oh.
Yo, you walk like 80 miles per hour. The Boondocks X Friday 13th on GTA 5. X, absolutely. Oh shit, it's the police.
Hey, put your hands up. Put your fucking hands up.
Hold on, man. The killer back there.
Yeah, okay. My uncle's Michael
Man,
Jackson.
he's over there.
My uncle's Michael Jackson. Oh my god, bro.
If you're lying, I'm gonna shoot you in the face. If we don't find nobody, we're locking your black ass up. Throw some charges on your ass.
My thing is he black though, man? Come on, bro.
Mexican ass is close enough. Throwing charges all on you.
Man, you racist ass cop, man. I'm serious. He's right over there in that area.
This is a white man with a knife.
Oh, yeah, put that down. Yeah, man, cut that motherfucker. Fuck the police, man.
Yeah, you done fucked up, bro.
Fuck that nigga up.
Damn, he's chopping up his dick, bro. Damn. The dick turned into chopped meat real quick.
Oh, shit, what am I doing? Ah!
Damn, that shit is done. Did that shit in big time.
Oh, shit. I ain't never smoking again.
Yeah.
Oh, shit, is that the police? Hell yeah. Hey, pick me up. Right here. Hey, slow down, nigga. Shit. Oh, shit.
Oh my god. Hector said I like my serial killers white like Jesus. Quoted from Uncle Ruckus. Crazy shit, bro. Damn, we got ran over. Damn. Yo, Jason. Yo, bro, Jason on his Michael Myers shit, bro. This is like, oh, Jason in the hood. Nah, this is low-key Michael Myers in the hood, bro. Damn, he got knocked the fuck out.
Police?
I want to see that again.
Hey, pick me up. Right here. Hey, slow down, nigga.
Oh, man.
Shit. Oh, shit.
Damn. That was pretty good. He was doing very well last night. Maybe somebody gave him lessons. Fucking classic. Watch the Freddy joint is classic. All right, let's pull it up. Let's see what's up. Oh no. Oh man, these DSP recommends are scaring me. They're really scaring me. All right, Freddy in the Hood. Let's go.
Today you gonna earn your stripes, little nigga. This motherfucker named Fred stole some drugs from me. I need you to light his ass up. Hey, yo, I'm down for whatever, big homie. All you gotta do is point him out and I'm gonna put his ass in the casket. Yeah.
Well, honestly, the reason why they probably had to downgrade from GTA 4 physics with GTA 5 is probably just the reality that there was so much going on in GTA 5 that they couldn't sustain the same level of physics. While I like GTA 4 more than I like GTA 5, there's a lot more going on in GTA 5. And I'm sure that a lot of that was pretty power hungry. That's a 10 out of 10.
Caught the niggas slipping. I took everything. Grip niggas. Straight up? Took the whole duffel bag. Boy, I ain't playing with them. I don't give a fuck. They know how I'm rocking. I put that on Elm Street, nigga. Anybody can get it. Hold on. Hey, fuck, nigga. No. He cool, Freddy. Chill out. You know that little nigga.
Oh, man, no.
I'm about to give his ass the glove.
No.
Yeah, but just holler at me, blood. You know, I'm out here every day getting my hustle on. You know, I got them packs and nigga that came up. That's what's up. Yeah, I got a
Oh,
bitch
my
over there
God.
across the train tracks serving pussy for your boy. And I got my niggas over there holding it down on the corner. You see them right there holding the 40. Nigga, I'm out here. We out here getting it, nigga, on Elm Street. Niggas go down there, lock and load, boys. Get it.
Getting it on Elm Street. Yo, that's crazy.
Oh, shit, hold on.
Yo, they are wildin'. I need a name for my Palico. I'm thinking of naming it Furry Lesbian that's dressed like Scooby-Doo, bro. Yo, throw Phantom Wars in the fucking under the prison. Throw the prison on top of them and just leave them there. Is Freddy wearing Crocs? Son of a bitch is a monster, yo. Yo, that's crazy. No regrets. Man, you gonna regret that shit when you have to try and crawl out from underneath a whole fucking prison. Okay? You wasn't fond of GTA 4 physics. Driving felt like driving a boat. The cars felt too heavy. I mean, that's how cars were back then, no. You're driving an Escalade in GTA 4. You really feel like you're driving an Escalade.
Got some fools right there? Hell yeah. Don't be stingy. Get their ass the whole clip.
Damn.
What it is?
Oh no.
You down,
Oh
Freddy?
no. Run, Freddy. Hi. Dude. I hope I don't get copyright claimed.
Come on. Yeah, I see you, little homie. You put that work in, okay. You got your stripes now. That's what's up.
Oh no.
Yeah, okay. What the hell wrong with you? Oh, you just gonna play stupid? You didn't tell me you was beefing with that dude. What you talking about, fool? I said a cat named Fred stole some drugs from me. I want you to put in some work.
A cat
not
named
Freddy
Fred.
Cougar, nigga. Shit. What, man?
Oh, man.
Freddy Cougar, nigga, it's all the same. What about it, man? Bro, it's Freddy Cougar. And nigga, this is Crib. Nigga, we don't give a fuck who it is. We ride on anybody. You better stop acting like a little bitch, cuz. You better man up.
Damn. Yeah, he's telling him, man. Better man up. You know you fucking with the wrong one, but you better at least act cool about it. Get that cool about it, man. Yeah, they bought Euphoria back in Red Dead Redemption 2. Needless to say, I was happy. I tagged you in something on Twitter. Oh, Josie and the Pussycats. Music video featuring Josie and the Pussycat casting an evolution of different genres. I don't know if I could play this. Sadly, I just don't know. I feel like, I don't know, you have to be sadly a little bit fucking, you know, cautious when it comes to what you play on YouTube. I'm actually kind of Oh, I remember this. Yeah, I remember this clip. They used to put this on Cartoon Network. Yeah, they would go into like different fucking decades in terms of their style and shit. Like punk rock, 90s, fucking like 70s outfits, sorta. Cowboy outfits, yep. Yep, I remember that. Wow, that's kind of a throwback. Oh man, they on a metal shit? Wow. Yeah, I remember that. That's crazy. It's been so long. It's been so long since seeing that commercial, but it used to be on Cartoon Network all the fucking time.
Kid, yeah? I was terrified of Freddy. Man, bring your soft ass. I don't hear that shit. I'm serious, man. I used to hide under my blanket with a flashlight. Come on, man. We gotta move this car from in front of the house, man. I don't hear that. Hold on, wait for me, man. Bro, I'm not bullshit, man. I couldn't even go to the bathroom when I was little. I used to just peel myself because I thought Freddy was waiting by the toilet. Cuz, just shut up, man. You
just
shut
the fuck up.
I'm just saying, man. He the reason I got a weak bladder, man. Oh my freaking gosh.
It's over.
What now, man? Look over there.
It's over. Damn,
Freddy fucked up, right?
Freddy coming for that ass.
Fuck you, nigga. What y'all thought Freddy sweet? Y'all think I wasn't gonna come see about y'all fuck ass nigga? Freddy,
Yo, that's crazy. Yo, Freddy low-key like the Debo of the hood in GTA.
Yo, all due respect, bro. I did not know that was you over there, okay? Just stop acting like a bitch. Oh, nah, pussy nigga. You and your friend gonna get it. What's up, nigga? This crib, nigga. We do whatever. You want problems with Bloody Freddy? Well, now you got him. Yeah, Don't y'all go to sleep. Ain't nobody worried over here, nigga. Yeah, okay. Talking shit now. I see you in your dreams, nigga. Don't go
Oh
to
my
sleep.
god.
Yeah, get your ass out of here. Fuck you, Freddy. I'ma see about y'all. Man, don't you ever bitch up on me like that again, nigga. Fucking apologize. Yo, my bad, man. I just got a little scared. Nigga, pull
What
up
a
in the caravan with
bitch. Yo, what a bitch, bro. Bloody Freddy music go hard. Yo. Oh shit, what the fuck? Oh my god, here we go. Fucking Alex Ricey 300 posted a video of me and fucking oh no, it's Alex, I think. Jesus.
Fuck that nigga, man. He don't want these problems. Hold on. Look, he's back.
Oh no. Oh no.
Came through and shot up a block. Now you done pissed Freddy off. Bloody Freddy up from Elm
His
Street.
door literally fell off, bro.
I heard you man down to your pound. Bloody Freddy don't play around. When you go to sleep, Bloody Freddy's gonna creep. Freddy, Nightmare on Elm Street. Fuck Friday the 13th.
Yo, throwing shade at Friday the 13th. Holy shit, really.
I think we should go back in the house, man.
Don't go to sleep,
I'm about to go in here and
fools.
take a little nap, you know. Feel free to chill in the living room. All right, bro. Whoa. Hold on now. Hey, man, you heard what Bloody Freddy said out there? You can't go to sleep, man. What the fuck, nigga? Are you serious right now, man? Freddy gonna get you in your dreams. Bro, I'm starting to think you got a vagina, nigga. What the fuck is you talking about, bro? Just listen, man, listen. Bro, you can't go in there and go to sleep, man. Listen, we gotta stay up, bro. Well, your ass stay up then, and just wake me up in an hour then. Shit.
Damn.
I mean, I can't go to sleep, nigga. Fuck Freddy.
The van is kind of wild.
I'm gonna wake you up in an hour, man.
There are over 8 million species of migratory birds
Damn, I'm
traveling
tired.
through San Andreas. But every day, hundreds of thousands of birds are
Fuck it,
slaughtered
I'ma
by
stay
a
up,
not
though.
so silent predator.
Damn.
Windmills. So-called
Oh no, don't fall asleep. Don't fall asleep. Oh man, it's over, bro.
The fuck? What's it? Oh, damn, I fell asleep. Hell was you doing, man? You supposed to stay woke. Oh my gosh.
Welcome to my fuck niggas.
Shit, where you at? I don't know.
That's a scary sight.
Someone's coming. Oh, shit, there he is right there.
Yeah, didn't I tell
Oh
you?
man, it's over.
Go, get on these rides out here.
It's over.
Go.
Why didn't you stay, bro? He had a fucking Molotov. Why don't you just stay in the water?
What the fuck? This nigga dropped down on the bike, cuz. What's up, Crib?
He's literally chasing him on a bike. I'm dead.
Come on, man. Keep up. Shit.
Get your ass over here, bitch.
Where the hell we at, man? Fuck. Hey, cuz. Hey, shoot that motherfucker. Shit. All right, I got him. What's up? Ah! Oh,
Yo.
Get your light skin ass over here.
Oh shit, go nigga,
Oh
go.
no.
Fuck. Damn.
I told you I was gonna get you.
It really sounds like, what if Dave Chappelle really tried hard to play a bad guy?
Nigga, fuck Fred. Go.
Come here. I'm on your ass, nigga.
Fuck. Shit. Ah.
Yo, they out here desperate as fuck.
Hold on, wait for
Yeah,
me.
you better run.
Come on, man, come on. Shit. Hey, man, I'm scared. I'm scared, man. Shut up, man, come on.
Yo, punk ass bitch.
Freddy's coming for you.
Uh-oh.
Come on, go to the street. What the? Where am I at? Damn it. Come on, nigga, we gotta go.
Damn.
What up, crab? Don't you run from me now.
Go, nigga, go. Shit. Oh, what we doing? What we doing? Up here. Come on. Go, man. It's right behind us. I'm going, man. Shit.
Welcome to my nightmare.
Oh, they're fucked. He's really chasing him with a Molotov, bro. He's about to set them both on fire.
Oh, shit. It's coming up
It's looking crazy right now. Hold the fuck up, brother.
You bitch ass nigga. Fuck it.
Run.
What the hell is going on? Where am I at?
Uh-oh.
Damn it.
Give up. Huh? I told your bitch ass I was gonna get you in your dreams.
Now do what you gotta do. I see you in hell, motherfucker.
Yeah. Aw, man. It's over. Oh, shit.
Help! Somebody help me! Open up! Oh, they're gonna call. Oh, motherfucker, stop! Come on!
Oh, it's over, bro. Aw, man. He coming for that ass, bro.
Oh, shit! No! I'm ready!
What?
He coming for that ass, bro. It's over.
Do my dance in this
Oh,
house.
no.
Do my dance. Have a barbecue nigga tonight. Oh shit!
Hey,
I see
yo.
what
That's
You
crazy.
really gotta die. So for them niggas.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, man.
Heard you niggas wanna war? Well, I'm ready. Bloody, I'ma get you in your dreams. Hit your ass with a Molotov.
Damn, it's
Came through
over.
and shot up my block. Now you done pissed Freddy off. Bloody Freddy up from Elm Street. No, nigga, don't run now. I heard you mad that I took your pound. Bloody Freddy don't play around. When you go
Yo,
to sleep,
that's
Bloody Freddy's gonna
crazy.
creep.
Jeez, what the fuck, brother? Wow. That was pretty heat. That was pretty heat. All right, what we got next? Arnold Schwarzenegger as Android 16 versus Tim Curry as Imperfect Cell. Audio redesign. Oh wow. Damn.
I helped create you, and now I'm going to end you.
Shit's about to get real. You think it's a 10 out of 10? Jokes are good, but missed an opportunity to turn his claw hands into a sniper. You're not wrong, Sensor Tube. That would be interesting.
What?
Oh my god, the fucking music. I'm done. They nailed Tim Curry? The music, though. Oh no. What a fucking beast.
Are you just looking for a free amputation?
But androids are the strongest beings ever.
Our objective is unchanged. Insectoids are a greater threat than humans. Termination will be difficult.
That's not too bad. That's not too fucking bad, yo.
Scanning. Target reacquired.
You think it sound better if it's a little less robotic? Yeah, I get you, but I think it works. Like, it really does work, given, you know, it is Android's 16, but I get what you mean. Damn, headbutts galore. Damn. Uh-oh. Oh, shit.
Ah!
Got his ass.
Feel your body stretch to its limits.
He said, feel your body stretch to its limits. What part of his body? Is he going after his booty hole?
Receive the gift
Yo.
of suffering.
Receive the gift of suffering? This is just getting gayer and gayer.
What is this?
He like
My
that
blades
rough
have
sex,
gone
though.
dull. I might as well be using a willow brush.
Windows said this a ditty line.
Stabbing weapons beneath my skin is a metal endoskeleton.
I will split you in half for that.
Yeah, Daireezy. Yep. The first android in the original Dragon Ball was actually modeled after Arnold. Yep. Need more gay?
Oh, this is how you tear someone apart.
This is really bad. Yo, this is so awkward now. Everything just sounds like a sexual innuendo. Very Tim Curry. Aw, man, bro. Big
Let
yikes.
me raise your agony. Son of a...
You know? It is very funny.
Get your wet hands off our son.
Wait, what? He said, get your wet hands? Yo.
Get away from our digester. Leave it be.
You are also a cyborg. In the future, we drive humanity to extinction. I was sent here to find you.
Goon
you
edging,
are to
bro.
be terminated.
What a fool
He was definitely pulling on his willy. Holy shit, brother.
I have been. We were unprepared
Goon
for
time.
this battle. You! I give you my life. Yeah!
It's just like, the more I watch this, the more I just feel like my childhood is so fucking weird on the low.
Oh, look how dramatic I am. They fall for that one every time.
You will be studied before termination. If you bleed, I can kill you.
Oh.
Is deregenerated? Nissan? I wasn't picking up on this kind of stuff when I was, you know, 6, 7, 8. I wasn't picking up on any of this stuff.
Oh, well, it's about time, obnoxious grub.
You will not survive this fight.
I will disassemble you slowly.
Damn, Arnold's getting the shit beat out of him. You need a cigarette? Get your ass up, Arnold.
Oh, did you hear the death rattle? Amusing. That one was too easy. You should be ashamed. Please gather that one up for parts.
Oh no. He's primed and ready to... Bro, are you good, Nisa? Uh-oh.
100%.
Yo, it looks like he was pulling up on Arnold's booty. I'm just saying.
Talk with a hand.
Why did they have to reference one of the worst parts in Terminator history, though? Why did they have to go there of all things, bro? Why not put the star sunglasses too on him while you're at it? Oh my god. Dude. No, fuck you, Philip. T3 is pain. So glad you waited to watch this. Get his ass. Yeah. Damn. It's like the part in the Avengers where Hulk is like smashing the fucking, I don't know, the Thor's gay brother, whatever the hell his name is. Loki. Oh shit. Hey, about to rip him up. Let's go.
Hasta la vista.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, there we go. Now that's what you reference right there. Yes. I'm scared about all this music, but I don't care anymore.
Well, Bryce
Yo, that was
Cousins' little boy, all grown up and still trying to fit into Daddy's armor.
I'll kill you!
Isn't that precious? Is this where I lament the monster I helped create?
Damn, yo. Tim Curry went full evil. He upgraded.
Still so very new to this. Shall I show you how it's done? There it is, right there. That damned look in the eye. It would appear that you have made something of yourself after all. Your father would be proud. I, on the other hand, want you dead more than ever.
Chill out. Big Wad.
Yeah, classic, baby. Yeah. I love these references, man. Way better than T3. Yeah, exactly, Lurch Troll. I feel you with that. Just 1 and 2 for me. That's it. Damn. You getting tore the fuck up. Yeah. Cult Classic Explosion. Fuck yeah. Yamato. Yo, Tim Curry went full evil. Holy shit. That was actually pretty dope. That was pretty dope. I ain't gonna lie to you. tearing that ass up, boy. Yeah, that was cool. We need more shit like that. All right, so here's an interesting one. Never actually watched this creator, but interesting to see the video. Out of curiosity, this is from Freakazoid, and he said, "Why Dragon Age Veilguard is doomed." All right, let's see what he has to say. Oh, Lawrence, if you want to join the Discord, go to my YouTube channel page and then go under the channel membership tab, and there's a Discord link right there that you can click on. You just have to accept the terms of the Discord server, basic shit, and then you're in. That dude's hilarious. Never watched his channel. Let's see what's up.
This is really the best Dragon Age game that I've ever played.
Counterpoint! Alright, Pips, I've got no time to spare on this one. In the middle of editing this video, that bitch boy Bill Gates bricked my PC and I had to start over again, but that's not even—
Oh no. Bricked? His PC bricked? Bro, that's like my greatest fucking... It's everyone's like biggest horror.
even the fun part. The fun part is, I've only got about 24 hours until I gotta catch an international flight, so now you're getting the speedrun version of this video. Strap in and strap on. Here we go.
Strap on? Hey, yo. Get the goon oil ready. Holy shit.
Dragon Age Veilguard looks like something straight out of a Tumblr fan fiction. This looks like a Pixar movie, but with less balls. This
less balls in a Pixar movie is crazy.
looks like yet another established franchise that's known for one thing and gets flipped into the complete opposite to appeal to a wider audience that doesn't exist. And
yeah, I think that's the most shittiest thing really of it all. Like, your franchise that you've been, attached to for fucking over a decade is now some fucking pile of bullshit that does everything to appeal to everyone and in turn appeals to very few people.
And I, for one, wish BioWare all the success that
I haven't watched Meat Canyon videos. No, Dairy. Not that I know of, anyway.
But before I get into my anger with this game, I know Veilguard fans get pissy when people use their eyes to see, and they feel like because people are pointing out how shit this game looks, they can't like this dog shit themselves. And I'm here to say, I don't really give a fuck if you like it, alright? Just go talk to me about it next to this window. To kick us off, look, I know this game identifies as a Dragon Age game, but it's hard to choke that down when I can see the throbbing Assassin's Creed Valhalla hanging from under its dress. Instead of finally building upon Origin's janky—
Yeah, that's wild. It's like, it's just weird to be like, hey, this Dragon Age game is a lot like an Assassin's Creed game in terms of like the general like combat. It's really weird. The Saints Row video is funny. I believe it. Lurch Troll says, this guy sounds like me, really?
but engaging combat system, BioWare took the coward's way out by assimilating with the Borg and making another shitty action game with light RPG mechanics. This looks like a clunky and packless hack and slasher. The combos look basic as shit, the flow looks horrible, and from one action game lover to another, I know you're trying to protect little Jimmy's eyes for when he accidentally buys this game thinking it's a Fortnite sequel, but if this is the direction we're taking, maybe we could splurge on a little bit of gore in our M-rated game, huh?
Yo, this is really an M-rated game? Hold the fuck up. Let me go to Steam. I didn't realize that. I thought for sure it would have been like T for teen. This is an M-rated fucking game. By the way, guys, you're more than welcome to add me on Steam if you so choose to. Link is in... I think I just posted it in the chat. You guys are always welcome to add me there. Let's see. Dude, I have to see this for myself. I need confirmation. Absolutely, Philip. Dude, it really is an M-rated game. Imagine doing all this shit to not even lower the fucking rating system. Imagine fucking Pixar styling the game and dumbing it the fuck down just to still be hit with an M rating. Wow. Violence, blood, sexual themes, nudity, strong language. The game just looks so bitch made.
Even funnier than that, the journalist.
If this, Brood, guys, I don't know if you realize, but the fucking ESRB rating system is cooked. I think that's one of the biggest issues right now. If this is a game that gets an M rating, bro, it's fucking over. Like, at this point, AO is the new fucking M rating. And those games aren't even allowed on consoles.
Keep trying to convince me that my decisions will matter, but now, not even my previous decisions matter. There are a grand total of 0 decisions that will pour it over from the first 2 games. Fun fact, Dragon Age 2 was made in about a year and had about 20. Speaking of Valhalla, though...
Damn. Dragon Age... Hold on.
Decisions that will pour it over from the first 2 games. Fun fact, Dragon Age 2 was made in about a year and had about 20. Speaking of all...
That's insane. Made in like 14 to 16 months? What the fuck?
Valhalla, though, we now get a skill tree that's packed with a fuck ton of passive bonuses to give you the illusion of there being more to unlock than there actually is. And you know what? I'm actually fine with this, because personally, I believe in gratitude. I believe that there are so many people out there that have it so much worse in this world. Like, for example, your companions who now have a kids menu skill tree with, get this, 4 whole abilities. Remember when you could level up your companions like they were a main character?
Skill tree is insane.
But hey, who needs that? Now your decisions really matter. Remember when you could kill off a main companion in the first 5 hours of Origins? Well, that ain't shit. In Veilguard, your choices decide what chick's gonna randomly moan in the middle of dialogue.
You get your friend back to your camp and...
What the
but
hell?
Now that I've given you the moans, let's get back to the bitching. This is Companions in Veilguard.
From the moans to the bitching.
Wasn't expecting to fight.
Yo, the clown music though. The fucking clown music.
On the hide again. This is Companions in Origins.
39 buried. 39 found.
Alright, that's not a fair comparison. We also have this dumpster fire! This bisexual disaster! Ah! Before you get angry, that was a
oh my god, no. No.
Description from the writer of that character himself, their self, whomstever self. He also allegedly just loves his coffee. This game's gonna be another nacho night, I can feel it. Now, as for the tone,
bisexual bum. As Harmon would say.
and writing, I think it's gonna be that stupid, safe, My Little Pony bullshit. I think that first wacky trailer is what this game
My Little
actually
Pony,
is.
man.
And these faux dark trailers is probably them taking the few times they get dark and pretending it's the whole game so they can bait and switch us on launch day. They can't really even hide that in their own trailers.
Damn,
Like, look at this. These
wild.
trailers go, yeah, we're actually pretty dark and brooding. Yeah, we're actually pretty dark. As for the voice performance, Rook sounded good, but then there's this woman.
What? No. Stepping into all that raw magic is suicide.
What? What the fuck? Is she trying to sound like a robot?
The storm could tear you apart.
Next, now I get why they're dropping the game on Halloween. These facial animations are scary as hell.
Yo.
Get that demon away from me! They got that cold INTJ stare, that look of pure analyzing coupled with a slight sardonic smile that makes people uneasy. Or in other words, they're all out here looking like the third Menendez brother. Following that,
No, not the Menendez brothers, no. Oh man, hold that thought. I gotta be right back. I gotta go dehydrate. Alright guys, I'm back. Thank you. Holy shit. Alright, let's see how fucked up. Alright, I need to fix this slightly. Oh man. Feeling like passing on Dragon Age Veilguard. I'm not buying this full price. Look, you know, I say this, if you don't feel like excited to buy the product, yeah, just wait. Just wait, because like a couple of weeks will determine usually if you really want it or not. If you're not hyped to buy it, why even do it? Now, if you're hyped to buy it, I would say, hey man, go for it, give it a try. You gotta, you know, you gotta answer your own question at the end of the day, right? Is that Nina Williams theme? Yes, from Tekken 3. Yes, I love the first song was Forest Law's theme. Forest Law happens to be my favorite character in Tekken. Too bad he's you know, kind of subbed in for Martial Law, even though I love Martial Law too. But Nina Williams, also one of my favorite characters. I actually do have a Nina Williams figure from Tekken 3. I've showed it a couple of times, I think, on the channel. I'll get Dragon Age at like 30-ish bucks. I mean, that sounds fair. I mean, to me, it looks like a really, like, it looks like a AA game at best. It looks like a $30 game. A lot of people are just willing to pay $70 for nostalgia and cope reasons, really. That's what it is. But it looks like a $30 or $40 video game. Speaking of fighting games, do you play any current ones? Tekken 8 or Street Fighter? I'm dog shit at fighting games, bro. Like, for me, fighting games is like playing with my friends back in the day and playing at arcades with friends or family, and we were all trash just having fun. Like those are the memories that I do have. I'm really not good at fighting games at all. I don't have like I have the attention span of a squirrel, so learning new fighting games is like, holy fuck, yeah, good luck with that. Yo, my man TW, happy Halloween to you as well, bro. I hope you're doing well. Have zero interest in getting Dragon Age Shitguard. Yeah, I mean, you know, like I said, if you feel like you really want it, you're excited for it, you know, do your thing. But if you're like, you're on the fence, yeah, like at least wait. And at the very least, wait. Just see how things turn out. Because like a lot of the time, like for example, I feel like, I need to get this game, and I'm a little like iffy on it. Then I end up getting it and realizing I didn't fucking want that to even begin with, and I just wasted all that money. You know, need to finish Gory. I do need to get back to it. I've been distracted by so many different games coming out, man. I still haven't even bought Red Dead 1 on Steam yet. I'm gonna get it, but I haven't bought it yet.
Budget cuts, budget cuts, budget cuts. These companions are so ugly, not even the AI wants to look at them. How are you gonna brag about nudity like that's a selling point for this game, BioWare? Stop the threats. I'll buy the...
How they tease in full nudity? What the fuck? Full nudity when the women are shaped to look like men. Yo, I swear, bro. These companies are fucking hilarious.
$80 version if it guarantees that I'll never come across Tasha's nudes by accident. Fuck, I got 12 hours till this flight. Listen, this is what Morgan used to look like. This is what she looks like now. Point.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Well, obviously, Nissan, if I can get it cheaper elsewhere, you best believe I'll get it cheaper elsewhere. 100%, you already know. The problem is, and this is one of the many garbage things about having like a launcher, even if you're buying it on Steam, like you have a second launcher. The garbage thing about that is it usually keeps the price up for the game because the company has more control over the pricing. So it means less sales and deals and shit. I haven't checked to see what the deals are, but that's usually the case with like a Rockstar game or other games out there. The character creator makes amazing ugly characters, yeah. Has anyone ever figured out why Daphne and Fred always paired up together when investigating a mystery? Well, about that, it happens to, you know, do with the thing that Dragon Age was trying to advertise but couldn't do it. Nudity. Yeah, nudity and other things.
Made moving on. The only thing worse than what they made is what you can
raggy?
So, for me personally, and I know for the team, it was important that you could see
Does it say game director George Bush talking about bro?
yourself in the game.
Unless you're a busty woman, this is tyranny, or dare I say bigotry. And I won't let my busty fabric stretching sisters in Christ be discriminated against. Can I get a yes, sir? Yes, sir. Just when I thought we...
Yo, that's crazy. Yo, J-Tech, he definitely is like on that anti-woke side of shit. I will say that. He definitely is. He doesn't hide it either. I could at least respect a motherfucker for not being a pussy when it comes to that shit. So, here's one for J-Tech.
We couldn't get any lower than budget cuts. Now we have negative budget. We are in debt. And I know this has been the subject of a lot of controversy, with many saying, including a former developer from BioWare, if you don't like this customization option, just don't use it. And you know what? I agree. And as long as that's the logic we're using, uncap those sliders and let us make some busty fantasy hoes. Let us
Busty fantasy hoes is crazy. Yeah, like, why don't you make, if you're gonna add the surgical scars, why don't you actually make a fully well-rounded character creator so that, yeah, motherfuckers can make all the types of characters that they want to. Like, why is it that, you know, dudes can't make sexy women and female can't make sexy women? Why is it that, oh, well, the trans character is doable, but making women that actually, you know, look like women, yeah, that's bad. And it's sad when me, the tomboy, has to say this shit. Why the fuck should I have to say this shit? Yo, Ender, what's good? The streamer Tibbs broke the code. You just start with the fat character for the curves and then scale down. Oh, really? Oh, no.
blow that ass out like an Instagram thought. And if it offends you, just don't use it. Finally, despite every other RPG mechanic being dumbed down to
They get offended by sexy females. That's the thing.
pre-K levels, I've been assured by every game journalist that's been gargling BioWare's balls like mouthwash that your choices matter. And after hours of research, I can proudly say that your choices actually do matter. Because you have the choice to buy this piece of shit or go drop $5 on Dragon's Crown and have the ride of your life. Look,
dude, that's based. That Dragon's Crown? How could you not? Bro, based fucking take. Dragon's Crown is heat. Dragon's Crown is heat. I'm pretty sure I have the steelbook of that, actually. Dude, based fucking take. Why pay $70 for Dragon Age Veilguard where you could pay $5 for a fucking banger? Hail the Bobas.
look at this art, look at this art, look at this art. This game is Dragon Age in name only. They're a company on the verge of collapse. Bait and switching you is their only hope. Don't believe them. And these gaming journalists are word prostitutes selling their opinions for free breakfast buffets at the Holiday Inn, saying shit like, BioWare is back, baby, yo! Listen.
Oh my god, it's so fucking cringe. It's like no matter what you try and say about this game, nobody's gonna believe you. Nobody believes you. Unless they chose to make a game that aesthetically looks a lot like how Dragon Age used to be. Like, nobody's deceived into that. It's just there are people that are unwilling. They're unwilling to adapt to new BioWare. And there's people that are willing to cope and just run with whatever BioWare puts out at this point. That's it. That's it.
I have so much to say about this game, and I didn't even get to everything I hate about it in this video, but blame Bill Gates for that. He's a fan of Dragon Age Veilguard, and he sabotaged me. All right, my flight's in fucking 3 hours, and I still haven't packed. I gotta get out of here. We'll continue this conversation when I get back. Fuck you, Bill!
Oh man, yo. That's crazy. That was a good video, though. I fucks with it. Yeah, it's all Bill Gates' fault, man. Yo, you better score was good. Said I watched Vera play Dragon Age for a little bit. It's ass. Like, I'm getting really, really mixed opinions. It's extremely mixed. And look, I don't want to feel like my opinion means anything. Like, I haven't really played the game. I haven't played previous games in any depthful way at all. I wasn't really a fan of Dragon Age Veilguard. I'm just looking at things how they are, and it's very, very mixed. I don't want to jump to conclusions because who the fuck am I to do that? But I could tell it doesn't look like how Dragon Age used to look. And people that want to pretend otherwise, yeah. All right, let's see what else we got on the menu. Let's get rid of these. Let's get rid of those. Let's get rid of Riri fanboys. Let's get rid of Grummz hoe ass. Yeah. I just cleaned up. I just cleaned the fuck up. Yo, that romance kiss though was so fucking cringe. Oh, disgusting. Absolutely atrocious. Yo, Adobe Fett was good, my guy. No Harmon? It ain't looking like Harmon today. I don't see it. I don't think there's definitely some things I don't think we're getting to. I still can't believe Andy Pants got so butthurt. They're political. Hold on, let me see if he updated. If he commented on my comment. No, he didn't. What a bitch. Hold on, I'm just clearing up the tabs so I see what we got. Oh, wow. Okay. Let's get the smaller stuff out the way. Oh, no. Well, here's one smaller thing. We got a lot of videos that are kind of long, which isn't really a good thing. But here's one. Diddy escapades? Oh, man. Is Ziggy sleeping? I think Ziggy's downstairs. Either that, he's hiding in my parents' room. All right, so we got Asmongold. BioWare has blacklisted Asmon. Let's see what's up.
What's happened is that the Dragon Age subreddit has banned basically everybody from commenting. Like, anybody who comments on my subreddit and then comments on Dragon Age gets automatically banned.
That doesn't sound completely, totally fucking extreme. Like, that's crazy to assume, hey, just because you engage in one person's subreddit, they likely gonna shit on the game that represents your subreddit. That's a bit fucking extreme. Don't you guys think? Absolutely super petty shit. What the fuck?
Update. I just got auto banned from the Dragon Age sub because I also subscribed to Asmongold. They felt I already violated community rules. Quote, it's not in the rules. My comment was regarding how long it takes to get through Inquisition story. I think BioWare is weaponizing a new sector of marketing to control the narrative on all fronts. Well, if they're trying to control the narrative, they're doing a really, really bad job. Just tested it and it got banned for this GIF. I wonder if... Okay, so what if I...
Oh, you're done, ass.
It's my first Dragon Age game, and I'm curious to see what all...
Oh, you're done, bro.
About. Okay.
Auto banned. Let's go. Oh,
what?
shit.
Post is waiting approval. Am I pre-banned? Are they in the room with us right now? Are they watching the stream? No fucking shot. Are you kidding me?
Wow, that's crazy.
Did I get banned? I can't
That's
post.
insane. Yo, Hector, thanks so much for hanging out with us tonight. Yep, you also have a good night. Have a great, safe weekend. Appreciate you hanging out. Dude, that's crazy.
I actually cannot post anymore. Within less than 1 minute.
God damn it, pay him not to play it. Pay him not to play it.
Dragon Age. Stop right there, criminal scum. Hello?
I love when Asmund references Elder Scrolls Oblivion. Even though he doesn't like Elder Scrolls, he does not like Bethesda games, but he always references Oblivion.
You've been permanently banned from participating in Dragon Age because you broke this community's rules due to too many repeated infractions of our civility and bigotry rules from users of this community. Asmongold, we have decided to automatically revoke access to our subreddit as a preventative measure so that our community at large can focus on actual criticisms of the game without getting involved in the war against woke culture.
Wow, it's so pathetic, man. So fucking pathetic. Like the fact that you're going to disenfranchise an entire fucking group of people. It's insane. Then they wonder why. They wonder why the disdain and people fighting the whole woke culture thing, they wonder why it continues to build more and more traction. It's not dying out. Yeah, basically he existed, Lindo, and that's what broke the subreddit rules. Why do people use this application? That's kind of wild. Like imagine if I used one app and this other app that I wanted to use. Well, oh, you're using this app. Like imagine if Facebook recognized that I used Twitter and then blocked me on, like banned me on Facebook just because I used Twitter. That's crazy. Yeah, banned for thought crimes, exactly.
Have been permanently banned based.
It definitely social credit thinking. Absolutely, Lindo. And apparently we're the bad guys for calling out all the bullshit. Like they really are on some fucking, like that is some social credit bullshit. Yeah, essentially they were banned for being based. Like it's crazy that we're here. We're here and apparently we're the bad guys even though they do shit like this.
Banned, bald. But no, what I typed is that I was excited.
It's just the Streisand effect. That's it. Like, people are now aware of this shit.
I'm really excited for Dragon Age Veilguard. I can't wait to play it. I feel like this is racism. Because, like, all of the people in my subreddit, oh, wow. You know, are they saying that we're some kind of, like, an inferior culture? I don't know what the fuck is this. This sounds real.
Yeah, like, they honestly feel like we are inferior for having our beliefs. Like, people that think that they're better than everyone else, so disgusting. Such disgusting behavior.
Really, really wrong. This is awful. Here we go again. Yeah, what a bad generalization.
Yeah, it's pathetic. Like, you're a fucking bitch for that, whoever did that. Yeah, conform or... Like, they're just creating more outcasts. Like, they're outcasting people, which is bringing more people together. And the more you keep doing this, eventually the whole group that you've outcasted is gonna conglomerate all together. And then, like, you'll be the minority. Sooner or later, that's what it is, man. Alright, let's see. We got, Black Ops 6 Honest Review. It's not good. And this is from Foley. Not familiar with this creator, as far as I remember anyway. The revolution will be digitized. Alright, let's see what's up. They don't like it. Oh no. Vanguard is a top 5 COD. Modern Warfare 2 will be a top 5 COD. Oh my god. Top 5 Call of Duty. Oh my god. No. Stop it. Black Ops 6 will be the best COD game ever.
Stop it! You say one more line, and I'm about to smoke myself!
You know, guys.
Yo, that's crazy. That's crazy.
As before I start today's video, I'd just like to issue out a quick apology because
Oh no, we don't need to hear the apologies. Ender says the by association stuff is always a step too far for me. You want to block people for what they say, share like whatever you want, but other people for following them is just dumb as fuck. Yeah, at least like you committed like what they deem as some sort of, you know, like infraction, and then you get a ban. But like to just be guilty just based upon like, hey, you know, I fuck with someone that you don't fuck with. That's crazy. Like this is really when it boils down to it, not only is it like a social credit system, but it is childish in nature.
Which is not ideal, but the reason for that is because for about 4 hours on of playing Black Ops 6 for about 4 hours on stream.
Police! Help!
Now, granted,
Yo,
that's still
that's
not
crazy.
nearly as much as like a bunch of other people. A bunch of other people got tuna crotches. They've been playing for like 17 hours.
Tuna crotches? That's crazy.
Straight.
Ugh.
I'm not joking when I say that. It's just absolutely disgusting. I could only endure 4 hours before I was losing my absolute mind. If you guys were in the stream, you understand. And I was going to record my video immediately after the stream, but my brain just couldn't handle it. Not only that, but my heart wasn't there anymore, and my soul just felt like it got absolutely evaporated. And I know a lot of you guys expected this, but after taking the night to really think about what the fuck I just went through, I think I am ready to finally tell you guys what I think about Black Ops 6. But
Oh man, this shit is already pretty like super dramatic. I'm a Call of Duty demon, so I stay away. Oh shit. Treyarch is overrated and their art team sucks. Sorry, but forget Black Ops. Modern Warfare 2 is the GOAT. I personally feel the exact opposite way, Nissan, but hey man, if you like it, that's what's up. I put 60 hours into Modern Warfare 2, regretted every hour of it. But that's just me personally.
But before I get into it, guys, you already know what to do. If you'd like to watch somebody hog-tie Activision and Treyarch with their flaccid meat stick,
Bro, what the fuck is you even talking about, bro?
you're in the right spot, right? Make sure to leave a like on today's video and subscribe if you're new, guys. We're aiming for 35,000 subscribers by the end of the year. I'm pretty sure we can do that, so please support the Scatmaster, and I'll support you with these videos, you know what I'm saying? But check it out, guys. I played Black Ops 6 for about 4 hours on stream last night, and the gameplay that you're watching in the background right now is my very first game. And, you know, I'm a little rusty, and you're watching this straight from the stream, so I'm sorry for the chat on the right, but I figured this video needed to be as authentic as humanly possible. This was my absolute first experience in-game. And spoiler alert, we actually end the game off, like, relatively well. It wasn't even that bad. But for those of you guys who are in stream, you know exactly what happened essentially immediately after this, alright? The SBMM kicked in ridiculously several times throughout the stream. And especially right after this match, which honestly was pretty disheartening because I haven't played Call of Duty in about a month, and that's just because, you know, I was sick and I had midterms and I was just busy, so I didn't actually get to play the game. So on top of me being rusty, now they got me going against all of these tuna crotch eating motherfucking weirdos. I'm talking, we're getting into game.
Tuna crotch makes me feel uncomfortable. Ugh. Black Ops always been better in Modern Warfare. I mean, I think 7th gen, they were very, like, competitive. I liked either war, really. At least 7th gen, and, like, Infinity Ward, I think, is just trash now. As for the skill-based matchmaking, in my opinion, I don't really have much of an issue with it. Do I come across a match here and there that shit is just off and it's probably cheating? Maybe. I'm not saying it's definitely cheating. I don't know. There's a couple moments where I was like questioning some shit. But I'm just a slightly above average player. Like, I'm better than your average Call of Duty, you know, gamer, but I'm not like phenomenal by any means. I'm somewhat above average, give or take.
games with people who are already
I don't really have issues
prestiged,
with
and I'm,
the
like,
skill-based
level,
matchmaking.
Like 8 or some shit by that point, and it's just a ridiculous experience that does not need to be this heavy this early on. And to any of you gooch slickers out there that get upset with me rage baiting, just understand something. If this is my first impression of your game, and by match number 2, you already have SBMM kicked up to the fucking max, what do you think that's gonna do for my first impressions of your game? Please, use critical thinking, motherfucker. It was absolutely absurd to witness
Gooch Slicker
right
as well.
away. Okay, like, I actually gave myself, like, a cushion of, like, maybe 3 to 5 games before I noticed something, and then I would mention something like SBMM, but unfortunately, we only had one match, and it was my first match on. I didn't even do that good, you know, like, relative to what people used to be able to do in the Golden Era CODs, unless you're a reverse boosting 2-boxing whore like Jabba the fucking Hutt, fat piece of shit. But there are some key things.
Octua is crazy.
Things about Black Ops 6 that aren't all that bad, and I'd like to talk about some of those things before I continue on taking a shit all over this game. The colors on this game are significantly better than anything I have seen in the last, like, 3, maybe 4 CODs. And you already know, in a review, if one of...
Yeah, I think that the general, like, I'm like, I don't know, things just really stand out in the game. Like, I think that they do a good job with that.
One of my positive points is talking about fucking colors. You could probably tell how the rest of the review is gonna go. But honestly, the vibrancy in a lot of these maps were actually pretty good. That's not to say the maps were good. We'll talk about that later, but the colors at least were
Damn, wild. He doesn't like the maps. That's fucking crazy to me.
on point, and they were visually pleasing to look at. Another thing I'd like to mention, and this one's actually significantly more important, is the movement and the feel of everything has actually become a lot smoother than what we experienced in the beta. In the beta, it was completely fucking clunky. If you disagree with that and you're one of those gooch slickers saying, I know what you're talking about, the movement not clunky, it feels good, you did the... Shut the fuck up, dumbass. The movement in the beta was horrific, okay, because of this whole omni movement thing that they got going on. I can assume that they didn't have everything polished yet. How after 4 years? I don't fucking know, but after the beta, I can admit they have fixed it up quite a bit. It feels significantly better. The slide feels significantly better. The movement speed is quite nice.
I don't think I've ever gotten a nuke in Call of Duty. I've never gotten one.
The dolphin dive mechanic while shooting, while aiming, while reloading, I actually think it's pretty fun. So for all intents and purposes,
I think the movement is pretty solid.
Kind of an okay thing.
It's kind of hard to pull off on mouse and keyboard, but it's not bad.
The thing that I found to be a positive with Black Ops 6 was
I've been using controller mostly. I'm able to play on both, but I prefer the controller.
Fuck. Shit. Hold on.
This guy makes you want to delete? Oh, man.
The little reward icon things that pop up when you do something cool.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass. The fuck are you talking about? That shit stinks.
Guys, the rest of my experience with Black Ops 6, honestly, honest to God, has been extremely fucking piss poor. And I'm not just saying that to, like, get a reaction out of people. I know everybody thinks that I'm just hating for views and shit. I am being so absurdly honest right now. If I had more positive things to say about Black Ops 6, I genuinely would, but the first thing that you experience in this game is obviously when you load up into multiplayer, you load up on a map. And the rumors are true. The maps are fucking horrifyingly shit. Okay,
Bro, I don't get it. Like, I don't know if maybe I'm so, like, depressed by previous games' maps that this is, like, leaps and bounds better. I don't get why people hate the maps so much. I think a lot of them are really fun.
Layouts are not good across pretty much 90% of every single map. Whether it's like an inconsistency with the sizing.
Like, do people not like having choke points where you're fighting in a certain area? Like when you as the player are excited to just run back to that one spot and throw grenades and pop off, like, do people not like that? Because there's quite a few maps where that is the case. I think there's definitely some weak maps. But I think that they provide, even with some of the weaker maps, like, there's stuff to circumvent it. Like, for example, there's this house map. And I don't really like the design. I think that it's annoying. But I just changed to the shotgun, you know, fix a couple of things, and I'm running through that bitch. He's probably going to say the maps are small. He lying his ass off. I mean, the maps needs to be small.
Or like, it's like Red Card where it's just unbelievably massive for no goddamn reason. Pause.
Oh,
like, that
no.
map literally belongs in MW 2019 Ground War, and I guarantee you that would have been significantly better. Just by default, there's so much bullshit going on. There's like...
Hey, Alchemy. Happy Halloween, good sir. Hope you're doing well.
3 different levels to the map.
COD
and
channels
3
are
different
super
lanes
fucking
and
miserable.
So many different cutouts and windows and safe spaces and just bullshit everywhere. If you push one side of the map and these motherfuckers flip spawns, the hike, the journey across the map, even with Omni movement, is ridiculous.
Yes.
There's other maps in here.
Apparently
that are
I'm
fucking
Scooby
piss,
Goon.
shit, ass, gooch-lint, fucking vomit, hideous, nasty rodent vermin piss stains, fucking dumpster juice gooch sweat, horrifyingly ass. I don't even remember half
Wait,
the
what?
map's names, but majority of them suck dick. Vault was ass, if I remember that map correctly. Vorkuta. I know this one's gonna be a hot take because somehow a lot of people like this map, but I personally think this is a dog shit map.
I barely remember map names. I can't help it.
I do not like this map. This is the first map, the first game that I quit out of because I just couldn't handle the bullshit, the nonsense on this map. It doesn't make sense.
Scooby-Goon, you
there's
like
no
that?
flow, there's no consistency. The middle of the map is a clusterfuck.
But hope you had a good
I don't know
Halloween.
what the hell's going
Alchemy.
on this snow map, but I'm gonna be honest. This is probably the worst snow map that I've ever played in Call of Duty history. I'm just gonna put it out there. I know a lot of people like it. I genuinely am close to saying I actually hate it. On a quick positive note, I think it's Payback. I like Payback. That's probably my favorite map in the game. We did it! The face-off maps. Oh, Jesus Christ. They're fucking wicked in a dog shit way. They're...
I wish you would actually bring up the maps. Like this map, there's like 2 distinct areas that people like to go to have gunfights, and I like that. I like that a lot. It's fun.
not good. To every gooch slicker in the comments section that is just getting tilted with every single word I spew out in this video. Please.
Yeah, exactly. But for him, because he's like bitching and whining about shit, and someone need to pull up and tell him to shut the fuck up. Memory issues at your age, girl. Lay off the goon oil. Oh man, this map he's showing reminds me of Quantum of Solace map.
Do me a favor and get Bobby Cosby's cock out of the crust in your ass and dip. Leave.
There's definitely like there's a variety of map sizes in Black Ops 6. You have your really small maps like that house map. Got your medium-sized maps like there's like a fucking, how do I explain it? It's like one of these rich people houses, but it's like a fucking, I don't know what to call it. I don't want to say, it's like a futuristic looking mansion, you know, like those rich people that really they try really hard to look sophisticated with their really fucking edgy futuristic looking houses. It looks like one of those, and it's really massive. Like I think that's like a mid-sized map, and then the map that he's playing on is definitely one of the bigger maps.
This is not the spot for you. This is the spot for truth. If you can't handle it, if you want me to glaze this shit game and be like, oh my god, yeah, Red Card is such a good map. Oh my god, the spawns aren't shit. Fuck you.
No, I think that is a valid opinion. The spawns can definitely be shit. Like there are times where I spawned literally like as the enemy was spawning right next to me. That's definitely a criticism for sure. The spawns are kind of ass. But to be fair, like there are times where it is detrimental to me, but it hasn't been very often, thankfully. There's definitely a few times where I do remember specifically, wow, well, the spawning just fucked me. But for the most part, I haven't been deeply affected by that, at least not yet.
The spawns in this game are literally some of the worst spawns I have ever seen in Call of Duty history. And I understand we said that every single year after year for the last couple of years. But guess what? When you develop your shit for over 4 goddamn years and your spawns are still this ass, Even if it's launch, even if it's like, oh, it's a in-game live environment, it's different. I don't give a fuck at
Dude, you are bitching about the same shit over and over and over and over again. Why buy the game over and over and over and over again at this point?
this point. You've been making Call of Duties for a fucking decade and a half.
Now listen!
And on top
well,
of
the
that,
Nuketown didn't come out
working
yet,
on this
Lurch
game
Troll.
for years and years and years.
I haven't looked at it.
I don't understand how you can't just have the fucking intuition that my spawns are going to suck dick the moment I press live. How can we minimize this? Nothing has been minimized because it's the same bullshit spawning experience that we've experienced for like 4 or 5 fucking years. And it's ass. It takes away from the enjoyment that you could possibly have. Again, these are my first impressions, my first review, my first thoughts. You could have had a significantly better experience. That's cool. I applaud you and I'm so happy for you, but the SCAD Master unfortunately did not get that. The amount of sweating and SBMM in this game, combined with the fact that the maps are shit, the spawns are horrifying, the TTK is inconsistent as all fuck. Sometimes it takes what it looks like 2.5 frames to completely delete somebody, and other times you're spewing like 4, 5, 6 shots into somebody, even if you're up close.
Maybe don't boycott. Yeah, I mean, you know, it's so easy to say that. But I don't know, man. Like, I don't know what it is to play on like a super high level, admittedly so, because I don't. I'm really just from the average gamer's perspective. They could track people dying within seconds of spawn and use that player data to adjust them. Yeah. I wonder what it is, why they won't fix it, because that definitely is an issue with the game. Some people have to bitch about something, even if they have to make up something to be pissed about. That's true too.
And they're not dropping. I don't understand fucking how. I don't understand how we're still here, but the spawns are shit. The TTK is ass. The maps are not good. The SBMM suffocates you.
It's almost like he's making fun of himself.
The lag, the latency, the packet burst, the packet loss, all of those things combined into this.
So the Nuketown map is coming very shortly, like within days, if I'm not mistaken. Let me make sure. Nuketown. All right, so technically today, it's midnight already. It's past midnight, so it's coming out for this weekend, double XP. So Nuketown is here. Technically, sometime today. Remember when Nuketown was new? I know, right? Legend, holy shit. People, the obsession over that, fucking lifelong obsession, holy shit.
This concoction where I can confidently tell everybody here right now, this is the worst Treyarch game I have ever played.
That's why I always got the problems I got. Niggas would tell me, Maze, chill. No, chill for what? Who is this nigga?
Yes, worse than Cold War, at least for a first experience. I'm not saying that this is going to remain the worst Treyarch game of all time. I genuinely hope that's not the case. But you remember all of these bitches that were hyping this game up to be the best Treyarch COD of all time. The developers themselves told Doug Dimmadome fucking Warzone.
Well, to be fair, there's a lot of COD cocksuckers, absolutely. There's a fuck ton of them, absolutely, but, I mean... Like, bro, he's even, like, shitting on people for just enjoying the game. It's kind of wild.
Fuck you, Doug! That Black Ops 6 is the best Treyarch COD of all time. Better than Black Ops 1. Better than Black Ops 2.
Yeah, Astro, it's like the same every year. It's like, oh, this is the worst one ever. It never fails, bro. It never fucking fails.
Better than Black Ops 3. They said that. Those are their words. I don't see it. Not until you can fix a lot of these basic issues that should have been non-existent by launch already, given the fact that you had so much time to work on this, so much history to look back on. You have so much knowledge on what to do and what not to do. And somehow you still manage to fuck up and have the exact same problems. I can't even play Search and Destroy, guys, because you can't talk shit. I don't know if this is a bug, okay? This is a quick side note. I don't know if it's a bug. I don't know if it's intentional. Something tells me it is intentional. You cannot access voice chat in Search and Destroy. between rounds when you want to talk shit.
Yeah, because they don't want you to talk shit anymore. We've been, bro, how long have we been saying this? How long have I been telling you guys, do not talk shit in these lobbies because they will fucking clap you? Don't do it. Don't fucking do it. If you value your accounts, if you value what you paid for, do not fucking talk shit in these lobbies. It's sad to say, because talking shit is what the extra edge that added to these games back in the day. But if you value what you purchase, what you own, do not do it. Do not do it. It's a trap. I think what it is that the AI was probably banning too many motherfuckers or clapping too many motherfuckers. And so they're just like, well, let's just disable voice chat in search for when people talk the most shit to each other. Yeah, you can't talk shit in video games anymore. You risk everything. Yeah, it sounds like, exactly. It sounds like he wants to take a straight L. I've been telling you guys, I've warned you guys, I've made multiple videos on this in the past. I should be making more of them, honestly. But I do communicate with you guys. You know, you risk everything when you talk shit in these video games now. Unfortunately, the fucking bitch-ass 8th gen gamers kind of won, sadly, where they just don't want to engage in this type of behavior, which is normal gamer behavior. Talking trash has always been normal gamer behavior. But they won. And now you gotta take that shit to Discord, bro. Don't shit where you eat. I constantly tell y'all, don't shit where you eat. Which is wild because how many like old time friends we'd make talking shit in Rainbow Six lobbies and stuff. Yeah, bro. Dude, it used to be fun to talk shit. That was a whole like you talk about adding a whole other dynamic to the multiplayer games back in the day. Like, that's just a whole missing dynamic, man. Talking shit to randoms, ending up befriending some of those randoms, or befriending them to have like fucking PlayStation party chat, group chats, talking shit to each other, or even on 360 back in the day. I would befriend motherfuckers in the PlayStation chat just to talk shit with them here and there. Bro, I miss talking shit too. Oh my god, so much fun. But the pussies have sanitized gaming, bro. They sanitized gaming. They took good shit away from us. The fun factor. The random fun factor of gaming. They took that shit away from us, bro. And it's like, I get making it a negative in Call of Duty, but it's a negative across the board. It's not just Call of Duty. All of these companies want to sanitize their games and sanitize the gaming space because they just want to be safe bitches. And it sucks. It sucks, bro, but it is what it is. I do not talk in these lobbies. I always disable the voice chat and I'm chilling in Discord. And I used to love talking shit, but bro, I'm not risking everything I own or risking being able to play in the game whenever I want to. I'm sorry, bro. It is what it is. There's a lot to lose these days. There is a fucking lot to lose. I just lost my fucking Twitter account back a couple months ago.
Shit about somebody. You can't do that. I understand we have this whole like, oh, positive, safe environment. This little bitch shit that's been going on in this game and as of recent, but you can't even.
Complaining about this is not fair to the game. Complaining about this is just an across the board issue.
Talk between a round of search and destroy. Are you kidding me? You know how boring search and destroy has become just because of that?
Absolutely.
Treyarch and Activision, all of this like positivity.
Welcome to modern gaming across the board, brother.
Going on right now. I'm not trying to get all political or woke over here. I'm not trying to do any of that. I never do that shit. But you need to loosen up a little bit, for real. And to the gooch slickers out there, I understand your necessity to fucking firmly grasp Activision's fucking cock cheese, but please lay the fuck off, because these experiences that I'm having, you are having as well. Okay, if I'm complaining about the spawns,
damn, Ender, Twitter doing you that dirty, that sucks.
Have experienced shit spawns as well. And you know what happens when people complain and people have feedback and people say, hey, you know what? Your spawn system is dog shit and your maps rival MW 2019 maps. You want to know what happens when these guys end up making a change and fixing the spawns or changing something up about a map or adding in different maps that are just better, you want to know what happens? You thank people who complained. You thank people who had feedback, because if we just sat here and were like, oh no, this is a good experience, guys. I'm having a wonderful time. I like getting cocked in the ass after I spawn up.
That nigga cannot fight for.
No, motherfucker, we don't do that shit here. You have to keep it.
I wonder, so here's the thing. This has been something that's affected me here and there. It's not very consistent, at least for me. I wonder how this is going to turn out in like a couple of weeks when people actually understand like everything going on. Like, it could end up becoming a way bigger issue in the long run for sure. But as of right now, I don't really come across too many issues with the spawning system other than some moments that I could definitely point to for sure.
Real. And yes, there's something.
Yeah, Don, you're not lying. I definitely wouldn't want to hear a gooch slicker every 10 seconds in a match either.
Things that I'm probably complaining about that you've either not experienced or you think that I'm exaggerating about. Cool. Have your opinion. I have mine. This is the worst Treyarch COD game that I've ever played at launch ever. Where do I rank it so far?
Still better than all of the Modern Warfares that have come out the past 10 years. Fight me, bro. Way the fuck better.
Honestly, at its peak, when SBMM was not trying to fuck me, maybe like a solid 4.5 out of 10. I'm not joking. Like, especially if I were playing something like Payback and there's no SBMM that's blood curdling, 4.5, maybe even 5 out of 10.
Yo, that's insane. What? Like, that's if skill-based matchmaking was in his favor? Bro, at that point, there's just no pleasing you. You might as well just not play the game ever. Like, if you really feel that way, if they fix a major issue to you, like skill-based matchmaking, and you still think it's not even a 5 out of 10, at that point, you just sell the fucking game. Get the fuck over it. Go to Rainbow Six. Go to Battlefield 2042. Like, there's no pleasing you. Like, you're always just gonna be a miserable fuck.
At its lowest point, when you are getting spawn fucked and you're on a dog shit map and SBMM is going crazy and there's lag and there's packet burst and you're getting shot around corners because the netcode is shit, you want to know where this game is? 2.5, maybe 3 out of 10. That is a very...
Bro, honestly, I don't really have too much issue with the netcode. Like, when I'm shooting people, maybe because I'm just good at the game, but I don't really feel cheated very much. There'll be some moments where it's like, oh, that was kind of bullshit. You know, when you're running, you're trying to cut a corner. Occasionally, you know, you feel as though you should have been able to have successfully gotten around that corner. Like, that happens. Occasionally. But I'm not like, bro, I'm not like fucking contesting, like, in my mind, every single point where I die. Making more excuses in DSP. Yeah, I'm not pulling a DSP every time I die. Like, it definitely isn't like that. Like, occasionally it's like, oh, that kind of comes off like bullshit, but it's very occasional.
Very steep point to be at, and I hope Treyarch figures it the fuck out, because I don't want to experience that again. Treyarch, do better. Activision, loosen up. And Jabba the Fat fucking slob, fuck you. But that's gonna do it for me today, guys.
Bro, I think that this dude is just a miserable cocksucker, not for nothing. If he was like, look, if they fix the skill-based matchmaking, it's a pretty solid 7. You know, I'd be like, okay, so he's within reason. You know what I mean? When you're saying, oh, they fixed skill-based matchmaking, it's still a fucking 4 out of 10. Like, you're a fucking retard. What's the sense of trying to go out of their way to please you? Like, you're not a pleasable person. That's not realistic. Maybe some people don't have the speeds to stream and play at the same time. Hey, that's the thing too, Ender, for sure. Yeah, I think that's a very miserable fucking video. And he calls everyone like a gooch licker to sound funny. It's like, okay, doc. Has he ever heard of spawn trapping? Some people are good at anticipating spawns. Sometimes it's not the game's fault. Well, here's the thing, like, yeah, spawn trapping is a thing, and sometimes once you understand how things work, like, you can just do that, you know, without even like happening to be at the right place at the right time. Like, no, there's motherfuckers that set that shit up perfect and just understand how the code is and how who's gonna spawn what, where, and when. Like, it's such a shit situation. Like, that is an issue for sure. Yo, we got my man, Iron Man with the gifted membership, bro. Bro, appreciate you, dog. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, bro. We get a JTech for you. Oh, man. I appreciate you, homie. Let's see. I don't know if we're gonna get to this Ademion video. I'm not gonna lie. I don't really want to watch Ademion. I ain't gonna lie to you. We do have this one video that I definitely wanted to check out. And I was watching Fonz's stream yesterday, and Legendary Drops pulled up towards the end of the stream, and he had a lot to talk about. And he was saying, yeah, my video is gonna drop about Dragon Age Veilguard, so I'm interested to see what he thinks. Because I think Legendary Drops is a fucking solid YouTuber. I think he has a lot of interesting things to say. He doesn't shy away from the important conversations, and pretend that they don't exist like a lot of these other cocksuckers on fucking Twitter want to do. Why? What's wrong with Ademion? I think he's just kind of annoying, and I definitely question a lot of shit that he does. I think he definitely goes a little too extra hard in the paint, and it makes him come off as a grifter. Now, I don't watch him enough to establish if he's indeed a grifter or not. But I think that he definitely doesn't read the room very well. And when you're a big YouTuber like that, I guess it's really hard to. I'm not there, so I don't understand it. But there's a lot of things that I definitely question about Ademion personally. But we got Legendary Drops, Dragon Age, the Veilguard tried to fool everyone. This came out earlier today, and it's gotten crazy fucking, like, bro. Like, this dude is blowing up heavy. Shout out to him. Yeah, before you stream, I listened to that stream and heard Fonz interact with you in chat. Yeah, Fonz is my homie, man. And funny enough, so Fonz, he's a dude, I respect him. He's a wise man. He's definitely a little older than me. But he definitely has a lot of wisdom, and I appreciate his perspective on things. And we do talk about stuff, and we have our own opinions, and we value each other's opinion. But he's actually enjoying Dragon Age Veilguard. And I'm not mad at him, bro. If a homie, and I know that his thoughts are genuine. They're not, he's not trying to appeal to any side. At the end of the day, he just wants a good game. And if he enjoys it, bro, shout out to him. I'm not mad at motherfuckers enjoying what they enjoy, even if I happen to disagree with a lot of shit in there. Like, I'm not here to try and ruin anyone's fucking time, especially my friends. Fucking enjoy what you want. Yeah, I mean, like, I'm glad that a homie of mine didn't feel like they wasted their money. Like, people got to take themselves out of shit, Like, it's not all about you. And I really try very hard to hold to that. It's not about me. I could have my opinions, but it's about us. I like to get your thoughts, and I like to include mine, and I like to get the perspective of other people that feel differently. Ademion's ego has been growing, and I think it can be felt because he sees himself as winning hard. Yeah, I think when the culture war becomes like, I just want to win no matter what. Like, fuck you. Like, who cares about sounding sane or rational, or who cares about being principled? It's just, we have to win. We have to win. Like, that's when you lose me, because people like that always go overboard. I understand the perspective of winning. I get that. Like, at the end of the day, we want to win. But at what cost? And to a lot of people that happen to call out the weird shit that's being included in entertainment, the cost, they don't care what the cost is. They're willing to give up everything. They don't care. I felt like if the art style is a deal breaker, at least that's something we knew way ahead of time, not something that sprung on you. Facts, Ender. Facts. All right, so let's see what Legendary Drops has to say.
Genuinely, I can't believe it. Look, I do not crickets.
What the hell?
I'm shocked. Genuinely, I can't believe it. Look, I do not care about any of the social political commentary that is surrounding Dragon Age the Veilguard right now, because all I think it does is distract from what we should be talking about. This is a customer first issue, and that is the most important thing. This is a publisher that knew that their game was divisive, that knew that this was a defining moment for a studio in recovery, and they made the wrong choice. You give review codes to all established reviewers or none. Simple.
Yep. Like, you can't, like, people want to act like access journalism didn't take place here for the benefit of trying to hide a lot of very questionable and divisive things about this game. Dude, this is such a bad frame. My bad, Legendary Drops. Holy shit, brother. But yeah, people are just trying to deny reality, and it's fucking ridiculous.
Simple as that. The minute that you start getting picky choosy with who you give those codes to, the minute that you start leaving room for doubt, is the minute that you have violated our trust, ruined the integrity of your game and of your brand. Not that there's really that much left for EA or BioWare anyway, but
yeah, this is such a strange choice to have your last two games be complete total fucking failures. And then let's the third game be a fucking divisive as shit video game that doesn't appeal to the audience that we have with this long-standing franchise, huh? Yeah, it is a 30-minute video. I really wanted to I normally don't do videos this long, but I really wanted to hear the conversation. Yo, Mitty, what's good, fam? Like Larian did, as he pointed out last night, with Baldur's Gate 3, they gave everyone codes because they wanted the game to be as good as it could be. Absolutely. They were not ashamed of their game. They were proud of it, and you could tell.
You do not deserve our money. You are not entitled to it. You have to earn it. And that's not what this is.
I saw you did something stupid last night, Mitty. I mean, at the end of the day, you do you. I'm not here to tell you what to do with your money, but at the same time, goddamn, sir. Damn.
The minute that you start going out and trying to shape and lead the conversation around a game in a certain direction is the minute that you have switched from earning our money to thieving. And that's exactly what this is. Today, what I want to do is I want to talk about access journalism, because that's exactly what this ends up being. I want to talk about why this actually happened, what happened, and more importantly, what this means in the future. This is something to pay attention to. Now, if you've been online, you've likely seen some discourse about how some creators and reviewers didn't receive review codes for Dragon Age the Veilguard. F Extra Life and Wolfheart FPS were some of the first to step forward. These are established creators with long-standing careers. They wouldn't step forward and say something if it wasn't for a good reason, and I want to talk about that. I want to shed light.
Matey said $790 for a playset of a Yu-Gi-Oh card. Mitty, you know you could have bought a PS5 Pro with that, you know? I'm just saying, dog. I'll fuck with you, man. Holy shit, bro. It couldn't be me, but I'm happy for you. If that's what you really wanted, because clearly by that expenditure, you clearly very much wanted it, but holy fuck.
On the history and the motivations behind EA and BioWare for why they would want to limit access to this game. BioWare established itself as a leader in this genre through its commitment to some of the best storytelling that's out there and true choice and consequence. The impact of their earlier titles, Baldur's Gate 1 and 2, laid the groundwork for some of the design philosophies of games that we love today. Even with the successes that we've seen from Larian Studios' rendition of Baldur's Gate 3, many purists that are out there believe it doesn't even come close to the originals. With the introduction of the Dragon Age series.
That is kind of wild. And it's like, dude, you don't have to be a fucking genius to look at Dragon Age Veilguard and then look at Baldur's Gate 3 and be like, I can tell that one clearly has a lot of quality put behind it and looks dope as fuck. Even if I'm not even a fan of Baldur's Gate. I respect it. I think that it is a quality video game. I'm just not a CRPG fan, especially like an overhead, like that type of style. But I could tell that there's a level of insane quality that made me buy it and take a chance just because I could respect the game developers and the company's overall integrity. And then there's Dragon Age Veilguard that looks like a really shitty put together AA game in which the publisher is afraid to actually let people know about the game genuinely. And developers that are a bunch of fucking blue-haired weirdos that clearly care more about their virtue signals than making good entertainment. But hey, I'm an idiot apparently, so don't take my word for it. You're too used to the slot. Yo, Ghost 101 was good, fam. Baldur's Gate 3 was created with love for game. Absolutely, Lindo. And you could tell it's not that fucking hard to tell. I didn't need to buy the early access to be able to tell. The Monster Hunter Wilds betas already had 460k concurrent players on Steam alone. Yeah, that's wild. Dude, I'm not a Monster Hunter fan, but I see it's like the tsunami of Monster Hunter that is approaching quickly. All right, Monster Hunter fans are going to go fucking ape shit insane once that game comes out. Shout out to y'all. I know that you're all excited. Excuse me.
Series, BioWare expanded upon the principles that it first set
furry
down,
Goon
offering
Queen,
players complex moral dilemmas and rich character interactions that resonated on a personal level. There were no games that were like this at the time, making for some of the greatest games of all time. For many players, BioWare games were more than just entertainment. They were a means of exploring complex themes that were rarely explored in other games and engaging with characters in a way that felt truly authentic and relatable.
Yeah, it's crazy when I see like people and look, man, if you enjoy Veilguard, you enjoy Veilguard. I'm not here to judge substantially unless you judge me back. Unless you're on like those high horse like, oh, you're an anti-woke retard. You don't deserve to discuss the games. Just shut the fuck up. If you're one of those, then go fuck yourself. But it's interesting to see a lot of people that have been fans of BioWare in the past, and I know a lot of them. I know a lot of BioWare fans. And what do they always talk about? The amazing story, the amazing characters, the immense choice, like all that shit. They don't really talk about like the combat. It's always, especially with like Mass Effect, oh my god. But like when you talk about a BioWare game, it's always story, characters, interactions between the characters, all that shit. It's not really about the gameplay. And it's just interesting to see how the cope sessions are going when it comes to this whole situation, because y'all go to BioWare for story, characters, and interaction and choice making. Y'all go to that. But that is not the highlight of Dragon Age at all. That is actually, for Veilguard, that's the downside to it. So it's interesting watching the people that have spoken so highly of what BioWare used to be good at, and them clearly coping with the reality that this game that they go to this specific company for does not provide what they always have gone to this specific company for. But hey, man, let's just pretend everything's fine.
The Dragon Age series, along with the Mass Effect series, are titles that not only carry a lot of recognition within the industry as pioneers in the RPG scene, but they hold a lot of value and meaning for the players. Some of their favorite memories, characters, and moments came from these games, and in many ways, these were the games that introduced them into the genre that they loved. As BioWare transitioned into the 2010s, the identity and the meaning behind the studio began to shift significantly. Despite successful releases like Mass Effect 3 and Dragon Age Inquisition, while these games still initially captured the essence of why fans loved BioWare, deep storytelling, excellent gameplay, player expression, and character-driven narratives, players and critics started to notice a concerning trend. The studio's titles began to feel increasingly commercialized and generic, chasing trends in multiplayer with Mass Effect 3 and losing some of the unique charm that had defined some of their earlier works. This shift in focus became particularly evident with the release of Mass Effect Andromeda in 2017. Andromeda did not land well with fans. I was a huge Mass Effect fan. Andromeda was just a complete letdown, whether it was the...
I tried to get into Mass Effect. So I got in Mass Effect as like a Christmas gift way the fuck back, the original. But even back then, I wasn't crazy about the game. Like the controls just felt off. It was a hard game to get into, and I never really got into it like that. And then I tried again to get into Mass Effect with Andromeda, and Andromeda was just fucking awful. I think the gameplay was like the way you control shit, I thought was pretty decent. But like the story and the fucking bugs and glitches and shit, oh my god, what a fucking nightmare. I did have some fun. I did have some fun in the co-op mode though. I thought that was actually the best part. That's the only thing I defaulted to, and then I dropped the game. Cass never played Mass Effect. Strip River Gaming Stripes. Oh man. Oh man. I can't help it, bro. Even back when Mass Effect first came out, the game felt dated to me. It felt dated as fuck. Like the gameplay and the controls just felt off. But he says Dragon Age Origins is the only good Dragon Age game, that's kind of sad. I've been canceled. Rip. He was asleep. Wake up. He woke. I'm in, is what you're saying.
The technical issues, the pacing, the story, the characters, none of it had the heart of what made the series so popular to begin with. It just felt like a cheap, directionless knockoff. Critics at the time had...
Yeah, that was their attempt to appeal to a wider audience. And it didn't hit. It didn't hit at all. You would think they would have learned this by now and like stop doing that shit. But they can't help themselves.
Pointed out that the game just felt like it was rushed or incomplete, which made a lot of people feel that the studio had lost its way. A sentiment that was later amplified
multiplayer Mass
by
Effect
the
3 was heat.
subsequent
Never
release
got to
of
play it,
Anthem.
sadly.
Anthem suffered from a lack of content, technical issues, and a confusing narrative that nobody could really even get into. The ambitious concept that they had initially just fell short. EA and BioWare, shortly after the game's release, had promised that they were going to be working on an overhaul that was called Anthem Next. However, this was ultimately shut down mid-development, and the game was effectively abandoned in place. Many believe that the essence of the studio was lost long before these releases, with the departure of both of their co-founders in 2012. Under their parent company, EA, which had already begun to devalue single-player experiences in favor of multiplayer and live service models, the studio's identity seemed to erode. Former EA CEO Andrew Wilson once stated that the future of games is in live service, indicating a clear pivot away from the single-player narratives that had defined BioWare's legacy. As the original developers and writers moved on, the sense of purpose that had once fueled and defined BioWare began to diminish.
Ahmed says, I actually kind of liked Andromeda. Did you play Andromeda when it immediately came out or later on? Because I bought Andromeda day one and gave it a shot. And I got burned. Because, like, I also bought Final Fantasy 15 day one, got burned. So I'm aware that Final Fantasy 15 is a way better game now than when it came out. I'm not sure too much about Andromeda personally. Guys, by the way, we are 12 likes away from hitting 100. The goal is usually to hit 100 likes. So if you haven't hit the like button, it really helps me out. Yeah, I pre-ordered Andromeda as well. No, later on in 2019. See, you're playing it at a time where they fucking heard the feedback and fixed it. Or at least did better. See, like, I'm not surprised that you had a better experience. I always say, the people that wait are always going to have the better experience. It is what it is. Like, you did the right thing by waiting. That's what it is, man. Maybe I would have had a way better experience if I had waited. But the thing is, while you had the better experience, and that's cool, I'm happy for you, even though I didn't have that myself, that shouldn't be the norm. That's the problem with all these games. Like, these releasing fucked up, broken ass, stupid motherfucking games at launch has become the norm. And that's a big fucking no-no. Like, that shouldn't be the case. I should be able to go out of my way to buy a game day one, and the game should work. The game should make sense. The game should fucking actually be good. Like, it should be worth the price of entry. Like, these are basics of consumerism. But that's sadly not the norm these days. And it hasn't been the norm for a long time. Like, last generation was a perpetual fucking shit show. And it just seems to be getting worse. And it's sad. Brett, 93 likes. Fuck yeah, guys. Let's keep it going. We're almost there.
Studio, which had previously been a pillar of the RPG genre, now was starting to lose sight of who they were making their games for or what they're...
Oh yeah, Days Gone is a way better experience than when it first came out. I love Days Gone, but I couldn't deny the reality that the bugs was insane. Like, I remember, like, I was playing the game and randomly out of nowhere, Deacon got fucking catapulted like fucking 30 feet in the air, and I'm like, what the fuck happened? Like, what are we doing?
Their franchises even were, resulting in fans losing faith in the studio and looking elsewhere for their games. Now, the reason why I'm bringing up the history of the company is because I'm trying to set the stage here. This is a really big deal. BioWare is a big deal. Regardless of their faults, the mistakes that they've made in the past, this is a brand that means a lot to a lot of people and the industry itself. They laid the groundwork, the framework for many of the RPGs that we love today. If it wasn't for Baldur's Gate 1 and 2, we sure as the heck wouldn't have 3. I'll tell you that right.
Yo, fucking, what you call it? Veilguard suffers from the same issues as Starfield. Except not as much into the blatant woke shit. Like, the shit that people were bitching about with Starfield when it comes to, like, wokeness. Like, the bitching should have actually been for Veilguard instead. Because, like, after fucking Baldhead Az had that fucking spaz out over the pronoun option, like, at that point, like, motherfuckers on that side had to look for any little thing to try and justify that retarded rant. And they went after the most, like, nothing burger shit ever. Nothing burger shit ever. I played the game for a fuck ton of hours, and the only fucking, like, slightly obnoxious thing that's like, I will just ignore it and just go with the default pronouns of my character's gender. Like, I didn't encounter any of the other shit after that. But yeah, people had to dig around and try to come up with any little thing, and then fucking came up with a cyborg's fucking, like, there was a storyline where some dude's fucking, like, a soul, I guess, or essence, or like their memory, whatever, was placed in a female's body, and apparently, oh my god, that's the woke shit that everyone was going after. Like, that was the issue, and it's like, the fucking heat that you gave Starfield, you should have just gave Veilguard. Like, that Veilguard actually deserves that work. But now where Veilguard and Starfield, like, are similar, really, is with the fact that they both are, like, games that were in development for like a decade and feel like AA shit shows that were made in 2 years. They both feel like games that were made in 2 years by a rinky-dink developer. That's the sad reality of Starfield and Veilguard. Cass talking shit while identifying as Scooby-Doo. Scooby Goon, sir. Scooby Goon.
Right now, Mass Effect, Dragon Age, these are household names. These are games known around the world, whether or not people even played it. And if they did play it, they're likely in some of their greatest games of all time. I remember when I played Dragon Age Origins for the first time. I had just come hot off the heels of Wrath of the Lich King. It was...
Yo, John, what's good, fam? Appreciate you pulling up.
Some of the best years in gaming. I fired that game up. It was like my imagination had just spilled out onto the screen. The game was gorgeous. The storytelling was something like I'd never even seen before. I could interact
Hope you guys had a wonderful Halloween, by the way.
Companions, my choices actually mattered. The RPG mechanics, the loot, everything was perfect. It was such a fantastic game. But time moves on. Visionaries leave. The core team that they had is gone. The founders are gone, and the vision changes. The direction changes, and that's just...
And that's the reality for the mass majority of 7th gen developers that were beloved. The leadership that was there is more often than not no longer there. Even from last gen. Not just 7th gen, even from last gen. A lot of these respected game development teams that we look to for, you know, to lead the industry. Yeah. Definitely do your research on who's running the show these days. Starfield wasn't a bad game. It was just mid as fuck. I agree with that, Mitty. Absolutely. I don't think it was a bad game. I enjoyed my time with it. But it wasn't a good game either. I think that they were generous with the review scores that it got. Just waking up, stayed up for over a day. Oh man, John, I hope you got a good fucking sleep in though. Holy shit.
Kind of the way things go, even though the sign is
you need it if you're gonna be doing them hours.
And I think that's been one of the things that's kind of plagued that company ever since a lot of those people left. But with that said, Dragon Age the Veilguard, from EA's perspective, this was their time. This is their defining moment to bring back and resurrect this studio and put them back into the public spotlight because it's an important franchise for them. Dragon Age, Mass Effect, both of them are incredibly important. These are the biggest IPs that EA has outside of sports and Star Wars. They don't really actually own that one. Sims, Need for Speed, these are a big deal. They need these games to succeed. They need them to find an audience, and they need that audience to buy it. And that's where the problem starts. Because you already have an audience that doesn't have a lot of faith in your game, and then you come out with some trailers that they didn't really like. So with their last few releases failing to meet the expectations of the fans, a fan-favorite studio now choosing to chase live service dollars with Anthem, then canceling that project altogether later, BioWare already stood on shaky ground. Players didn't really trust this company. While players were definitely excited when they saw that there was a game coming that was called Dragon Age Dreadwolf, the consensus was less about excitement and more about hoping that the game was going to be good and that the studio was going to be returning to its roots. If you go back and scope out the comment section on the game's first trailer on YouTube, many of the players were cautiously excited to see where the story and the game was going, wishing that they could see gameplay in a trailer that set a serious tone and left much to be imagined. Fast forward a few months, and there is a huge announcement. The game is no longer called Dragon Age Dreadwolf. It is now The Veilguard, a title focusing less on the story of the antagonist and more on the party that's trying to stop him. A very superhero-sounding name, similar to the Avengers, which, lo and behold, seemed to embody the early teens energy of the trailer that followed. The trailer depicted none of the grit, consequence, or maturity that the series is known for. Instead, it felt more like an intro for a Disney movie with character art that was reminiscent of Pixar movies. It was upbeat, jovial, and embodied nothing that the fans of the franchise have come to expect from Dragon Age, and the trailer on YouTube was subsequently ratioed into oblivion. Top comments like, I didn't know Disney bought BioWare. Who bait and switched my gory, mature, dark fantasy RPG for Guardians of the Galaxy meets Clash of Clans? And my personal favorite, the most shocking thing is that BioWare let the comments open.
I agree. They definitely, bro. It's crazy how they didn't think that, oh man, we are definitely gonna get some smoke for this. How did you not think? I don't know, bro. Dragon Age 2 even had pretty females. On behalf of many normal Canadians, I apologize for this abomination of a video game. Damn, John Bond. Shout out to you, brother. We need more sane Canadians like you, man. But, yeah, it's wild how these companies been conducting themselves and they're trying to make it seem like the norm when this is, like, unprecedented. Like, you have to accept that as a reality. If you choose not to, then you are the fucking problem.
On Twitter, TikTok, and YouTube, fans and critics panned the art style for its attempt to Fortnite Dragon Age. They felt like the entire essence of the series was lost, and skepticism around the game soared. Then I got curious, and I went back to see what games media's reaction to the fan backlash over the trailer was, and crickets. Nothing but completely ignoring the discourse from fans on social media, instead showing nothing but excitement, positivity, and zero skepticism. The closest thing that I could find was an article that was written about how players had felt that the game's theme song was bland and forgettable, and mentioning how apparently Veilguard is supposed to be a darker and more consequential story than the rest of the series.
Dude, what the fuck is the point of journalism? Like, journalism is so dead. Like, journalism's supposed to be a representation of the people. Now, does that mean that every positive, like, coverage of it should be negative? No. It certainly should have at least been, like, mixed or just actually have genuine discussion, you know? What is the point? There was a theme song, I guess so. They also left the likes, dislikes on too. Normally, some other channels would disable the comments and the likes, dislikes. Facts, Ghost 101. To get free trips to game events? Yeah. It's almost like they really were under the impression, like, if we don't glizzy, we ain't getting no access. That's the fucking problem, man. That's the fucking problem.
A few months
It's
later,
so
we would see
nefarious, bro.
Veilguard's gameplay reveal trailer showing that they had cast aside fan concerns about the series slowly but surely moving away from the tactical elements that the game had in lieu of action combat. It featured some of the most awful UI designs that I've ever seen, something straight out of a mobile game. You couldn't control your other party members.
Dude, that shit does look horrible. It does look horrible. And here's the positive to me personally, like not controlling party members, I think is amazing. I don't want to. The thought of it, ugh. So there's some things that appeal to me, but guess what? I never fucking liked Dragon Age to begin with. Why are they doing things with this franchise that don't appeal to me? What? I mean, excuse me. Why are they... I never fucked with Dragon Age. Why are they doing things that appeal to me? You know what I mean? Like, I don't want the game to appeal to me because the franchise has never appealed to me, and that's fine. I could accept that. Not everything's for me.
But don't worry, they said you'll have your hands full with the main character, only to show off completely generic and contrived combat that looks like it does more to distract than actually engage or entertain. Again, fans lamented, skeptics increased, and no mention of it was from the media.
I'm
only
Scooby,
excitement and positivity.
Scooby Goon, not
Ever
Scooby-Doo.
since this game's reveal, all you've seen is skeptical fans. The only conversations that I've seen regarding the pushback surrounding the game have been centered around social politics more than anything else. David Gator, the former writer for BioWare, took to social media pushing back against fan criticisms about how the game's female characters apparently weren't hot enough, and he just called the critics incels, later responding to others claiming that Dragon Age had gone woke and called them tourists. Only eventually for him to give way and say that he felt conflicted on the game and that the art style leaves him feeling cold. I'll be...
Bro, yo, son. I fucking hate these cocksuckers, not for nothing. They're so fucking disingenuous. You could tell that they hate you so much as a consumer. That they're, bro, and then when they fucking actually are honest, they feel similar. May not be for the same exact reasons, but they hate you more than they love gaming. They prove it every fucking time. It's so sickening, bro. So fucking sickening. Sent something in Discord.
If you play the way, nigga, you expose. If you play the way, nigga, you expose. Expose. Expose.
I don't see it on Discord. I don't see it, Philip. Corporate gaming is beyond homogenous anymore. Most games are pointless. Also, Ren, that all play the same now. Yeah, a lot of the games play similarly. Like, there's no variety because everyone's just desperate to sell to, like, they're just desperate to appeal to everyone instead of making a game that is their vision. Just make smaller scale games, bro. Like, at least create like a variety of different shit.
Straight with you, he is absolutely right. Dragon Age has always had progressive elements. Dragon Age Origins had same-sex relationships before gay marriage was even legal. With that said, I can't help but feel that these sort of discussions and criticisms are the low-hanging fruit opportunities to move away from critical discourse. At this point, obviously negative reception surrounding this game's cartoonish art style, its abandoning of socially mature themes, or its identity shift into action combat has been seen nowhere outside of YouTube videos and player discussions. Little to none of this is coming from industry professionals whose job it is to make sure that they are signal boosting player.
Mitty, when it comes to like Dragon Age, because I'm not familiar. Yeah, they did fuck this all up. But please inform me, Mitty, or anyone else that's played the Dragon Age games, when it came to like discussions of gay relationships in previous Dragon Age games, did they harp on like love is love and like, oh, like, you know, as much as people think this is wrong sort of deal, you know, blah blah blah, like, or were they just like, well, engage in this potential relationship and see what happens? Like, no. Adam also says no. And that's the difference between then and now.
It's over 9,000! What, 9,000?
Jason!
Enjoy some Scooby snacks, young lady.
Hey, I appreciate you, Jason. Thank you so much for the 5, and I definitely will enjoy some damn Scooby snaps. Thank you. It just happened naturally. Exactly. It's not natural. Not only is the dialogue ass, but it seeks to browbeat the shit out of you to make you feel bad if you don't agree with something. Like, they went on a whole fucking tangent in story that's like, hey, you get fucking pronouns wrong. You should actually, you know, suffer for it by doing something to make up for it. You should feel bad and go out of your way to try and make it right. It's so fucking obnoxious. It's so fucking obnoxious. But we're supposed to pretend that, oh, it's just, if you're against this, you're just a bigot. It's always been like this, guys. No, it has fucking not. No, it has fucking not. I'm high on Scooby snacks. Fuck yeah, really. It was well written, subtle stories that you could connect and understand someone being different. Yeah, like, it's just there for you to engage in. If you want to engage in it, cool. But, like, the games back then didn't fucking, like, games back then understood that, yeah, we actually need to sell to people. And we appreciate them purchasing our game. So, we're not going to treat them like they're evil. Or we're not going to try and push blatant, outright propaganda. They did LGBT characters really good. And that's awesome. Like, I think that there is a space for this. Like, when people are just like, it's frustrating when people are just like, if there's just gay characters in it, or if there's just black characters in it, then it's woke. Like, it's so frustrating because it takes, it's first off, it's wrong. All right. And you know what? I notice people that endorse like woke culture or push woke culture, they'll be the first to run out and say that something is woke just because it talks about, you know, a specific topic. Like, oh, this game discusses racism, therefore it's a woke game. Like, exploring the themes of like, you know, of those themes doesn't inherently make the product like fall under woke. Like, no, it depends on how you do that shit. I don't know, man. Like, it's so ridiculous. Like, just because there's like gay character options in the game where you can have a gay romance, that doesn't make it woke. It just depends on how you go about it, really.
Concerns and representing them, which I find altogether off-putting ever since this game.
Let me see. Mitty says, can I look up Dragon Age Origins Morrigan? All right, let's do some comparing and contrasting, brother. This chick being fat just bothers me. I'm not gonna lie. As much as women want to push fat acceptance, no woman actually wants to be fat. Oh yeah, homegirl has it out there. She don't give a fuck. Oh, this is fan art. My bad. He said Dragon Age Origins. Trying to get like a good picture. What the hell? So this is the same chick? Hold on. This is the same girl? She can shapeshift. I got you. She's a fantastic character. So this is like her redesign. It doesn't look anything like her. there other pictures of her? I'm just curious at this point. Oh man, they don't have extra pictures. New Dragon Age Veilguard release trailer confirms that Morgan is returning. Interestingly, she is wearing her mother Thelma's crown, although we don't know why. The last time we saw Morgan was in Inquisition, which she appeared as Empress Celine's occult advisor. It's weird how this game, like, people say it's kind of like a soft reboot. But this looks nothing like... This looks nothing like the character. Oh no, Polygon still exists. Oh my god, and they write articles? Bro, they fucking write articles like fucking 12-year-olds would. Like Goth Queen, fucking, fucking heart. Dude, what did they do? That's crazy, bro. Like, that difference is wild. What the fuck is that character? I don't know if anything could be better. I mean, I don't know if anything could be worse than Borderlands 3 writing anyway. Pencil children. Like, honestly, from a general perspective, like, I don't think that this is a bad-looking character. She actually looks better than a lot of the other characters that I've seen in Veilguard, but she doesn't look like this. Like, that's just the reality. She doesn't look like the character that she's supposed to be. That's just my general thoughts as an outsider. Like, her face looks wider. Her upper lip is definitely a lot bigger here. Yeah, it's not the same character. You'd love Morgan? I believe it. Yeah, it's just strange, man. It's just absolutely strange. Yo, my man Adriano. He's a member for 18 months of the mainstream. I appreciate you, brother. He said 4 more likes, chat. 4 more till we hit 100, guys. If you can't hit the like button, that's always the goal. And you guys don't let me down, and I appreciate you. But I hope you're doing well, Adriano. It's always good to see you. It's a betrayal. Check DMs. I sent a better picture. All right. I got you, dog. Yo, shout out to my man, Mitty, a member for 10 months. I appreciate it, man. Means a lot. Thank you. All right, let's see. I got you. Silent Night. Yeah. These are totally different fucking characters. Like, she has more of like a... I don't know. I don't want to say like goth girl vibe, but kinda. Exactly, I mean, I did. Like, she has more of like a goth girl vibe, and then this chick is just like, she looks, you know what this chick looks like? She looks like the chick from Starfield. The religious chick from Starfield that you can date. But it looks just like her. And that character looks fucking nothing like this at all. That's my 2 cents from an outsider. It's how they treat one of the most beloved characters in the series, not to even make them look like themselves. That's crazy. I wonder what was the point in that. I don't think it was intentional, really. In this case, I just think that a lot of the artists are just shit. Honestly, I think that's more so negligence than anything else. She's voiced by the same woman who voted Chloe from Uncharted. The OG one looks like the VA actress Samira, but pale. Got you. Who's in charge of HR? Oh my god.
Game's announcement, it just feels like there's been a concerted effort to drown out genuine criticism with positivity and praise. Something we've seen far too much in games media over the past few years, and I believe it's leading to a situation where communication is being lost. It is severing the connection between game creators and their intended audience.
Yep.
Now, I'm going to try to navigate this
that
the
is
best
the
that
reality.
I can. In previous videos, I brought up this idea that I think that genuine criticism is being shelved because of cultural commentary. Because everything has been wrapped up in cultural commentary more than anything else, identity politics and things like that. So what ends up happening is you have these two sides that are diametrically opposed. They cannot agree on anything. Their ideologies do not align, and as such, they cannot cede ground to the other party. As a result of that, they can't let the other party have a win. So they can't even talk about the things that otherwise they would talk about because they know that that other group is likely going to use that against them in the future. They don't want that situation whatsoever.
Yeah, I think that while I don't completely agree, like I think social commentary is just natural with these situations. Because politics was forced into the gaming space by the same people that are now bitching about the anti-woke side. Yeah, like that's what it is, bro. That's what it is, man. You brought politics to the gaming space. You brought politics to the entertainment space. And now the same people that was like, oh, we have to have these social political conversations in video games are now fucking crying that there's social political conversations in video games. We're already here. You can't pull out now. You already been hitting it for this whole time. You can't pull out now. It's too late. It's too late. And Cass brought butt sniffing to home, bro. Snafu, get your ass up out of here, brother. Get your ass up out of here, bro. Yeah, no, gamers asked for this. It was forced upon us. Yeah, exactly. Like now because there's been so much unaddressed situations in gaming that now everyone freaks out over everything. And that's when motherfuckers lose me. Because like, dude, I'm just like most shit I feel like I can just chill back and just not make a big deal out of. But there's some shit, bro, I'm not gonna back down from, obviously. But there's some times where people bitch about shit. Like I felt like the Starfield shit, like talking about the they, them, he, she, the whole pronoun shit totally took away from the conversation that, yo, this game is fucked up. Like this game is like this game should have come out way better optimized than it did. Like that's an example of that social commentary conversation taking away from the actual issue with Starfield. Starfield feels dated as fuck. Starfield came out half-baked. Starfield, like, that took away so much from what needed to be addressed. Starfield has issues on PC. No DLSS day one. Shit like that, man.
And that's leading to writers not wanting to talk about art styles, not wanting to criticize the gameplay or the narrative or anything like that, because from their perspective, right now, for the writers and journalists, their true allies are the people that are making the games because they just can't stand the players anymore. And I get where they're coming from, by the way. I see things that annoy the shit out of me too, man. I see the posts on social media, people putting up a picture of Bunny with, you know, the like thigh highs or the fishnets on, asses hanging out, cleavage rolling out, all that good stuff. Yeah. And then saying this is what players want, and then putting it next to like some stylized art of another character that makes no sense why you're even comparing these two things. Yeah, it's easy.
No, like the issue is, so this is where I disagree with Legendary Drops. The issue is that normally when people go out of their way to make these like sexy looking characters, is because there's just zero style to what was proposed by the developers, what the developers decided to do. There is a lack of style. There is just ugliness. And because there's no stylization, there's no like coolness to it. Like either, I be saying this, like keep it like TLC, either crazy, sexy, cool. If you know the album, you know the album. If it's not one of these three things, then your shit is garbage. Your shit is garbage. If the art style you choose, especially for character designs, is like a blob of shit, it feels lazy, it's ugly. Like, yeah, people are going to have that reaction. Well, I have the means to make this look pretty, so I'm going to doll it up and show y'all how it's done. So, like, the example that he's bringing doesn't really make sense because usually that response that he's making an example of is the response to a lack of style altogether. Unless the style is fucking ugly. That is the style.
It's low-hanging fruit, allowing developers and publishers...
Exactly. That's why I said, it's got to be either crazy, sexy, or cool. One of three things, man.
...and journalists to be able to say, well, we're not going to talk about that. We're not going to listen to these people and what they have to say because it's low-hanging fruit. It's an excuse for them to
all
not
three,
have to
I could dig it, Mitty.
All
three is crazy.
That we've seen over the last couple
forget
of...
crazy. All three is fucking insane. It's fucking insane. That's some other level shit right there. But they need to go for something. Like, you need to aim at something. Like, these character designs aim at nothing other than to piss off the audience. That's what I'm convinced.
Of years, well, it's getting easier for them day by day to be able to not engage whatsoever with what players are saying or players are thinking. And in some cases, they're not wrong to do so.
No, they are wrong to do so. They're literally trying to sell a product to the people that they cannot fucking stand. To the people that they refuse to listen to. Absolutely, Ghost 101, it is to spite the audience. It is. And if you don't like the people you're asking to buy your game, and you can't get over that, then, bro, maybe it's time to fuck off. I'm not saying you have to love your audience. I'm not saying you have to fucking kiss your audience's ass. But you have to respect your audience to some fucking extent. And there is such a lack of that. There's a clear, noticeable disdain. So you can blame the audience for it, but guess what? They pay the fucking bills. They keep the fucking lights on. So I'm sorry, I don't want to fucking hear it. I don't want to fucking hear it. And like I said, I like legendary drops, but I think it's an L on his part. I like a lot of the other shit that he was saying. I agree with a lot of the other shit he was saying, but I think that's an L.
Because, I mean, let's be real. Do we really think every single video game character needs to look like Bunny from the first Descendant? No, absolutely not. That's definitely not the case. And
no, but why does every character have to look like fucking dog shit, though? Just like not every character should look sexy as fuck, not every character should look like horseshit.
While there are people that are out there that'll post that stuff on social media and it gets, hundreds of thousands of likes because it's social media, well, it detracts from the overall conversation. I don't like that it's out there sometimes because what ends up happening is they're just using it as an excuse to not have to engage with us. But what they fail to realize, journalists,
Joe Pesci
specifically, you have a job to do. You have an audience to serve. This isn't about alliances. This isn't about anything like that. And you shouldn't be trying to get closer to the people that are making the products because the closer you get to them and the further away you get from us, well, that doesn't work well for the customer.
Yep.
Back in September, creators and journalists were invited to play a vertical slice of Dragon Age the Veilguard. Many came back from the event feeling positive, while others were expressing some level of skepticism. It's about what you would think. Some players liked it, others didn't. This entry is incredibly divisive as they've made wide-sweeping changes to the overall tone, look, and feel of the game, while at the exact same time, keep in mind that customer expectations will be exponentially more difficult to meet after the release of Baldur's Gate 3. The bar has been raised.
Yeah, that's crazy to me. It's like, how does this game that looks so much worse than Baldur's Gate 3 get Metacritic scores reflective of that of Baldur's Gate 3? That's crazy. Absolutely, sex sells. Why do the ladies have to be either masculine or look like grannies? Exactly, censor tube. My expectations was super low, but holy fuck. Rigged. Absolutely, Bishop. We already know what it is, man. There's access journalism is at work, whether you want to fucking acknowledge it or not. It is what it is. And I'm not saying you don't have to like the game. You could still like the game, but acknowledge that there was a lot of people that didn't actually receive review codes for this game. And that it's a question mark. It is certainly a question mark. A lot of people are trying to ignore that reality.
Now here we are, nearing the release of the game, and Wolfart FPS and later F Extra Life revealed that they did not receive review keys for the game. Wolfart FPS wrote on Twitter saying, 3 creators, including myself, were a bit more critical than others with our hands-on time with Dragon Age the Veilguard. Not a single one of us will be getting review codes in time to actually give our opinions before release. Just a thought that I would throw out there. Please keep in mind, folks, that this does not mean that my more critical opinion is better or more truthful than those who have been more positive. I'm just simply pointing out how marketing works. This also doesn't mean the game will be bad, but it's something to consider. So those
I think that's a very fair assessment. They're not trying to shit on the game, but hey, man, there's something up here. There's something up here. Good morning, Bishop. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well, sir.
Those who were granted access were primarily creators who had previously expressed some type of positive sentiments about Dragon Age the Veilguard, which raises some pretty serious concerns for access journalism. This practice isn't new. Similar situations have unfolded with high-profile releases like Cyberpunk 2077, where selective access led players to making purchasing decisions based on false pretenses. Now, after these posts went up, reviews began to flood in for the Veilguard, major media outlets lauding it as a return to form for BioWare, saying that it could stand next to Baldur's Gate 3, awarding it high scores, 8s, 9s.
Bro, could you not be more obvious that you're a fucking shill bitch?
Yes, boss. Ooh. Yes, boss. Yeah.
Not only return to form, but comparable to fucking Baldur's Gate 3.
If you got no games, you expose, bitch. You expose. You expose.
Yo, that's insane. Like, if this doesn't show you blatantly who are the frauds, I don't really know what else there is to say, man. Ender said, I love Cyberpunk, but people not being able to use their footage for early reviews was shady as fuck. Absolutely, Ender. No console review copies out there. Shady as fuck. Shady as fuck. Yo, we hit 100 likes on stream. Let's fucking go, baby. Thank you guys to everyone in the chat that's hung out. Let's hit the like button. That's a subscriber. It means a lot. Y'all are fucking beasts. Y'all kill it every week. Y'all show so much love, and I do appreciate it. Thank you. Y'all are fucking awesome. It's review policing and it's censorship. Absolutely. Absolutely.
Awarding it high scores, 8s, 9s, 10s. Heck, this might be game of the year. However, all of this extreme positivity sharply contrasts with much of the skepticism that we've seen from fans up until this game's release. Now, conversely, SkillUp, who has historically been pretty even-handed with most of his reviews, posted a review for the Veilguard that damn near to the T describes the game that many players feared that Dragon Age would be. I'll be honest with you, SkillUp is one of my first inspirations. I have a ton of respect for the guy. His wordcraft is insane, and even if you don't agree with his opinions, you can still at least see where he's coming from. His reviews stay pretty clean of any social commentary. He just focuses on the experience of playing the game. SkillUp's critique painted a completely different picture than any of the major publications, highlighting this game's inability to facilitate any meaningful choices or genuine interactions with party members. He noted that conversations felt more akin to parent-child dialogue than engaging conversations, making it feel as though HR was in the room with the writing team. He commented further on how the
so fucking uninteresting, man. It's so sad to see. Yo, Juju, what's good? He says, I sense a new video game crash happening soon. It's not a matter of if, but when. I think we're already in it. It's just that there's no official announcement. Oh, we're in a video game crash. Like, there's no official announcement of it. I just think that we're in it. And we're just pointing at all these major AAA games fucking failing miserably. All these developers getting fired. All the difference between the suits and ties and the developers like really being split. I think that there's just a lot of examples out here to show that it is crashing. And yeah, I do hope it crashes even harder, Mitty, because the sooner we have like an official like shit is fucked, the industry has collapsed, the sooner we can rebuild. Because we can't continue like this. We can't. Nintendo's just gonna stay cruising. I mean, they might have to save the industry again. Despite all their fuckery.
Combat lacked any real depth. The art direction and character design took away from the game's overall themes, and altogether, the game felt like a generic offering, a far cry from what the series once stood for, and also a far cry from many of the reviews that we've seen from major publications. When players took notice of this, immediately we saw pushback from media outlets and talking heads on Twitter. Critics that were quick to dismiss any concerns about access journalism, instead framing it as unfounded conspiracy theories and a spawn of identity politics. Even when I tried to make any attempt to engage in balanced discussion, I had made a post just specifically talking about curated review scores, nothing about diversity or identity. I was immediately met with accusations of bigotry and racism. Put ideology...
And that's the... Bro, that's why... Dude, that's why we fucking just... We don't care anymore. Like, any criticism of questionable content is just immediately met with you're an evil human being. And you should be discredited just simply because you aren't glazing this piece of entertainment like I am. That's literally it's so fucking pathetic. And this is why no one cares anymore. Nobody cares to try and see eye to eye with these motherfuckers. Nobody gives a fuck. And people are just choosing to be more like in your face, fuck you, the shit's fucked. Eat a dick. You're worse than Satan. Yeah, you won't even buy it, Mitty. You're fucking worse than Satan. You'd rather buy a fucking $500 Yu-Gi-Oh card than pay for Dragon Age Veilguard. You are worse than Satan. You are Mr. Satan.
Logical differences aside for just a few minutes, clear your mind. You can look and see that there is something wrong with how this game was released for review, and you can't help but feel it was done on purpose. For all intents and purposes, up until this point, this looked like a generic offering. Players were critical of it in its previews. Discourse around the game has never been positive. The studio needs to prove itself. The company needs the game to do well. Reviewers then, subsequently, did not get access if they were critical of the game. And while we have seen some negative reviews surface, only 4 out of 56 reviews at the moment of recording this video gave the game below a 7. We're seeing 9s and 10s from major publications and others that I don't even recognize. Reviews that are scoring just under that in the high 8s are using the same language and same impressions that we're seeing in the higher scored reviews. Dude, which makes a lot of sense.
Bro, it's like a fucking script. Yo, Charizard!
White women that manage these projects despise the predominantly male audience and removed designs that titillate my patriarchy. The only male gays here are the ones developing the game.
Yo, Charizard for the 10. Thank you so much, brother. And you speaking facts right now, homie. You speaking facts. There is vitriol for the people that they want to buy the game. And they think that, well, we can say fuck you to that group, that longtime group that bought this franchise, because we could find another audience. And then it's hilarious when that audience don't pull up. Fucking hilarious. But there is truth to what you're saying, Chartart. There's so much hatred from a bunch of fucking privileged ass white women that are honestly just miserable as fuck. And it's a lot of their own misery is their own fucking doing. How the hell can you cap for this nonsense? Because people are desperate. Drew, people are desperate to feel good about something. They're so fucking miserable. Said, I saw someone playing Dragon Age, and this would be unacceptable for the PS3 360 era. There's a clear difference between, you can look at old school Dragon Age, like the first game, and you can see how much darker in tone it is, how much like crazy shit there is. You know, and then you look at this, oh, it's like, it looks like the Dr. fucking, what is it, Dr. fucking, what's the dude from Marvel? Doctor Strange. It looks like some Doctor Strange bitch shit. But hey, man, just ignore the issues.
Ziff Davis owns the wide majority of these games media companies, each of these publications having multiple subsidiaries, all of them echoing the exact same message. From my perspective, this looks like an obvious case of access journalism and culturing review scores to manipulate customers into buying something that they would otherwise have avoided. Reviews are sacred. They act as a beacon of honesty and insight in a world that is flooded with choices. They are meant to illustrate the qualities of a game, guiding players through a labyrinth of hype and marketing noise. When reviews are influenced or manipulated, it doesn't just betray the trust between creators and consumers, it robs players of their autonomy. This leaves us vulnerable. What I am seeing now is a world in which CEOs and marketing departments who spend millions of dollars a year on gambling addiction and social manipulation research are now influencing the one safe haven that customers have to be able to choose to spend their money wisely. All because these companies feel that they are entitled to our money. You know,
it's like there's just, the only thing they seem to concentrate on is to just fuck us over. If it be to turn these games into fucking slot machines. If it be find ways to market to literally fucking fool people into buying dog shit. It's almost like more money goes into marketing to fool the audience than to actually put into the fucking game to make a good video game. Yo, Maitu, what's good, fam? Hope you're doing well. This is Dragon Age, not my cup of tea. Not my cup of tea either, but the overall conversation is important because there is an insane level of deception going on in the industry surrounding EA and this game. Americans have to save the internet next week. I'm sorry for getting political, but I'm gonna get worse. Wait, oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Hey, bro, just prepare. Look, wish for the best, prepare for the worst. No matter who wins, is gonna be insane, and I don't want any part of it, no matter who wins. That's just me personally.
I realize that there's going to be some people that are in the comments or reposting this video or throwing it up on, I don't know, r/circle jerk or something like that. And they're going to say something along the lines of, well, maybe it wasn't done on purpose. And the funny thing is the outcome is still the exact same because that means that the players, the customers being informed was never a priority for them. And
yo, Rabnad, happy Halloween to you as well. Hope you're doing well. Appreciate you pulling up.
That doesn't make sense if your game is good, because I remember when Baldur's Gate 3 was about to come out, they wanted to make sure they got that game into everybody's hands. They knew exactly what they were sitting on. They knew that game could do well as long as players played it or players saw it, which leads me to believe that this is not a case of somebody forgetting to send out a couple codes. Instead, this is a publisher and a studio that wanted to curb criticism just slightly before the game's release to make sure that they could capitalize on some early sales.
Yeah.
That's what I'm seeing. You know, I look at a lot of the discourse that's been surrounding this game and surrounding a bit of this controversy here, and all I gotta say is that I think that these marketing departments are eating good right now. This is perfect for them. Are you kidding me? You have two ideologically opposed sides that are screaming their heads off. You got one side that's talking about how it's a BlackRock conspiracy, while the other one are viewing a product as an ally. It's beautiful. You couldn't draw that up any better. Somebody's been reading some Sun Tzu, some Art of War. As a marketing major, you couldn't ask for anything better than this. Are you kidding me? They're not even talking about the potential of the game being a victim of access journalism. They're too busy bickering about their social political positions and their beliefs more than anything else. Man, that is beautiful.
I mean, I do think that as long as you can market a game like avoiding a lot of this shit, like, you have two sides that are just bickering with each other all day, every day over the things that don't matter. And some things do matter for certain, like when you have people working on your project that like to make some sus fucking content for particular age demographics that are just a big fucking no-no. I mean, there's that. But I'm just saying, generally speaking, when they're arguing about things that's like not consumer related, it does become like fuck, you know? Like it's so fucking annoying. It's like with Starfield, it's like I wanted to have more of the conversation of, yeah, this game is fucked up. Not the pronouns are the least issues with the game. Okay, that was what I was saying. It's the least issue with the game is the pronouns. It's a lot of the other shit that you guys are purposely ignoring. Oh, man.
Couldn't ask for anything better than that. You know, I saw a couple people that were saying things like, you know, if the reviewer likes the game and I like the game, then they're truthful. If the reviewer doesn't like the game and I like the game, then they're lying. If the reviewer likes the game and I don't like the game, then they're a shill. And while there are some examples of that where you will see people believe those kind of things, I don't think that's the case for this. And I also...
Oh, man, my too.
It's a matter of reading the room. There is nothing up until this point that ever showed that this game was going to be a game that was going to subvert your expectations and be this absolutely insane game, and everybody was completely wrong about it being bad. That never looked that way. It never has. And that's why it makes it so hard to believe that it could be anything else than what I think it is. And even more so are we to say that SkillUp wrote a fake review, that he lied about his impressions of the game and how it very accurately depicts exactly what a lot of people believe this game was going to be. That doesn't make a lot of sense. I think all of this is going to come to light as more reviews come forth.
Yeah, I think that is a key thing. Like once, like, you know, the rest of everybody's allowed to review the game that was supposed to have reviewed the game initially, like, obviously that Metacritic score is going to fucking fall. I think it's more, it's not like it's going to fucking go up. It's going to go down. And I think it's going to be a pretty drastic falling down. I wouldn't take this guy's opinion for anything more than risk advised fence sitting. I don't think that it's necessarily fence sitting though. Like, do I think that he falls short on some topics? Yes. But do I think that he's having an important conversation that a lot of people don't like choose to fucking, they choose to just ignore because they'd rather, it's like, bro, it's like two fighters fighting, right? The fighter's throwing these body shots, you know, for fucking 8-9 rounds. And then, but everyone's waiting for the haymaker punch, right? Now imagine he doesn't hit all these body shots all these times and he just throws the haymaker punch. Everyone just wants to go for the haymaker punch and not do the long work, the long game that makes that haymaker punch the most effective. Like everyone's just gonna ignore the reality of all that other work that went on, and they just care about hitting the haymaker. And I feel like there's a lot of other, like, the thing is, there's more issues in gaming than just the social political ideology that's forced in it. You have video games that are literally fucking slot machines. We have fucking video games that are now designed like phone games being put on consoles. We have games that come out fucking not working. And then the developers is just like, well, get better hardware. The fuck? Like, there's so many other issues that totally disrespect the consumer that are ignored because, well, like, it's just, the social political aspect of it. That's one issue. Don't get me wrong. It's one issue. But there's also a fuck ton of fucking consumer fucking issues that are so annoying that continue to presume and do not get addressed. I have tons of videos on this shit. I have fucking like 3 years worth of videos that does talk about the ideological bullshit that's being pushed into games, but also discussing games being broken at launch, discussing all sorts of other shit too. It's one of many issues, and like one specific issue does seem to take precedent in everyone's mind over the tons of other concerning shit. And I'm just saying, like, I would like to see a more even distribution of concern.
The most positive reviewers got access to the game before anybody else, and those with anything critical to say will come afterwards. While there is already some...
I mean, if you think that he's concerned with not offending anyone, go look at his video discussing the Ubisoft situation. Let me see, which one is it? Yeah, they're cooked. This video right here. I talked to Ubisoft dev. It's far worse than we thought. If you look at this video, do you think he's still fence sitting? I don't know what to say.
Ghost of Yote situation.
I don't really know what to say. We just won't see eye to eye on the situation. And while, like I said, I don't agree with everything Legendary Drop says, he is still having an important conversation that does get overshadowed by a lot of other shit too. But we can agree to disagree.
Some variance in review scores. If you actually go and look, the game is an 82 on Metacritic with 77% of people recommending it. What's really odd about this is that even those middle of the road review scores, those mid to high 7s, are still using the exact same language, and it just doesn't feel authentic. The criticisms are the exact same.
Dude, it does look like a fucking script. It does look like a fucking script. And I think it's important to go about this from all different sorts of angles. Like, it's important because it's easy to just say, this bitch looks ugly. Oh, look, the titty scars. Like, it's easy to say that. But this is another angle to definitely point at. He's definitely looking at a bunch of other angles.
But the way that they're wording things,
yeah, I
it
think
just feels like
GPT
this is
definitely wrote a lot of shit. Goes
review, but the score is only a 7. It makes it feel as though they're just padding the floor to make it look like there's parity. Regardless, I do think that the scales are going to tip even further once the game is released into the wild, because we're going to get more.
I mean, if you feel that way about that video, then John, we're just not going to agree, and that's fine. I respect you.
More players that can actually access it, and player reviews are the ones that are likely going to tell the story.
I will say this, you have to acknowledge the reality. He actually went and talked to Ubisoft developers, and that was a very interesting conversation that opened up a lot of people's eyes. And that was an important conversation that not a lot of other people cared to have. And I think that a lot of people think that Grummz is a valid source of information. And while he does provide some information, he also does provide some bullshit too. And people feel like as long as they're fighting as hard as Grummz, then they're not fence sitting. And it's like, well, Grummz just really fucked up just now, just yesterday. Oh, just ignore it. How can you just ignore it? Like, that's my thing. Like, if he fucks up with doing basic fact checking because he's so adamant on getting information out, he's so adamant on fucking being the first for the clicks and shit. Like, how can you take anything he says at word that, oh, he did his research, oh, he did his fact checking? Like, no, like at this point, bro, unless you're showing me actual content from the video game, I don't trust you. I agree with you there, definitely, John Richards. I don't trust Grummz either, and I didn't trust him from the very beginning because I understood how his mentality is. Like, he's the type of person you could show him how wrong he is, and he still won't back down. He won't concede. He'll try to fucking weasel his way around shit. He just can't come to terms with, man, I just fucked up. It happens. My bad. I'll do better. And it continues to just be a fuck up.
It's like I tell everybody all the time, wait for Steam reviews. I mean, we're already starting to see the team behind Mass Effect 5 distancing themselves from Dragon Age.
And you should be skeptical of everyone.
Michael Gamble,
you really should.
Game's project director, wrote on Twitter, lots of people asking me about Mass Effect now that Veilguard reviews are out. And October 31st is close. Both are from the studio, but Mass Effect is Mass Effect. How you bring a sci-fi RPG to life is different than other genres or IPs, and it has to have different kinds of love. A user responded, "Please don't Pixar Mass Effect like you guys did with Dragon Age." To which Gamble replied, "I'm not sure I agree with the Pixar thing, but Mass Effect is photorealistic and will be as long as I'm running it." And to be honest, the way that that's worded leaves me to believe that he was actually pressured to use a similar art style as Veilguard, but like a good leader, held to his vision. Now, because so many people want to turn any type of criticism towards this game into a personal attack on the people that made it or the identities that people feel are represented by this game, I have something to say. Up until this video, I have made no mention whatsoever about the messaging behind the Veilguard. When I first watched the trailer, the themes and the Marvel movie aesthetic just turned me off entirely. The game bored me just by watching it. And the dialogue between characters lacked any of that human quality or nuance that I've seen in other previous entries or in Baldur's Gate 3, which definitely has shaped my opinion on these type of games. When I looked at this game, it overall just looked like a generic offering that was going to give me nothing but quips, zero nuance, and garbage gameplay. Something that I have come to expect from EA, and I think a lot of other people have too. When people in my audience wanted to criticize the game and write it off because of the identity or beliefs of the game's director, Corinne Bush, I pushed back on my own audience, saying that you can only judge people based on their previous works. For me, seeing Corinne had only worked on the Sims games before Dragon Age, I could see that influence and lack of audience perspective throughout all of Dragon Age the Veilguard.
Hey, you know, Sims game developer, hey, go work on this fucking game that the franchise is known for having a somewhat dark, dark tone to it. That isn't like The Sims at all. It's kind of wild. Grummz has his moments, but I still think he's better than what people give him credit for. I don't, because he's so obsessed with his own ego. And like I said, we can agree to disagree, but he's so, even before Gamergate 2 stuff, he was still so fucking down to defend his fucking ego. And it's hard for me to give him the benefit of the doubt. He's just, he is so much fucking ego. Like, I do not joke when I really feel like he is essentially like, yeah, Grummz does a lot. It's like, bro, you're a fucking game developer. You don't know what a real NDA looks like, cocksucker? Like, are you kidding me? I think that he's chasing this so hard that he actually puts some common sense. Like, he just ignores common sense. Don't expect people to trust me 100% either. Honestly, say some pretty offensive, outlandish shit from time to time. But I'm honest and authentically me. Yeah, exactly. Like, bro, like, I'm not always right. And I'm not here to fucking defend my ego. Like, do I get out of line sometimes? Absolutely. I'm not perfect. And I admit to that. And I'm very self-aware of that. And I try to continue despite whatever comes my way, whatever, bolsters my YouTube or my popularity or whatever the fuck this bullshit is. Like, I try not to let that get in the way of shit, of me losing my basic judgment ability. Because I think I do have very good judgment ability. But, I'm not always right. I'm not always fucking right, and that's fine. And when I see that I'm wrong, I'm fair to admit to that. Like, there's times where you guys in the chat have corrected me, and I'm like, you know what? I was wrong on that. Thank you for fucking letting me know. I have a fucked up sense of humor at times. I definitely have a fucked up sense of humor. Like, we admit that we're fucking not perfect. And really, I'm just, like, I feel like my approach to doing YouTube is just being like one of you guys. And just figuring shit out together really more than anything else. And trying to have fun while we're doing it. That's really what the idea is, because I'm no better than you guys. I just have a bullshit YouTube channel that can be taken away from me at any point. How does that make me better than you guys? We're all the same. We're all the fucking same at the end of the day. It's just that, like, I've created a place where you can conglomerate together and react to shit and have our discussions and group discussions and have different opposing opinions and have fun while talking shit and having fun and just being stupid, silly, and discovering some interesting information too while we're at it. Because look, if the entertainment, I always say this, if the entertainment isn't interesting or isn't entertaining, I'll be the entertainment or will be the entertainment. One or the other. If y'all clown me or if we clown something together or if I clown you guys just a little bit. This is why you think I'm a relatable YouTuber. I'm glad that you feel that way. That's what I want to be. Like, I'm just, just a fucking, honestly, I'm just a little bit of a pain in the ass, like 7th gen gamer, really. And that's all I really see myself. Like, I've been playing video games for a long time, and I've seen a lot of shit, and every day we're seeing something new. Too real for TV? Oh, man, don't see that. They're gonna yeet me from the platform. Big appreciation. I'm glad that, I'm glad that you guys find it entertaining. Talking with us instead of talking to us goes the distance. Yeah, absolutely. Like, I do genuinely see it that way. Like, I'm not trying to fucking... I'm not trying to tell you how to think. I'm just trying to figure shit out with you at the end of the day. And do I have my little rants here and there? Absolutely. Because sometimes I gotta get something off my chest just like you guys do too. And that's what it is. And a lot of people see this as vitriolic or that I'm vindictive because they don't like the opinions that we have. Or that I'm influencing you guys to think a certain way and grifting and blah, blah, blah. It's such a dog. The world is so dog shit. I just want to have fun with y'all. I just want to have fun with y'all, really. Even while the world is burning. I can't stop it.
The art style, the tonal shift, the way that characters interact with each other, and the fact that BioWare believed that this is going to be the darkest story in the franchise.
Yo, that's crazy. They actually thought that. They couldn't have thought that. They must have been blatantly lying.
It all makes sense when you look at the project history of its director. This is not a strike against who someone is. It's by the merit of the work that they have done. And that's how games should be judged. As I've always said, do not follow franchises, studios, or publishers. Follow directors that have proven that they can lead and deliver projects and games that you enjoy. So what do I think happened here, and ultimately what is going to be the outcome?
I mean, but the strategy to undermine the gamers was pushed by EA themselves. Like, you can't deny how they chose to fucking, like, pull a fast one on us, really. With these review scores, and it fooled a lot of people. A lot of people just look at Metacritic and think that, oh, well, the game is good. It has to be good. Metacritic gave it a fucking... It's a green symbol, so it's the color green, so it has to be good. Fucking wild, right? There's nothing dark in Veilguard's dialogues. Yeah, I noticed that. Like, everyone is just like, you can't pick, like, you can't pick to be a dick very often. You can't pick to be bad at all. Like, a lot of idiots about Veilguard. It'd be like that. I'm surprised it's not higher because of how long this franchise has been dormant. And I was just seeing a lot of cope. Like, a lot of people just trying to convince themselves so hard that it can't be that bad. And just waiting for any excuse to just say fuck it and buy it. And just ignore their own rational, like their gut feelings, their own rational thought processes. Who cares if these review scores on Metacritic don't line up with all the crumbs that have been lining up to leading that this game is fucking sus as hell and a complete total departure from Dragon Age? People don't use their common sense, man. And look, I don't fault people for buying games and making fun of them. And bring it to light, like, sort of, what is in the game. Like, it's important to know, especially if you are interested, what you're getting yourself into. But a lot of people that want to go and defend these garbage business practices from EA, they are the fucking problem. Like, If you want to play the game, bro, do what you want to fucking do. But to sit here and pretend that access journalism hadn't taken place with this game, you're a fucking liar and you're a shill. That's what it is. I'm not telling you not to buy the game. I'm not telling you not to play the game. I'm not telling you not to enjoy the game. But if you can't actually be objective and say, you know what, there's a lot of journalists and there's a lot of reviewers that didn't get the opportunity to voice their opinion prior to the game releasing, and there's a problem with that, I don't know what to say. You're just a corporate fucking glizzy gobbler. That's it. You choose the mega corporation over your fellow gamer. And it's sad to see. It's sad. Bishop says them models ain't running themselves. You all take care. We'll catch y'all later. Stay classy, cast. Hey, be safe out there, Bishop. Appreciate you pulling up and hanging out. Have a good one, sir. I have normal hills to die on, like Jean Grey made Iceman gay. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. It unintentionally was commentary on well-off women seeing a gay friend as an accessory, and he's been written like a psycho ever since. Ender, I feel you on that. I feel you on that.
Outcome. I think that EA and BioWare desperately wanted to protect the image of this game because they saw all year round that this game was drug alongside a bunch of other failed games, and many other players believed that this game would be the same. And it's impossible for EA not to read the room. In an act to try to regain some trust, they ended up removing De Novo. Getting rid of that would bring in some players, and it's a real quick, easy PR win. People don't like De Novo.
Imagine if on top of it had De Novo. Oh my god. And it ran like dog shit because of De Novo. The one positive people are saying, objectively speaking, is that the game seems to run very well. That seems to be the one positive across the board. Now imagine if it had De Novo on top of it, and then the game played like ass because of it. Yo, Teddy. Teddy says, I'm close to my first prestige in Black Ops 6. Yeah, I'm pretty close there too. I think I'm like level 50 if I'm not mistaken, or very, very close to it.
Oh, then
Dragon Quest 3 Remake has De Novo. Square Enix, honestly, they deserve a kick in the twat. Not for nothing.
They watched creator reactions
so
at the preview event. They picked some of the creators that had the best impressions, and that's who they gave.
They did everything in their power to make me not want the game anymore, which is sad because I wanted to relive my first RPG I ever played. And unfortunately, it has lost its luster to me now.
The game. Marketing departments aren't stupid. They know that legacy media is swirling the drain, and the best way to reach players is through content creators. They knew that they didn't have to withhold reviews from games media because, well, more or less, they're just an echo chamber, and they won't give anything less than a 7 unless it's the day before. I think they planned it. I think it worked, and it worked a little bit too effectively, and the audience was expecting a really divisive game, and instead they were met with eerily too much positivity. You know, in the coming weeks, I think what's going to end up happening...
The shame is, it definitely did work. Being nefarious in this level of nature, it worked very well.
Happening is we're going to see a major contrast between player reception and the media's perception of the game. It's going to be entirely different. Review scores are going to be all over the place because I think when you make a game that's as divisive as this game is, not just like with its themes, but like the art styles change, the whole game has changed. It's not even Dragon Age in my eyes. I realize that's a popular term people have used for Dragon Age games.
I agree with you, Mitty. Absolutely.
In this case, it really does feel that way. And I hate seeing stuff like this happen because this is a direct attack on your wallet. This is something that everybody should be able to...
It's so fucking deceptive in practice. And for people to stand for that is so fucking disgraceful. So fucking disgraceful. You can buy and enjoy the fucking game at your own leisure, but if you don't fucking defend people's right to understand what they're getting themselves into when it comes to a game, if you choose to defend the deceptive practices of these fucking companies, like, you're such a piece of shit. I'm sorry. You're such a fucking piece of shit. By the way, Future Nuketown is out, but Classic Nuketown will be out in the morning. Okay, I could dig it. I'm definitely going to have to run a few games before I go to sleep. Yo, Boosh said, holy shit, it's Scooby. Yeah, it's Scooby Goon. I'm Scooby Goon, apparently. That's what the chat has named me. But thank you so much, Boosh, for being a member for 1 month. It means a lot to me. I appreciate you, dog. But I hope you're doing well, brother. This is the reason I sub to you. You have been nothing less than fantastic. You listen to people and don't talk down to anyone. You don't care about dumb crap like race, gender, sexuality. And really, I wish we would get to a point where it didn't really, like, this wasn't such a focal point. But there's so much being written on these lines now.
Howly Happoine, goofball. 6 hours.
Absolutely. But we put in that work, brother. We put in that work. Boosh, thank you so much for the tea, bro. But like, I'm glad that you find entertainment in what I do, and I value your opinions, and you value mine, and we vibe out, and really that means a lot more to me than just about any fucking thing else. Like, this is a space for anybody, just as long as you're open to having conversation and not controlled conversation. Really, that's what I feel at the end of the day. I want to have all of the conversation and not feel restrictive. Like, that's the problem with modern day. There's so much restriction. Look at Asmongold. If you're a part of Asmongold's fucking server, whatever the fuck, then you automatically get banned from the other Reddit server. Like, what the fuck is that? Like, shit like that is genuinely fucking... It's nefarious, man. Nefarious. And that's the problem. Like, I don't fucking stand for that shit here. Yo. I'm not heated, man. It's just sad that censorship is at an all-time high, at least in my lifetime. It's sad that people don't want to have conversations and discussion. They'd rather just beat you down and mark you as an evil human being just simply for having a disagreement.
Band together, talk about, and say, hey, we don't want this happening. Why didn't you give everybody review codes? You should be able to put any like political ideologies or social ideologies aside and just focus on trying to protect yourself as a consumer, because that's the most important thing at the end of the day.
Absolutely.
It's one of the things that I try to make sure that I'm preaching the most on this channel more than anything else, and that's trying to make sure that we're protected as consumers, because I've said it in other videos, I think that this is the last vestige of industries that we can still protect ourselves in. And it sucks to see how this conversation can get out of hand so quickly.
Very deceptive.
I do really think that they did this on purpose. It's kind of impossible for them not to have. It's way too obvious. It's just way too obvious.
Phasmophobia? No, sir. I'm good.
I'm hoping this opens the eyes of a lot of people, and they come to realize that professional media, legacy media more than anything else is not to be trusted. Review scores are not to be trusted. Hell, even content creators, to be honest with you. Even if I review a game, you shouldn't be just trusting whatever I say. Shit. If I like it, that doesn't mean that you're going to like it. Maybe I'm paid. I'm kidding. I wouldn't want to do that because that shit's illegal. I'm too scared of doing illegal things. But yeah, you need to wait for other players to play it. It's like I always said, wait for Steam reviews. Steam reviews are the best place to go, even if you're not playing.
I don't know if he played that off well. I'm just saying, brother. Not that I'm accusing him of anything. I'm just saying. Bro, I'm not playing Phasmophobia. I'm good, dog. I got banned from Stellar Blade Reddit for making memes on a mod who hated talking about Eve's yacht. Are you talking about Eve's ass? Play it or get gooned. What? What do you even mean, bro?
Playing on Steam, it doesn't matter. You can still make an account, log in, look at the game, see what players are reviewing it at, and then you'll get a pretty damn good idea of what that game is like and whether or not it's something that you're going to enjoy. And if it's something that's down in the mixed ratings, unless there was some crazy controversy that happened that made the player base mad, it's probably not a very good video game. It's probably just decent. And that's kind of what I thought that this game was going to end up being. I figured it was just going to be a generic video game. Not good, not great, just a video game. with characters that nobody's really going to connect to. It's going to ultimately not meet the expectations of the long franchise fans or anything like that. And it'll be done and forgotten within a month or so, or something like that. Ironically, that's what they said about Black Myth Wukong, but that didn't happen. Anyway, I hope you guys enjoyed the video. I hope you guys got some...
That was a long one, I'm not gonna lie. It was interesting. It was definitely interesting. There's a lot of things I agree with, some things I definitely disagreed with. Was this Kata making his character? Oh, man. Yo, why are all the people on our side of the aisle playing the game? It's like more of us are playing the game than people that are actually fake hype for the game. Just saying, dog. Just fucking saying. Jeez. Oh no. If y'all paid for that shit, if at least Hypno, I don't think he paid for it, neither did for Tanga. I think I know someone who did pay for it though. And shame on you, sir. Shame on. I can understand buying something or requesting content. EA Play. So EA Play works if you only intend for... Yeah, I believe it. Atreus did pay for it. You know why? Because Atreus was asking questions like, hey, how can I pay for this without... How can I play this without actually paying for it? And the issue with EA Play is you can get the Play Plus program, but that only allows you to play the game for about 10 or so hours. And then you would have to actually go buy the game. And I think that they give you like a discount, but like you're only allowed to play 10 hours of the game. Brutus didn't buy it, but was gifted from one of his community members. Brutus gets gifted everything, I think. Shout out to him. I mean, like, people gifting you that's a gift, you know? And while at times I do reject gifts, I really try not to, even if it's something crazy. That's enough time to quit. 10 hours is long enough to know it's bad. Yes. But you also have to deal with the reality that people that are watching want you to actually beat the game. And that, you know, with a game like that, yeah. Food porn incoming, let's go. I dunked on Grummz with Black Myth Wukong when he was trying to grandstand about reviews, not talking about feminism to get the code being a smoking gun. Yeah, like, my thing is, bro, if I want everyone to have a voice in the space, like, that means actually having to deal with people that I don't like and I think have garbage opinions, also having a voice in the space. And as a libertarian-minded person, like, fundamentally, and very, very principled in that case, I'm going to have to allow some retards outright to have a voice in the space. And I can explain why I disagree with them, why other people should disagree with them, or laugh at them and make fun of them for their dumbass opinions. But at the end of the day, I still have to allow them to have a voice in the space. Because I want a voice in the space. Because I want you to have a voice in the space. So therefore, I have to let people that I think are downright fucking insane or nefarious or other things that fall into those sort of lines, I have to also, unfortunately, allow them to have a space. But I will do it. I will advocate for it because I want you to have a voice. I want to have a voice. I want legendary drops to have a voice. Can we goon in the space? I mean, isn't that what y'all been doing the past few weeks anyway? What else did y'all put in here? Yo, some of y'all react requests are crazy. Oh no. I don't know if I can do any more of this BioWare bullshit. This team is dog shit. DSP gets mad and insults his teammates. Oh no. How long is this? 18-minute video? Come on, dog. How dare you, Filbert? Mighty D? Bro, this dude's name is Mighty D.
How? He
what
didn't
the
even
fuck?
see me. I filled him with bullets. he turned and randomly sprayed, and it gives him the kill. It is so bad with some of these connections, man.
Oh, he just bitches and whines the whole time, bro.
This is ridiculous. If this happens one more time, I'm quitting the match. I'm doing it all myself. My team's doing nothing. If you haven't noticed, they're completely worthless.
It's almost 2 a.m. It's almost 3 a.m. here.
Something of use. They're terrible players.
Harmon Smith did a Halloween video.
Yo,
hold on, let's see which one is shorter.
Worthless team. They're garbage players. They don't know what the fuck they're doing. A bunch of idiots. I can't fight 10 people at once. Dude, now we're losing A. What is my team doing? Where is my team?
Oh my god.
The team is...
Dude, Harmon Smith is streaming right now as we speak. He calls it the Harmon Smith Show. Pokemon, TCG, Kingdom Hearts, and more. He's playing Ease 10. Wow. He's playing Ease X. Oh my. Cassie, I have a better video. You want to laugh? Sure. Let me see. What has Harmon got cooking? Oh my god, there's so much, like, Harmon Smith detractor content. Holy fuck, brother. Let me see. Nintendo music makes Nintendo theme. What? No, he doesn't have a Halloween video. Wait, what the hell? Clock Tower, the Testicle Hunter, featuring... Guys, you need to see this. I'm so like confused right now. Is he really going here with this shit? Hold up. Oh my god. I keep pressing the wrong shit. Yo, son. Oh my god, I fucked up. She's a PC gamer. She has no idea what the fuck she's even doing.
The horse-drawn carriage slowly made its way up the pathway to the mansion above. The sign we had passed by on the way had declared this place to be the Cracked Shell Cottage.
I'm so confused. This is Clock Tower, the Testicle Hunter. He's talking about the Spear Hunter. J.K. Rowling could never. Jesus. So the AI slop thing is now a regularly scheduled program in the Harmon Smith channel? Oh, man. Uh-oh.
It's over 9,000!
Oh, shit.
Flash Gits. Space King. Do IT.
Okay.
Halloween.
Happy Halloween. Thank you so much for 2 boosh. All right, let's see this Flash Gits. I don't know what the fuck this is, but it's kind of scary by Harmon Smith standards. I'm just saying. All right, let's see. Space King. Is that a recent video? Oh, here it is. Is this the video right here? Space King, Captain Sweatshop. No. All right, let's see. Let's go back. All right, just Space King? All right, so I guess it's just this. Just Space King. Holy shit. Hey, yo. Damn. It's like the blue hairs going after the children in modern day. Holy shit, brother. Run, children, run! Kool-Aid Man ain't playing anymore. It's crazy, bro. Holy shit, brother. God damn. Hey, yo. God damn. That's fucked. Wait, what? What are they doing? What the fuck? They were gooning? Oh my god. I don't know how I feel about this, but I'm scared. It does look like 40k generally speaking. I did have an idea, but I wasn't sure for sure. But I'm not really familiar at 40k. Uh-oh. Oh my god. Their helmets look so ridiculous. Oh my god! Yo! That's crazy! Damn, that's a big bitch. What the fuck? Space King balls?
American important message. Turn back on your radio.
Yo.
You turned our radios off? Listen, Bryce. I don't need high command.
Is he gonna turn it on and the first thing you're gonna hear is porn? That would be kind of funny. Cass is laughing, I win, hell yeah.
Goddamn artifact.
It's okay,
Get the artifact, damn it.
It'll let him speak our tongue.
Hey, yo! That looked like it hurt. Damn, he shot him in the dick. Wow. And he farted out of his head. That's crazy. Robert, I'm not sure, but I'm kind of scared. Some flash gets.
Captain, no! No! I've had enough! I'm gonna genocide bomb the whole planet!
No.
There are 20 billion souls on this planet. While I know it would be kinda sweet to wipe them all out with one bomb, we could use my translator device to interrogate them all first.
Damn.
And find the artifact.
That's a lot of work. I'm too lazy for all that.
You're right. Thanks, Bryce. Well, I guess I'll turn the radios back on.
And I think I'm spent after this video, bro. I think I'm done, bro. I'm done, bro. I'm surprised. First off, what are you guys still doing here? Go home. Go to sleep. What is this? Y'all just come to watch me fucking Scooby Goon? Really? You came this far? It's Halloween with Cass? Fuck yeah, brother. Yo! AJ, what's good with you, homie? Hope you're doing well. Hope you had a good Halloween. I'm home and I'm up all night. Shit. I gotta go out tomorrow.
You're on the wrong planet.
I have to be out by...
Yeah, actually,
2:30, 3?
3?
3 definitely the latest. I have to get ready, and I take a billion years. Typical woman, right? You're Scooby-Doo? Scooby-Doo or Scooby-Don't? Scooby-Goon? You gotta solve this goonery.
You're in so much trouble.
Oh, no.
Not only do you have one of the worst artifact recovery rates of any reclaimer squad in the galaxy, now you're wasting precious.
Oh man, we're now following the fuck-ups, bro. We're now following the fuck-ups. Damn.
Geno bombs too.
I wouldn't say it was a waste.
Quiet, hate monger, or I'll send you back to your own legion.
Damn.
It's not my fault Bryce didn't read the brief like I ordered. Plus, who cares about stupid artifacts? We should be out there, cracking heads, finding Space King.
Space King will return to us.
Where's the only goons? Bro. Are you good, Lindo? Only goons.
It's no wonder Space King left.
My Twitter at Mario Kart. There you go.
What ails you, my son? Is that all you want from me, Space King?
You know what's really the only goons? Here's the only goons. Here's my only goons fucking account. There's my only goons account. There you go. Goon away. Goon away, guys.
To retrieve artifacts? No.
White one is named Chestnut. He holds the holy globals in his on his chest. Globals? What? My English isn't working. Exactly. That's where the Gooners are. I'm in. They're on Steam.
And the translator device was a really
the Gooners are on Steam, bro.
And I'll get you a castle made of hate where no one can question your statistics.
Oh no. Sounds like real life.
You worthless piece of shit.
Oh my.
Are you listening? I said you're banned from genocide.
What? That's so unfair!
You can't throw Geno bombs at all your problems.
I rethought about it, I man.
The entire Star Defender Legion is deployed to the wrong planet. Guess who's gonna be scouring the
Ruby
moon for
Root?
the artifact solo?
Ruby Root? Oh my god, you guys got me trying to talk like fucking Scooby, man. Fuck you guys, bro. I'm done with you all.
I don't know. Use your brain.
Does he have a brain, though? Where is his brain? Fuck you guys. Y'all making me fucking sound stupid as hell. Ruby Root?
God, this sucks.
Fraggy?
There it is. Ow! Why is the artifact glowing like that?
Brother, that's no mere artifact. That idol is the divinity of Space King. It's said to contain a piece of his soul.
Imagine if his soul is just his dick.
It could lead us to Space King? What are we waiting for?
Brother, wait! It reeks of an alien in here.
Oh no. It's his rotting dick that's in the armor. Uh-oh. Give us a Scooby laugh, though. Does Scooby actually laugh? I can't remember.
Finally, I have waited millennia.
Oh no. It's always a bitch. Always a bitch, man. Every time.
God damn.
He does?
Death to the alien!
Not so fast. Witness my power.
Oh my god. The simps. The simps. The simps. Fucking simping ass bitches. Down, you simps. Dice bobas.
How come you didn't get transfixed by her boobs, hate monger?
She's an alien.
You're homosexual, bro. Just accept it.
So Hate Monger's gay, which means he'll be able to avoid her. Not gay. I just hate aliens.
I'm trying to think of Scooby laughing. It's been a little minute since I've fucking... I can't quite remember.
But, you know, she's still gonna die. So, like, calm down, Hate Monger.
No, brother. She's drawing.
I need an example of this.
Body. If we kill her while his soul is in her body.
Hold on, let me see. Let me see. Oh no. Oh my god, yes, I remember that bullshit. Dude. Scooby's a stupid bitch. No, that's not real. It's like a horse on fucking... Dude, it's like a... It's like a horse that did a fucking line of coke. Holy shit, brother.
Wouldn't that also be like killing him ourselves? Hey, Monger, are you suggesting we can't kill the alien?
Fuck you, Phantom. Fuck you.
Want to have to blast you, little star defender. I just want to talk.
All right, titty lady, relax.
We all saw the raw power of her cannons. I think we're just gonna have to negotiate, guys. Plus, she does seem pretty cool and intelligent for an alien.
That's a bad thing.
Ta-da!
Oh my
Please.
God.
No bothering with aliens!
You liar, Phantom.
Sever her arms. Surely Space King won't mind if we kill just a couple arms worth of him. Hey, Mugger, you go with it. Get her back turned so Bryce and I aren't tricked by her fat tits and can go to work. Chestnut, stay here.
I want to go too.
Let's go.
So does Chestnut really have a nut just on his chest? Oh my God, Alfredo! For the 2 months he says, "Do it, do it, do it." I don't know. That's the best you're gonna get from me. Now leave me the fuck alone. Leave me the fuck alone.
Go back! Go back!
Not a bad voice actress after all. Let's go. Stop being racist to Phantom Wars. Oh my God.
Captain.
Damn.
I know you hate me and my innovative ideas.
So if homie is Chestnut, then is this guy Chest Hole?
We can't blast our way out of this one. You got to at least see what she wants.
Tick-tock, star defender.
This bitch's voice is insane. He is now.
It's over 9,000.
Oh no, Ivan.
What 9,000?
Diddy eyes.
Diddy eyes is crazy. Diddy eyes sounds like a whole new term, just waiting to sprout out, and just means some absolutely horrific, nasty shit. Diddy eyes. Is that the new way to tell someone that they want to commit a serious act of a serious criminal offense of assault? The very extra bad kind that happens to mostly women, but at times men as well. Diddy eyes? Yo, that's crazy. Major felony? Yes, a major felony. I mean, thank you so much for the 2, bro.
I don't hate you, Bryce. I just think you're stupid.
Oh.
But maybe not this time. And maybe if I'd stop to listen and nurture that occasionally, you would be less stupider. Eventually.
Thanks, Captain.
He's a dumb fuck. It's over.
Wait,
Die.
I need this.
Die, chest hole.
It's probably the only way you'll be able to untangle her complicated emotions.
There needs to be a song called Diddy Eyes. It would be the most sus shit ever.
Thanks, Bryce.
I'll see you again. Oh, Captain, my Captain.
Rip. Rest in peace, chest hole. Uh-oh. She's intelligent with a nice personality. Normally with women, that's like antithetical.
Your Space King drove my race to
Like most women, most women can't be intelligent and have a nice personality. There are some women that can pull it off, but most women can't.
Once.
Okay. Awesome.
I understand. Your kind has always been the primary food source for mine. Conflict was inevitable, but Space King pushed us back. And so?
I just saw something that's so disgusting. I just saw something that's so disgusting that you guys deserve to see it as well, by the way. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you all. Yes, get chased away, fuckers. Get chased away. I will have my revenge. Fuck all of you. Fuck you.
We had to switch to a nutritious diet of fruits and berries and find another dimension to live in peace.
Because I had to see it, so now you have to see it.
And have been trapped here for 3,000 years. Wait.
Oh my god, please get to the port!
I wish to be with my kin. I cannot open the portal to their
Good.
dimension.
Good, I earned
My
it.
puppies are too weak to make the
Ruined
journey.
by gooning, you know?
I need my precious milk.
Yeah, that's
And
a
as you can
whole
see from
other
my
way of
severely
gooning.
depleted
It's
breasts,
eating some goop.
nuts and berries are
Some
not enough to
nose
fill
goop.
them. All I ask, Star Defender, is you give me a snack from your globulus, so I may replenish my milk and take my babies to be with my kin.
Yo, son.
They're the only things nutritious enough. You said you've come to negotiate. Please.
What the hell does she want? Hey, yo. Good. You say important exposition, that's insane.
If I do this, you'll return Space King's soul
He wants a holy
energy.
global.
Chestnut, give me the globulus.
Globulus.
I'm supposed to protect them.
It's for Space King, Chestnut. But I guess it's your call.
Oh no. Oh no. Good, sue me. Oh my god.
Oh, thank you, Star Defender. I'm going to quickly feed the kids, and I'll be out of your hair.
What the hell? Sure, it's a parody. The Sons of the Emperor, who led different legions of space marines in 40K, and how some of them fall for chaos. Okay. See, I don't know anything about Warhammer 40K other than like surface level shit. Very surface level shit. I'm not very knowledgeable. So that's interesting context that I would have never guessed.
Maybe he'll send us a sign. Oh my god! Look out!
What the fuck? Get her ass. Yeah! Right in the face, bitch. Oh no. It's a good parody. I got you. Rip.
God damn it.
These dudes is just a bunch of fuck ups, not for nothing. Yes, good. I'm glad I left my mark, Philip. Sure.
Polyglobule extraction initiated.
What the hell? What is he sucking his dick out?
Extraction complete.
Bro.
Polyglobule extraction initiated. Extraction complete.
Oh yeah, this is this is a crazy way of gooning. Crazy fucking way of gooning.
Sacred membrum obstruction detected. To extract holy globules, place a delicate yet religious pinch around tip of sacred membrum and lift.
Oh.
Holy globule extraction initiated. Extraction complete. Congratulations.
Oh, they took their balls, you know? It's a whole other level of gooning then. Holy shit.
I sure hope me and the boys here can find you someday, Space King.
I thought he was just wanking them off. With the item. Yo.
Tired of all your media being filled with the lamest shit possible?
Yes, I certainly am. Holy fuck.
Want a show that doesn't hate your male power fantasies but embraces them? There's plenty of independent animation targeted at mentally ill teenage girls.
But what about mentally ill teenage boys?
Yeah.
30-year-old men.
Oh my god.
Space King thinks so.
Tell them about the boobies.
Yes, that's right. What you just saw was the clean version of the video. There exists another version. A better,
Oh, no.
uncensored version.
Wait, we're gonna see dicks and balls?
And maybe the last episode of Space King we ever make.
No, my boobies.
Because we're not
You gonna see dick and balls in that one?
willing to sell this show to Hollywood for them to turn into dog shit like everything else.
Damn.
So support us on Patreon. And we'll turn every dollar to making more episodes of Space
The
King.
boobies.
Untouched and uncensored.
That's hilarious, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, they definitely put up a, how do you say, a good grift. Let's just put it that way. They put up a good grift. Play the Diddy play, bro. Alright, dog. I think, bro, I think we've done it. We've done some insane shit, guys. It's been a long fucking stream. And I did it, mind you, in, like, what is possibly the hottest day of Halloween ever in my state. Wearing this fucking thing. So, I appreciate y'all hanging with me. But it's getting quite uncomfortable in this being as hot as it is. It's 3 a.m. Go to bed. Yes, Sensor Tube, I should go to bed. And boosh, I can't, bro. I'm fucking done. Like, honestly, it is really hot wearing this fucking thing. I didn't complain about it because I'm sure you guys don't want to hear my bitching and whining. But hey man, boosh. No, I appreciate it. I really do. Thank you so much. But hey, there's always next week, bro. Definitely hit me up next week. You are a part of the Discord, if I'm not mistaken, right? You should be, because you're a channel member. Guys, if there's a bunch of new channel members today, and for that, I'm greatly appreciative, first and foremost. We have like 18 new channel members. That's insane. We'll take the costume off. No, it is a Halloween stream, sir. So, Boosh, if you go to my YouTube page, and then you go to like the channel membership tab, there's an actual link to my Discord. So click the link, accept the terms of the Discord, some basic shit. And then you'll be in the Discord, and then you could post things in React requests, you know, weekly. I don't get to all of them, admittedly so. I try my best to do so. But I try to get what I think will work the best, given the, you know, the situation mostly being time. Which is crazy because we're fucking over 7 hours into the stream. So to think that, oh, there's a, you know, there's a time factor. Yeah, that's kind of wild. But thank you guys so much. Ghost, Ender, Boosh, Philip, TW, appreciate you, my guy. Silent Night, always appreciate you. Lindo, Elliot, Phantom, I-Man. Thank you guys so much for being so kind to me. I really appreciate it. Rabnad, hope to see more of you guys. You know, if you haven't subscribed to the channel, if you can, hit the like button. I know I've been delaying on the fucking Resident Evil live stream. There's some days where I just don't feel like streaming, and it is what it is, and I'm sorry about that, but it will happen very soon. Not tomorrow, but likely Saturday. Thank you so much for hanging out with us, Adam. And thank you so much for the gifted memberships, bro. Disney Sheepherder gifted so many memberships as well. And thank you guys all for the super chats and for all the love and support. It means a lot to me. Thank you. A blast of a stream. See you next time. I'm glad you enjoyed it, SensorTube. Ender, thanks so much for hanging out with us. Robert, always good to see you, my guy. Have a great, safe weekend. I hope you had an amazing Halloween, everybody. How much for the Scooby Goon picks, bro? With all that being said, Alfredo, peace out, brother. Thank you so much for hanging out with us, Alfredo. Wonder if there's anyone to raid. Is there? Should I check? I'll just check briefly. No, I don't see anybody. I'm just gonna end it. I don't want to fucking take a billion years. But appreciate you, John. Always appreciate you, brother. See you in the interwebs, homie. Take care of yourselves. Anytime link doesn't work. Let me see. Can you hit me up on Twitter? Or you can search my name on Discord and DM me there. I'll see if I can find you. It should work. But if anything, if it doesn't work, then I'll just post a new one. Goon read. Unfortunately, no read today. I'm tired. All right, I got you, brother. I'll send you a link there then. All right, peace out, guys. Have a good one. Be safe. Much love. Thank you so much.